Good morning, Chetty House. Why do I not hear anything? Maybe, my earbuds are dying again. Son of a nutcracker. Hello.
Good morning, y'all.
Test. Oh, no, that's not good. I've got nothing.
We're gonna whack this.
Hello. Oh, there we go.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. My goodness, you guys are cracking in here today. I don't know who got the belt. Wheezy's the first chat, but he's answering Warren. So shout out to whoever got the belt. Here we go. That was weird. That's fine.
Everything's fine?
Yeah, you didn't. Did you catch that? The fact that there was two of the same thing playing, one right after the other there?
No.
Nothing? Okay, cool.
No.
As long as you didn't notice, that's great. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders. We are hanging out with you until noon. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. And, man, we've got another Pablo Torre investigation.
I love it.
Holy crap, man. This is another one. This is... Man,
Yeah.
I don't want to say he's the only journalist left because I think there's a lot of good journalism out there that either gets ignored or not read or gets discredited. But man, in the sports space, there's nobody doing it quite like Pablo, and we'll dive into that. Got some NBA contract agreements. We've got a new angle or a different diving further into something we've touched on with Jonathan Kuminga in day 59.
Kuminga Watch.
We'll get some other NFL and NBA stuff in here today. But before we get to any of that, the most important thing on my mind today is that I'm hosting trivia tomorrow in the office. Yeah, and I wanted to get your thoughts as a seasoned trivia vet.
Yeah.
Are there do's and don'ts of hosting? Like, what's your ideal trivia host?
Okay, so like when I'm playing trivia, first of all, people get angry at the host all the time. So I'm just going to warn you, Kyle, that it's a thankless job, and you could come out of it with people disliking you, which I know will get under your skin.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say be direct.
Okay.
Express all of the rules in advance, including no cell phones, no smartphones.
Of course.
Right?
No technology. Technology free.
Yes.
Except for me, because I'm using a clicker to go through the questions.
Exactly. So outside of that, I don't know how we're going to do this. Like, it's going to be like everybody fills out a sheet or something.
That's my hope. Yeah.
Okay. Because we have little pads, little machines that we use.
Sure.
But I also think like the way our trivia works, we always have multiple choice.
Oh yeah, no, this is all Q&A.
Okay.
There's one true or false. So I'm doing it the way I'm breaking it down is it's NFL trivia because we have our office kickoff party tomorrow because the Cowboys and Eagles kick off week 1 of the NFL season tomorrow. You can listen to that right here on ESPN 1320. Coverage begins at 4:45. So for trivia, I'm doing it 4 downs: first down, second down, third down, fourth down, and then touchdown. And the touchdown is going to be worth the most points, but each first down will be worth 1, second down will be worth 2, third down worth 3, fourth down worth
4,
6.
Oh,
it's all the different points you can score in an NFL game. You can get 1 on an extra point, you get 2 on a safety, 3 on a field goal, 6 on a touchdown, and then 7 is the touchdown with the extra point. So, that's my plan. It's 6 questions in each section.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have the big screen up where I will be able to display each question, which
Okay.
is something that I was concerned about, is just making sure that the clarity of the question is good.
Yeah.
I painstakingly wrote these questions so there wasn't any confusion about like there's no ambiguity in what the answer is.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? Like there is a right answer and a wrong answer. No multiple choice, one true or false. I'm really excited.
Okay.
I hope it goes well. I feel like one of the things I would tend to do in that situation where somebody gives me a microphone and is like, yeah, hey, you be the center of attention. That is where I would go off the rails and try to be too funny or too like cutesy.
Oh no, you're fine.
Is that okay? Because
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I always when I do trivia, usually the guy's like, all right, next question. In 1928, Robert Williams directed this film, and it's like, and then nothing until the next question.
Okay.
And I feel like you don't want to talk too much because people are talking amongst themselves or they're trying to think. But there's definitely some room for some.
Are we doing teams or are we doing
I have no
individuals?
idea.
Okay.
I think it probably depends on how many people pull up for trivia.
Okay.
In my brain, it was individuals, but I don't know how that's going to work.
Okay. Yeah, because I know I'm supposed to do one of my I'm partners with Charlie. We're
Right.
slinging the bean bags.
Whoa. Okay.
Just saying.
Jeez Louise. I didn't even. My God. That's insane.
Here, you need this.
Whatever you guys are. Yeah, no, I sure do. Whatever you guys are doing together, it's up to you. But
We're playing cornhole, Kyle.
Trivia's at 1. I don't know if that's better. No, I am as well. So I don't know how the timing is all going to work out for this. I would imagine the cornhole stuff will happen after.
Well, yeah, because I
would
want to
hope.
play NFL trivia.
Yeah, I would hope they would structure the games around. Although I say everybody being able to play, but like D'Lo and KC are named to 4, which is basically the entire party.
Oh yeah.
So maybe they won't get to participate. Maybe I bring them a trivia sheet.
Is there going to be liquor here? I'm just
I would
wondering.
imagine.
I can only imagine.
If any office party prior to this one is any kind of precedent.
No, that's true.
Anyways.
Hmm.
That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. So Pablo Torre did it again. And if you're unfamiliar with Pablo Torre, he hosts a podcast called Pablo Torre Finds Out. Pablo Torre is a well-respected sports journalist, and his podcast is on it's typically sports, at the very least sports adjacent.
Yeah.
When they uncover, and it's sometimes it's silly things like remember the commercial where there's the basketball game and the ref calls it out on one team, and then the kid in the huddle is like, "Coach, it was out on me. I touched it last."
Yeah.
And he's like, "Well, go tell the ref." They track down that actor.
Oh, the kid?
Yes.
Sweet.
And he's like coaching now at the University of Denver or something. He's an actual basketball player, but like they track him down and interview him and stuff. So he also does real investigative journalism. He and Mike Florio were the ones who uncovered all the NFL Players Association drama that you might have heard about that led to the resignation of the executive director and the senior strategy officer, whatever his title was, JC Treader. So Pablo Torre tweets last night, yeah, hey, got another episode dropping tomorrow that I've been working on for 7 months.
Oh.
And I'm like, man, what else does he have on the NFLPA here? Like, how far into the weeds are they getting? No, folks. We're shifting gears going to the NBA.
Like 7 months, that means that he's done everything in his power to make sure he's validated. Because who he's going up against here has bottomless pockets.
Yeah,
like,
it's Steve Ballmer.
Yeah. Like, he's got more money than Jesus.
Yes.
So, yeah, you better be careful when you're going to write this, that you know exactly what you're reporting.
And that's why I find his podcast brilliant, because he has all the documentation, like publicly available information.
Yeah.
He has 7 sources from inside the company that we're going to talk about here, one of which agreed to speak into a recording on the record as long as her voice was modulated.
Oh, wow.
And so they have recordings of this, verifying a bunch of stuff. It is incredible, in-depth reporting on this.
Love it.
Pablo Torre uncovered that Kawhi Leonard signed a 4-year, $28 million endorsement deal with a company called Aspire, which was a really long story short, company that to combat climate change vowed to plant trees to offset carbon emissions.
Okay.
Like I said, please go listen to the podcast because they explain this all very in depth, but we're just going to kind of get to the crux of it for the sake of our show. So this is a company that Steve Ballmer was among many, many rich people who dumped a bunch of money into. It was basically a green bank is what they called it.
Okay.
And Kawhi Leonard, or rather Kawhi Leonard's LLC, KL2, which was formed very shortly before he signed his extension with the Clippers, is being paid $7 million a year from this company Aspire to do endorsements. Now, that doesn't seem crazy, right? The problem is that in the contract, Kawhi Leonard is not required to do any kind of endorsement.
Oh.
There's all this language, and again, they go in depth on this. I'm going to go very, very bare bones. They go very in depth on basically the language says like, yeah, I don't have to do anything. And the contract is only valid as long as Kawhi Leonard is an employee of the Clippers. And then it goes further to specify that not just being paid by the Clippers, so they can't like buy him out and he goes and plays for the Knicks is the example they use on the podcast. Then the contract would be void. But as long as he's playing for the Clippers, he would be getting paid $7 million a year from this company to ostensibly, contractually do nothing. Which is a giant no-no.
Oh, this is
in
a
the NBA.
Huge violation of the collective bargaining agreement.
Massive.
Yeah, like they've got, I mean, I don't know what exactly is going to happen here, but when something like this happens, the NBA is going to have to investigate.
Yes.
Right? And I know at some point they did have some sort of investigation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
now
that it's out there,
yes,
like this is going to be an issue because other teams around the league are going to be like, hey, like what's going on here? Because the thing is that so many of the owners, they have their own businesses, or their own pet projects.
Sure.
And if they can circumvent the cap and start funneling money to players in a different way, like then there's going to be a huge issue. Especially, it's not just like the big money players. Just think if you can pay a guy who you're getting on a veteran minimum contract at $3.5 million or something. So they're going to make $3.5 million. But let's say you can supplement that with another $3 million or something.
And a fake endorsement.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is like the equivalent of NIL money where, sure, a team can lead you to, there's a pizza guy here in Sacramento, right? And it's been
shout out to Malik Monk,
Isaiah Thomas. It's been Ben McLemore and now Malik Monk. That's a deal that I don't think the Kings can have any part in. Like sure, the pizza guys and the Kings can be in some sort of like they can have their own contract, but the pizza guy like sponsorship deal, that's got to be even Doug Christie had it for a while.
Yeah,
that's got to be like on your own. You've got to get that. So yeah, just really bizarre that Ballmer would put himself out here like this, because if the league finds that they violated the salary cap, we're talking multiple first round picks will be taken. Yeah. Like they could and the amount of fine here is going to be like massive.
They are able to, and again, I'm going to highly recommend everybody once our shows are over for the day at 4:00, go check out the Pablo Torre Finds Out podcast about this, because they go much more in depth. We're just going to talk about kind of the potential fallout here, because one of the things that can happen, I don't think it necessarily will in this case, but one of the things that can happen is a contract can be voided.
Yeah, the league can void a contract.
Can just go, this doesn't count anymore.
Yeah.
And the problem with this is, and I just want to make sure that this is very clear. The problem with this is there's a salary cap for a reason. And a very stringent salary cap at that for a reason. And it's because it's so teams can't go, yeah, hey, LeBron's a free agent and Kevin Durant and and Luka, and we're just going to sign all these guys, and we're going to be able to fit them under the cap because we have all these different ways, these shell companies, to basically funnel money directly, which is ostensibly what this company Aspire was doing.
Oh, yeah.
It was basically this money going from Steve Ballmer through Aspire directly to Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah.
Which you can't do that.
Well, that, and if you read,
that's insane.
Steve Ballmer gave $50 million, $28 million went to Kawhi Leonard.
Mm-hmm.
Who got the other $32 million, or the other
$22 million?
Yeah, $22 million. Who got the other money?
Because maybe it went to the company.
Maybe, but why would you give a company that much money just to clean money, basically?
I don't know. But the Clippers have come out and said that this is provably false. It's like, all right, excited to see that, because everything that they outline in this episode, there is during the NFL Players Association thing.
Yep.
I would walk out of these Pablo Torre finds out episodes, and I would be like, okay, I see some plausible deniability here. That I thought it was a big deal, but I'm going, okay, there's ways that people are going to be able to talk their way out of this. I don't know how they're going to talk their way out of this.
Yeah, they needed Marty Bird here. No?
That's a swing and a miss for me.
Okay. It's Jason Bateman. He's Ozark.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't caught Ozark yet.
Oh, it's spectacular.
It's been on my list since 2016 or whenever that show came out.
Yeah, it's spectacular.
Yeah,
the first episode will draw you in, but he basically is laundering money.
Right.
And that's what they're doing here. They're hiding money and they're shifting it. And the thing that really is kind of stupid is that Steve Ballmer knows a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Why not just legitimately have somebody sponsor him?
Right. That's what I don't.
Why not just
That's what I don't understand.
Yeah.
And so one of the things they bring up in this, and one of the reasons this is an issue, is because remember Uncle Dennis, the guy who there was stories about how he was asking for impermissible benefits from teams in order for Kawhi to sign there.
Oh, yeah.
So it's already out there that he's been asking for this. And it appears that the Clippers were very willing to give it to him. I have a couple other things on this. We'll continue talking about this. PJ Washington got a nice new contract. We'll talk about what that means. We've got day 59.
Kuminga Watch.
Yeah, that's right. We got some other NFL stuff. We've got the Kings, where they rank in the West in ESPN summer forecast. It's not great, but we'll dive into all of that over the next couple hours. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We are the Insiders, and we're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. Clear. Everything.
I got to switch to headphones.
Oh, hey, we got tennis update. Yep.
Dreadful. I hadn't had problems in like a week.
Oh, your headphones? Yeah. Have we ruled out that it's not the...
Yeah, it does it. I think it's the wire, but I can't find one on hand. And I'm back.
We're back. Hi, everyone. Sorry. A little bit of a... We're working on some exciting show things that distracted us a little this morning. Yeah.
I didn't see this, Scooter. Yeah, some good catch on the Joe Smith scandal. Somebody mentioned earlier. Glenn Taylor, the owner of the Minnesota
No,
Timberwolves,
we're doing a bit. Sorry, go ahead.
tried to circumvent the salary cap with Joe Smith. He signed a below market value 1-year contract to facilitate a future larger secret deal Steal was under the table agreement. Was discovered in court. And David Stern punished the Timberwolves with a $3.5 million fine, 5 forfeited first-round picks, and voided Smith's contract, ultimately costing the team and Smith significantly.
And that was just an agreement that he would get a different contract?
Yeah, he was signing a 1-year deal with the plan to
Mhm.
sign a massive deal after that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that wasn't even... That wasn't like they were paying him...
No, they were paying him a low salary, like I can't remember
with a
what
guarantee that he would get
a
bigger salary. This
they were-
wasn't paying him a low salary and then paying him on the side.
No.
Like this is crazy.
Yeah, if they do find it all out and they
Still got a couple.
Yeah, they roast him.
Yeah, we'll dive more into this for sure. Sounds like a personal problem, brother. But no, for real, we might talk about this. I just hate that we're still in the place where we have to talk about unwritten rules in baseball.
And
it's 2025.
Scooter, I think these are mock trades.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't even think this mock trade works. The Kings receiving Cam Christie and a 2032 first round pick, lottery protected. You can't even that's it. People like, man, you can't trade a 2000. If it's lottery protected, does it just dissolve because you can't make it based on 2033? Like the lottery protection can't carry over to the next season? Some crazy stuff. Clippers are over the cap. There's no way they could take back DeMar DeRozan's contract.
Oh, no way.
Uh-oh.
Is this real? All right, I have to complain about something.
Uh-oh.
We have 90 seconds.
I don't know what you're seeing.
That's okay. I would like you to react live with me. Oof. One of the Jets' best offensive linemen's out for the year.
I saw that. That happened yesterday. Well, they thought he was probably out for the year yesterday.
I missed it. Oh, yeah. Just confirmed that he will require surgery.
Ain't that the facts right there? United is a death nail for any manager. I totally agree.
Can I just, real quick, not to be a stickler, it's death knell.
Oh. Is that what was there?
Knell, the sound of a bell, especially when rung solemnly for death or a funeral.
Yeah. Well, I just know that it's the death of any manager. Yeah. You can't survive going to Man U.
Yeah.
The expectations are so incredibly high. They spend so much money.
They got Stream East, man.
Did they?
Yeah. Nice job, whoever banned the ad. Well done. You guys are crushing it.
That was me.
Oh. Oh, never mind. Well done, James.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
All right. I am either dying or there's something wrong with our board today.
Oh.
Everything seems like half a beat slow.
Okay.
Did the intro not sound slow to you?
Maybe a little bit.
Like that just, what song
Well,
was
I
that?
just switched to headphones because my IFB was messing with me. And so everything sounds different to me now.
What song was that? Why can I not think of what song that was?
I don't know.
Oh, here. Hang on. All right, so I believe that's "I Like You" by Post Malone, but I believe that it is. It's like half a beat slow on the the thing. That's bothering me. Anyways, that's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Stream your local NFL game all season long, kicking off with the juicy Week 1 matchup between Detroit and Green Bay, starting at just $30 for your first year. That is $2.50 a month, $2.50 a month.
That's what the Loch Ness Monster asked for.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Stream with the juicy matchup.
That's right.
You know?
They want their $2.50.
Hell yeah, they do. Shout out to Paramount Plus. What happened at the break that I was mad about? Oh, I remember now. Okay, so before we get back into Kawhi Leonard perhaps being banned for life from the NBA, I guess Scott Hansen said on the Pat McAfee show that NFL Red Zone this year will contain actual full commercials, not just overlay ads. And his new intro will be, quote, 7 hours of Red Zone football start now. That's ass.
What?
That sucks big time, bro. I hate that.
Oh, yeah, me too. No, that's horrible.
The best part of Red Zone is that there's football on the television the whole time.
Yeah.
The worst part of having to click around games is that when there's a commercial, you got to go to a different game.
Oh, this
now
is
when there's
not
a commercial
good.
on Red Zone, I'm going to go find a game that's on. That sucks. ESPN sucks for that.
I agree.
That's trash.
We're Kyle and James here on ESPN 1320.
Yeah, I don't give a damn, dude. Like, they're fine. I understand how capitalism works, right? You got to squeeze every dime out, and I understand that they got to separate themselves from the lower earners. I got it. Like, totally. But at the same time, like, every sports product is going to suck eventually because of this.
Yeah, that's lame. I was okay with them like throwing in the little side commercial things.
Totally.
Like,
Totally.
I understand.
Got it. Yep.
Yeah.
They have to pay for it somehow. There's going to be ads. I totally get it. But the whole point is that you weren't going to miss it. So now when they go to commercial, whether that's a 1 minute commercial, I don't know if it's a 1 minute, 2 minute, 90 second. I have no idea. But they're going to have to come back and go, all right, hey, we're catching you up on everything. Now, maybe these commercials will be planned for like halftime of the morning games or the afternoon games when there's not a ton going on, or they're going to try and time them up with quarter breaks or whatever it is. But man, you might be in a situation where they are just playing catch up the rest of the show, depending on when these commercials are placed.
Yep.
And that defeats the purpose of the program. Like, it's not, you're making it's not that they're adding advertisements, it's that they are taking away from what made it great.
Of course. Uninterrupted.
Yeah, Red Zone is now just another thing to watch.
Yep.
It's not the thing to watch anymore. I'll withhold full judgment until, like I see. Maybe it's a 60-second commercial and they have the leeway to time it up when, like, yeah, hey, there's one game on and the team's at the 50. Let's run this 60-second commercial real quick. Maybe that's it.
Or maybe it's like
a
series of short, like 15-second commercials or something.
Totally.
Not even like, not in a row, but like, hey, we can tuck in a commercial right here. A little bit of dead air.
Yeah. I would, that would be fine. But I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
That's such a tough job too, to sit there and talk for 7 hours straight.
Yeah.
Not go to the bathroom.
I wonder if that's going to
eat food.
I wonder if that's going to change his routine now.
Maybe he looks forward to the commercial breaks.
Right? Yeah. We had Scott Hansen on the radio when I was at 95.7, and it was actually it was like he liked the challenge of it.
Oh.
Like he talked about his hydration plan and, all that stuff. So,
all right.
Tough scene for Red Zone, which will now contain full commercials. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. I want to get back into this Kawhi Leonard thing. The Pablo Torre Finds Out podcast, if you missed it, uncovered that Kawhi Leonard signed a 4-year, $28 million fake endorsement deal, a no-show job deal, basically, with this company, Aspire, that Clippers owner Steve Ballmer invested a bunch of money into, leading to, again, and there's a ton of reporting in the podcast. Please go listen to it after D'Lo and KC are over at 4 o'clock. And ostensibly, Steve Ballmer is sending money to this company so that company can then just direct that money directly to Kawhi Leonard. And this is a massive, massive moment for the NBA in the same way, assuming that the NBA does their investigation and finds that these are impermissible benefits that circumvent the salary cap, which was collectively bargained by the league and the players. This is a moment to me that is on par with how they handled the Jonte Porter gambling stuff and how they handle any gambling stuff. Like, you get one chance to really drop the hammer on this. Pause. You get one chance.
Oh, yeah.
Because, hey, if they go, hey, $100,000 fine, if that's the precedent, guess what? You're going to see teams, oh, yeah, hey, check this out. Turns out we do have some money laying around.
Yeah, and the thing is that, like, the reporting on it, it sure does look like Kawhi Leonard is complicit in everything. I mean, he has his own LLC with his own name in the LLC.
It is his autograph on it.
Yeah. So it's not like there was some secret here. No. They did this specifically to circumvent the salary cap.
Yes. And
we were talking about this on the break. There is some precedence for an owner trying to circumvent the salary cap. And this happened many years ago in 1998. Joe Smith agreed to multiple one-year deals with the Minnesota Timberwolves with the hopes of getting his Larry Bird rights. They found in a court of law that Glenn Taylor, the owner of the Minnesota Timberwolves, was getting Joe Smith to sign a below market value contract with the promise of a massive contract in a couple of years.
Right.
They voided the contract, costing Joe Smith money and costing, the Minnesota Timberwolves. They gave the Timberwolves a $3.5 million fine, and they took away 5 first-round picks from the Timberwolves. Now, the Clippers, just so people know, they don't have 5 first-round picks to give up. They're just going to take their future.
That's it.
Like, everything that that isn't nailed down right now.
And this to me is a way worse violation.
Oh, it's so egregious. It's ridiculous.
Like, this would be, and again, if the NBA finds that there was improper happenings here.
Yes.
Maybe they don't, in which case they wouldn't do anything. But if they do find out that the reporting that Pablo Torre has done is correct and that this is how the Clippers are operating, this is so much worse than, hey, play for the minimum now and we'll pay you in a couple of years. Like, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Because there's at least a little plausible deniability there that you could be like, what? No, we weren't going to do that.
Yeah.
This is directly, and Dan Devine, friend of the program, salute, when he was at the Ringer, he's now at Yahoo. He wrote about this, and they point this out in the podcast, how when Kawhi opted out of his deal in 2021, he could have signed a 2-year deal, the 1-and-1 deal. That was the LeBron thing. 1-year player option, you decline that player option, and then you cash in. Or he could have done the 5-year Supermax extension. And instead, I don't actually know if it was a Supermax. I believe it was, but a 5-year massive extension. But instead, he split the difference and he went with 4 years. And Dan Devine wrote at the time, quote, how perfectly Kawhi, quote, how perfectly Kawhi, even where there's no mystery, there's still a little bit of mystery. Like, mystery solved.
Yeah.
This is why he did it. Because he was getting $28 million on the side to play for the Clippers.
Yeah, he signed an undervalued contract with an opt-out and then signed a secondary contract. He got another contract after that. And yeah, this is absolutely crazy because when he left the Raptors and went to the Clippers, he signed a deal for $32.7 million and then 34.4, 39.3. But there was money left on the table. Then he went back in and signed another contract extension after that. So the first deal is actually he signed 2 deals since then, which is crazy. The first deal is in 2019. He opted out and then signed a multi-year contract with the Clippers, and then he signed in 2021, and then another multi-year contract in 2024. So yeah, this is going to be a really, really difficult thing for the Clippers to sort of get out from underneath it. When it all comes out, and it like the way that it's being reported, even like the last couple of years of his deal. So right now he made $49.2 million last year. He makes $50 million this year, which is like, why didn't you get your standard raises?
Right.
Then next year he makes $50.3 million. Again, why are you not getting your standard raises? No, it's 50 and then 50.3.
Oh, okay, got it.
But basically he goes from 49.2 to 50, so only an $800,000 raise, to 50.3. Only a $300,000 raise. Like these are questionable things. And once they break into this contract, I think that they're going to look at the other contracts, because if Steve Ballmer was willing to do this once, how many more times was he willing to do it? Right. And that's where you're going to start getting into this. Hey, how exactly did you get James Harden on a reduced salary? And how did you get this player? And how did you get that player? What exactly is going on here? And so there's going to be some confusion as to how, again, James Harden goes from making 38 and 41 and 44 to all of a sudden making 33, 35, and 33.6. You can say, oh, well, it's because he's older. It's like, I'm not sure that's
not how that works.
Yeah, typically it's not. So yeah, I think we're in for a wild ride here.
And here's the hard part for the Clippers in this. Just let's say that this is correct and the NBA finds guilt in this. And let's say it's just Kawhi Leonard, because they could very much uncover that it is not, in which case we have a much different problem on our hands, and we won't even get into that hypothetical, because that would depend on, is it all their players? Is it 3 players? Is it 5? So we'll save that. We'll just stick with Kawhi here. Do you have the Clippers picks in front of you? Their future picks? Can you access those?
Yep.
Because here's what I'm looking at with the Clippers. If the league does bring the hammer down and say, all right, 5 first-round picks. This is a team. The Kings currently have, I'm 35 years old. I just turned 35 last month. The Kings have 1 player older than me. It's DeMar DeRozan. There's a bunch of teams in the league with 0 players older than me. The Clippers have 4 dudes older than me.
Yeah,
it is Chris Paul, who's 40. It is Brook Lopez, who's 37. It is Nick Batum, who's turning 37. And James Harden, who is 36. Not to mention Kawhi Leonard, who is 34 now. And injury prone. There's a real chance here. What I'm getting at is that if the NBA does pursue the type of punishment, or a punishment north of the one that the Timberwolves received for their Joe Smith transgressions, this could derail the Clippers for like decades.
Oh yeah.
This could be a problem for them, where all those old players leave in a year or two and they have nothing. The cupboard is bare.
Well, it's also possible they could tell Steve Ballmer, hey man, like, that you just violated the rules so bad that you can't come back. Like, you need to sell the team.
Man.
Like, look,
that's that. I don't think that would happen with Kawhi if it was just Kawhi.
Yeah.
But if we find out what you were just saying, like, yeah, man, James Harden's contract's reduced, and they were able to fit Bradley Beal in here and all this, and you start seeing a pattern, that is where I think that hits the table.
Yeah, so the Clippers, their 2026, I mean, they basically have no first and no second round picks at all until 2030. Their picks are either tied up in pick swaps or they're absolutely gone. So Oklahoma City will receive the more favorable of his 2026 first round pick or Houston's 2026 first round pick,
Hell yeah.
which is protected. Yeah, it's like a mess.
I
But
love these.
26, 27, 28, 29, 30 are all encumbered. Either they're gone or they're pick swaps. So they do have their 31 and 32. So, but even the pick swaps, you can take the pick swaps.
Totally.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to leave the other team whole.
Sure.
So, but if the Clippers somehow get that pick,
Mm-hmm.
just take it away.
Right. It's the Clippers don't pick in the first round. Like, there's a real chance here that the Clippers don't pick in the first round or don't have a pick in the first round until like 2040.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like forever.
Like, I again, because I think this is such a serious thing, and there's one other thing that I think has been a common reaction to this that I want to dive into. We got to step aside and pay some bills momentarily. We'll do that, and we'll dive back into the potential fallout of the Clippers circumventing the salary cap to keep Kawhi Leonard in a Clippers uniform. We'll talk about that next. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
Yeah, you're really at this point hoping that this isn't like an issue that just keeps coming up. This would damage the league.
Man, this is weird. I want. Might just be me. I might just be dying.
Oh, Jesus.
If that's what's happening to me, and I croak early before this Kawhi Leonard thing gets resolved, I'm going to be pissed. Yeah, dude, it's happening, Rough Dog. It is.
Yeah, it's one thing to say, hey, like, here's like some endorsement opportunities if you come to Los Angeles. So other thing to put $50 million in an account and have 28 million of it siphoned to one of your players for no-show job.
Right.
Like, again, this is some next level Soprano stuff.
Mm-hmm. This feels very pre-NIL era college football.
Yeah. Okay, so I want to bring this up right here. The problem is it's so egregious. What makes it so egregious that it's so easily avoidable, like James said, to get a legitimate endorsement deal, unless you're Kawhi Leonard and you don't want to talk, and you won't go pitch a product because you don't actually have the functional ability to go and do a television or radio commercial.
So and they explain this in the podcast. His endorsement could have been a retweet of something, a like of something, and there's no record that he ever did anything.
Yeah.
Like, wanted nothing to do with what Aspire was doing. It's like there's so many layers in this that aren't related to Kawhi Leonard that we're not going to dive into because you should go listen to the podcast.
Yeah. And I also want to bring this up. Steven Castaneda, it will come out that the Warriors.
Oh, wait, hang on, stop! Don't bring that up.
Okay,
don't bring that up. I literally just wrote. wrote a note to bring that up.
Okay,
so what I want to get to next. 3 seconds. Here we go. Doesn't this sound slow to you?
I don't. Everything's new because I'm wearing new headphones.
I'm right. I'm so right. I listen to this song all the time.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Okay, so listen to this. Sorry, stream. No. That's not going to work for the stream. Sorry, guys. Now, here's so you're hearing that. Now, here it is from My Buttons. See, it's like half a beat faster.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is.
Isn't that weird? I gotta find out what's going on.
Weird stuff is happening.
Strange things. All right, so there's a couple other things I want to get to with the Kawhi Leonard potentially getting impermissible benefits to play for the Clippers. And Stephen Castaneda brought it up at the break, and I literally wrote KD in our notes because I wanted to bring this up.
Yeah.
Because this was something that came up when Kevin Durant joined the Warriors. There was a what's the word I'm looking for? Like speculation or just connecting of dots that, Peter Guber, who is the other Warriors owner.
Yeah.
It's Joe Lacob and Peter Guber, but Guber is very much on the side. And he has all the connects in Hollywood. He has big time like entertainment connections. And Kevin Durant has been interested in getting into entertainment. And so there were these questions of like, maybe there was something on the side there. Maybe there's a little like, oh, hey, you come here, we got all these opportunities for you.
Yeah.
Which is different than this, but would still be not okay.
Well, as long as he's not paying out of his own pocket for him to go. So if he had a production company and all of a sudden he's paying him on the side to do this as well.
Right. Kevin Durant is endorsing this company.
Yeah.
Right.
Then that's a problem. But there are easy ways for like clear lines here. Like if you make some introductions and Kevin Durant starts working in the movie industry and you're not funneling money into his like movie, I think you're okay.
He knows somebody at I don't want to at Movie Studio X.
Yeah.
And he goes, "Hey, Kevin, this is Don from Movie Studio X. Here's the introduction." And then Kevin Durant goes and winds up doing work for Movie Studio X.
I think you're okay. Where it would be a problem is like, hey, we need to fund this movie, and I'm not putting your guy in the movie unless you come out of pocket for $50 million and we're to cover his money. And then that's how it'd be like, okay, this is a little sketch.
Right.
I'll also say this, like the Golden State Warriors, first of all, they do print money like Steve Ballmer does. Like Lacob has so much money, it's ridiculous. He's been more than willing to pay $200 million in luxury tax multiple times.
Yeah. Also, their roster is not very good.
Well, now, yeah, but a few years ago when it was good, they were just funneling money. They were spending so much money, not just on their own product. I mean, you got to remember, like their salary was like $206 million like 3 years ago, and on top of that, they paid a luxury bill of like $187 million. Their salary and luxury bill was a little under $400 million, which was like it was like more than 3 times what the Kings were playing, or maybe it was less than 3 times, but it was way more than what any other team is paying. But it was league sanctioned. You're paying the luxury tax. Like this is going above and beyond and just figuring out ways to give somebody money so you can fit them under the cap. And you have to go back and remember that was a super complicated summer where they added Paul George and Kawhi Leonard in one summer. That's initially how they did it. Now, I think there's going to be some gray area here too, because like we have this new thing with Messi, right? So in order to get Lionel Messi to come over from Europe, he wanted to come to play in the MLS, but in order to do it, Apple TV stepped up and said, hey, we're going to give Messi a percentage of every single one of the new subscribers we get for the MLS subscription, right? For Apple TV. And so Messi's deal is a league sanctioned deal where Apple stepped in and is willing to give Messi a percentage of all MLS subscriptions, and they think that that's roughly worth $50 million to Messi. If not, Messi would not have come to the U.S. most likely. I mean, he was being offered like the money that Ronaldo got from when he went to go play in the Saudi leagues. We're talking like $500 million a year.
Yeah.
And that's what Messi was looking at, like 5 or 6 or 700 million a year to go play for for 3 years. And it was like, hey, you've got like a couple of $1 billion coming in or something. So yeah, it's a complicated way in which, sometimes a league will circumvent their standard pay structure, but that's not the way the NBA works at all, especially in a league where most team salary is approaching $200 million.
Yeah, the other thing with Golden State is, remember when they signed Kevin Durant, A, the cap spiked.
Yeah.
And B, Steph Curry was still on that 4-year, $44 million contract that he had signed because his ankles were made of toilet paper. So that was, but it wouldn't shock me at all to find out if the NBA started really digging in and investigating it, which I think they do, by the way.
Yeah.
I think this is something that the NBA very closely watches for this exact reason.
Well,
but
because look, there's this situation in Sacramento years ago, right? Where the Kings were building the 1998-99 roster, and they wanted to retain Corliss Williamson, but they had brought in these other players. Maybe it was after the first year. So the Maloof brothers flew out to Arkansas to talk to Corliss and came up with a 2-year, like $6 million deal each year, right? Which was well below market value for what he was bringing at that point. Maybe it was even less than that because of the salary cap has changed so much. There were rumors everywhere that the Maloofs had promised him that if he signed that deal, they would come back and give him a much bigger extension. And then they traded him. After a year, they traded him to Toronto. I think he went to Detroit via Toronto in the Doug Christie trade. So they never had to deal with the ramifications of it because he had 1 year left on his deal, and then he got an extension there that ended up paying him the money that he was gonna make. But there was still a lot of like, hey, this doesn't seem legit. Like they were able to get Corliss at like maybe a 30, 40, 50% discount.
Right.
And the league was looking like, okay, what are we doing here?
Right.
And then it ended up that they got away from the situation by trading him before they actually would have had to pay him another contract. Yeah. Weird.
Last thing on this. Well, at least until D'Lo and KC get here. But I've seen a handful of people saying, I don't care about this because it's not like the Clippers are going to win a championship. And what?
That doesn't matter.
That doesn't make any sense. No. That's like, someone tried to stab me, but I don't care because they didn't stab me.
You know what it's like?
What? No, you can't. That's not okay at all.
It's like when you're on the freeway and you're going a little bit above the speed limit like everybody does.
Sure.
And then some, a-hole drives by going 120. This is that moment where that guy's pulled over on the side of the road with two CHP officers like 3 miles down the road.
Yeah.
And you sit there and clap and cheer in your car.
Right,
oh, they got him.
Right. You go, haha, they got him. You don't go, well, I don't care. It's not like he had killed anybody.
Yeah.
Like, no.
No, it was only a matter of time before he did.
You did an illegal thing.
Yeah.
And that's why you should care about this.
Yes.
It may not affect the Sacramento Kings. It might not affect if you're a fan of a different team, it might not affect that team. But this is a very clear violation of the rules.
Yeah.
That if the NBA lets this skate, it opens a Pandora's box to all of a sudden, hey, what 8 or 10 teams are supposed to have cap space next year? Oh, hey, well, now it becomes every team has a little bit of cap space. Well, it seems like a lot of guys are signing for less than you would have thought. That's weird.
But you also have to look at it that, they go out and they trade for John Collins. They have Kawhi Leonard. They have James Harden. They pay Zubats. They go out and trade for Bogdanovich. They go out and get Derrick Jones Jr. They've got Brooke Lopez on a 2-year, $18 million deal. They re-signed Batum. They brought back Chris Dunn. They've got Bradley Beal. They've signed Chris Paul. The reason I bring all this up is because those are players that could go elsewhere if you can't go above the cap to do these things. So there's a possibility that they have circumvented the cap multiple times and that they shouldn't be able to have these extra players. again, if Kawhi Leonard's making $57 million right now, that's 2 players that they can't have on their roster. Or that's one big contract that they probably wouldn't have been able to go out and get. So, and again, they traded for Bogdanovich last year, and I can't remember what the trade. Is that where they gave up? No, they traded Norman Powell this summer. I can't remember how they got Bogdanovich last year, but either way, it's like fruit of the poisonous tree. Like everything that they've done is under the guys that they were able to get specific players for way cheaper than they should have been able to get them.
Yep.
Whether it's Kawhi Leonard, whether it's Paul George, whatever the contracts.
That was the just real quick. Bogdanovich went to the Clippers in the Bones Highland Terrence Mann deal.
Okay. But again, Terrence Mann,
Last
3-year, $49 million deal left on his contract right now.
Mm-hmm.
Would they have been able to have paid him if these other things wouldn't have happened?
Right.
Would they have been able to go get Derrick Jones Jr.
Mm-hmm.
if you would have actually paid the right amount of money for Kawhi Leonard or name that player that they may actually be circumventing the cap to pay?
And who gives a rip if the Clippers won a title or not? Derrick Jones Jr. or pick a different player might have signed somewhere else.
Yeah.
And affected the title race in that way. Like there's a ripple effect here that goes beyond, well, the Clippers didn't win a chip, so I don't care.
Yeah.
Like that's a crazy way to view this.
Yeah.
That's insane. But anyways, that's all I've got on this for now.
For now, but this is going to keep going.
This is step one of something that's going to be a much larger story. Actually, you know what? Hey, does this make you look at Jalen Brunson a little sideways?
Okay.
Jalen Brunson took a 4-year, $156.5 million deal last summer, left $113 million on the table in the name of being able to keep
being
guys
a good
around.
teammate.
I don't know.
Yeah.
This is going to be every single time now. I'm not saying Jalen Brunson did that or didn't. I have no clue. I would guess probably not. But anytime now a player takes a deal like that, it is going to be met with a major side eye.
Oh, yeah.
Now I'm guessing when that deal happened, like you said earlier with the Kings situation with Corliss Williamson, the league probably very much looked into this.
You'd hope so, but maybe they don't. Maybe they don't. Maybe it's, again, league offices are in New York. Like, they're right there.
Man.
Yeah, it's crazy to see that something like that. I mean, you expect something like this to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there are, like, even, the Malik Beasley story. Go read that. Like, the nefarious stuff that happens with these players where they're taking out loans on their future contracts and stuff. And these guys are so far underwater.
Oh, yeah.
Here we have like a 26-year-old guy who's like 8 or 9 million in the hole.
Yeah.
To like predatory lenders that are charging 30-40%.
Yeah.
Like, it's just absolutely incredible. Like how many things can be impacted by something like that.
Yeah.
So
this is a pro players get your money podcast, just as long as it's within the NBA rules.
Yeah. Go get your money. That's fine.
Just make sure that endorsement deal's real.
Yeah.
That's all. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We'll dive into some King stuff. We'll have some NBA, some NFL stuff as well with teams that play Sunday beginning practice for real today. We'll dive into all that. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube, and this is ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Even this is slow. Although you never hear those. So
yeah. It's funny. I think what Ballmer's doing right now is he's having someone like Photoshop Kawhi into like planting trees somewhere. See, like Kawhi Leonard is CGI'd into the Charlie Brown Christmas. He's working the Christmas tree lot, the background. You see, he gave away stuff. We promised he was part of the deal. We're a podcast,
Jesse,
a radio show.
Let's do this thing. Hang on, guys. Okay, I got time. I'll be right back.
Are we back?
No, we should be on, but we're not back. Obviously,
Yeah, I agree with this, but they've got to figure it all out. And what you can't do realistically is if you have to do all of what you said here, if you have to void his contract and suspending him, and like that could be the right thing to do, because if they're again building a championship, even if it's taken years to do, if they somehow build a championship contender for this season specifically, and it was done in a nefarious way, that's not okay. Like, he shouldn't be there if it was done in an illegal way that circumvented the cap. And he's fully complicit in it. I mean, you can see the craziness that's sitting right there. I mean, like super super easy to see the direct line of like when his name is on an LLC. That's not good. Rust Dog, Shea Langoliers deserved it, just like Nick Kurtz deserved it last month.
Oh.
Steve, this was years ago, man. A long time ago. I lived in the Fulton area. Monty is with the Clippers, but isn't he a consultant? I don't know what that means. I mean, I know what a consultant is, but I don't know what that means for Monty McNair in this situation. I do know that he's from Southern California, so he's from the Thousand Oaks area.
Hour number 2. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Tapia on the ones and twos. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube, and we are hanging out with you until noon. Then we'll hand it off to D-Lo and Casey. Actually, the handoff coming up in about 40 minutes.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Excited to dive into this Kawhi Leonard situation with those guys. A contract that I don't think contains a no-show job for additional money belongs to PJ Washington, who got a 4-year, $90 million contract from the Dallas Mavericks. Congratulations to PJ Washington for getting the bag. And a trade for PJ Washington, a player who we've brought up a couple of times in passing, not available this year.
No.
He signed past the date where there's the 6-month waiting period for the player to be traded, and that 6 months will go past the trade deadline. So PJ Washington will stay put in Dallas for at least this year. I think Dallas thinks they're going to be good. I don't think Dallas thinks that they're in for some kind of down year.
No, I think they think they've supplemented enough with Kyrie Irving's absence. Either way, it's going to be a fun season for them where all eyes are on them because of the Cooper Flag thing.
Yeah, and you got to think that they're not going to be like, they're going to have a little bit of injury luck this year, right?
Well,
like just law of averages.
No, no. Why would you think that? They have Anthony Davis.
Well, I guess so, but they were down to like 6 healthy players at one point last year.
No, that's true.
It was a total disaster.
But their season's a total disaster if Anthony Davis and Kyrie Irving miss the entire season.
Sure. Hey, did you see, speaking of the Mavericks, did you see that video that came out over the weekend of the guy going up to Nico Harrison while he was at dinner?
No.
So Nico Harrison's eating dinner in Lubbock, Texas. And I can't play the video because there's bad words in it. But this guy's walking down the street, and Nico Harrison and his daughter are eating at a restaurant where there's like open windows like big open windows that you can like lean into the restaurant. And this guy, as he's walking by, and this is on film, he walks up and goes, Nico, hey, and like reaches out to dap him up. And when he daps him up, he goes, quote, we all still effing hate you. I'm not going to defend Nico Harrison.
No.
Or like, fan, how you're going to fan? Fine. This is egregious to me. That man is at dinner with his daughter, and you're going out of your way.
Yeah, bro was being a weirdo.
That's weird, right?
Yeah,
that's weird behavior.
Weirdo.
No, here's maybe this is where this is not something I would ever do, by the way. If I saw I don't even have a good example. If I saw Billy Bean walking down the street and I was my age when they traded Tim Hudson, I wouldn't have yelled at him.
No.
It's like, whatever, you just keep your head down. I'm going to be mad on the internet. I'm going to be mad on the radio. But I'm not going to tell that, like, yell at that person to their face like I hate you. Like, that's a bad thing.
It's a bad look. Yeah.
But in this instance, like, okay, that guy feels the need to say something. If they had been walking past Nico Harrison and he just said that, it'd be like, all right, like that sucks, but I get it. Leaning into a restaurant to interrupt the man's dinner.
Yeah, you need to get over yourself at that point.
Exactly.
Like, it's not that serious. I'm sorry that he traded your favorite player and all that, but like, you're a grown ass adult. Like, get over it.
And they were filming this. They knew he was in there. They walked past the restaurant again just to do this on film. Like, they weren't just happened to be videoing and like, oh my God, hey, there's Nico Harrison. Like, nah, man, that sucks. That's over the line. That's egregious to me. Like I said, be mad. Boo the guy when he's in the arena. You see him walking down the street and you want to heckle him. I get it. But that's too far.
Like you said, dude's daughter's there too. And imagine like how she feels after that. Yeah, people just going up to your dad or whatever, just dissing on him.
And she probably she's 13, I believe. She probably already hears it at school constantly.
Yeah. And
so that sucks. Don't do that. Don't be that person.
I agree 100%. Like, again, I've told the story where like NBC used to have us with a crowd and behind us.
Yeah.
And they kept moving the barrier back, but we had a show where a fan reached out and grabbed Doug's jacket in the middle of a show and completely freaked Doug out.
Of course.
Because he's been in the spotlight, for years.
Right.
Whether it's like as a basketball player, as part of the Basketball Wives, but then, doing media, but it freaked him out because now you feel unsafe because you can't see what's happening behind you. And we're supposed to be staring at cameras and there's all these people behind you. And it became like I smacked the guy's hand away and like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
But just totally crazy. But, when you're part of the public eye, on occasion, you have to put up with weird stuff. You do. And it's unfortunate that someone's so rude in front of somebody's family too. Just like grow up.
Right. I feel like you got to deal with the weird stuff for sure. And like I said, you get heckled walking down the street. All right, man. But I feel like when you're in a restaurant, like, okay, hey, off limits for the next couple hours while this man eats dinner with his dog.
Yeah. And I know people do interrupt people in restaurants and stuff like that and all that, but it just gets a little weird.
So, yeah, don't be a weirdo.
Don't be a weirdo.
Day 59.
Kuminga Watch.
Nothing new on Kuminga Watch. Dalton Johnson from NBC Sports Bay Area, friend of the program. Actually, not friend of the program. He's never actually been able to come on the show.
No, he's just a friend of ours.
He's a friend of ours, a former coworker and friend of James and mine. Has never been on the show. We've asked, dude. We've tried, and he said, "To hell with you guys." That's what he said.
He's got
he's got a baby,
young baby.
Yeah, that's fine. If that's what he wants to prioritize, cool, man. I guess. But no, he did some reporting, and as with all the reporting around this, you go talk to people from both sides, and you find out there's no movement. However, we're reaching a tipping point on this.
We are.
Because we have been saying, and this is the bit now, we've been saying no movement, no movement, no movement. But we're now in this space of time where Sam Amick first reported it. Brett Siegel went on the Light Years podcast and said the same thing, where first couple of weeks of September, expect some movement. Because that's where deadline spur action, that's getting close to training camp, that's getting close to that October 1st qualifying offer deadline. Mm-hmm. Expect some movement. As of yesterday, still no movement. And that's fine. But I think we're in the place now where no movement becomes significant. Because, all right, neither side is budging on September 3rd. We're 3.5 weeks away from training camp opening. We're 4 weeks away from that October 1st deadline, and nobody's budging. That, to me, is notable. That there's still nothing.
Yeah, I totally agree. Especially, like the reporting, the Kings are in a holding pattern as well, waiting to see what happens.
Sure.
Because they know that they're the leader in the clubhouse if they do actually trade him.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So they've just gotta kind of like wait for this whole thing to play out.
Yeah.
Like I've told you this too. Like I think at some point Kuminga needs to say, hey, we need to sit down in a room.
Mm-hmm.
And he needs to look across this table and say, look, we've got either you guys can trade me,
mm-hmm.
you could change your offer, or I'm going to sign the qualifying offer today.
Right.
I'm going to sign the qualifying offer today. I'm not messing.
Mm-hmm.
This is not a joke. This is not like me playing hardball. I'm literally, if we can't figure out
mm-hmm.
this piece right here, right now,
mm-hmm.
and I can't get a commitment from you guys to either trade me
mm-hmm.
or to change your offer and promise me a role with the team and all that, then I'm going to sign the qualifying offer. And the closer we get to October 1st, I'm like straight up, if I am Jonathan Kuminga, I am getting so close to just saying I'm signing the qualifying offer.
Yeah.
It's that if for him as a player, he can absolutely have his career destroyed by this franchise.
Totally.
And at this point, it's not just that they want to control the no trade clause. They want to control the second year team option, all of that stuff.
Yep.
When he gets done, just because we say, oh, they want to, I mean, everyone is so clear. They just want him as a trade chip. That's
mm-hmm.
the only thing they want him for, is as a trade chip now
mm-hmm.
between here and February. First of all, that could mean that he gets stuck in a 3-team deal and he gets jettisoned to Charlotte or
mm-hmm.
Washington, and he's stuck just
mm-hmm.
in a bad place with a team option for the next year where they can just pick up his option. Sure, you made $20 million, but it's not at all what you wanted. It's not the role you wanted. It's not the place
mm-hmm.
you wanted to be. None of it, right?
The reporting continues to center around control.
It's fully control.
Right. Jonathan Kuminga wants control of his own future.
Yes.
And a player option on that 2-year deal would mean, yeah, hey, if he gets sent to Siberia, hey, he can opt out next year and be a free agent. And if he signs a qualifying offer, it's worst case scenario for Golden State.
Oh, yeah.
And
they cannot trade him.
Nope. And then he's a free agent, unrestricted free agent next year.
Yep.
And yeah, he lost out on some money, but you know what? He gains control for sure in the 2026 offseason.
Yeah.
He is so I think you're right. And that's exactly, if I'm Aaron Turner, if I'm his agent, and you've committed to all right, hey, we'll do the qualifying offer thing. I think that's how you play your leverage, because the whole thing has been oh, there's no leverage on nobody has leverage. That's the leverage for Jonathan Kuminga, because the Warriors don't want him to sign the qualifying offer.
No.
So if he goes into their office and says, all right, I will sign a 1+1 with a player option for $48 million or whatever it is, $45 million. I will sign that or the qualifying offer today. And that's and we'll move forward from September 3rd.
Yeah.
That's the way to do this. And he's not. The reason he's not is because there's no pressure on him to do that. He can sign the qualifying offer October 1st. It doesn't change his life at all.
Nope. And they cannot withdraw the qualifying qualifying offer at this point.
Right.
It's too late.
Right.
It's
that
out
deadline
there.
been passed.
Yeah, it's out there.
It passed in like July.
Yeah, they have until October 1st to either, for him to make his decision. So, yeah, if I'm him, I am fully on board because I'll
just push the issue now.
Yeah, because there's another bad scenario here for him as a player. He could sign a 2-year, $45 million deal. He could play sporadically throughout the year. They could totally mess with him the entire time. They can just go old. If they're gonna bring in Al Horford and Draymond Green and then find some other guy, Quentin Post, whatever it is, they can just avoid playing him a ton, and it totally damages his career. They can get to February, and lo and behold, they can't find somebody to take on him and whatever package of junk they're trying to sell out on the open market. And he could get stuck and have to go through this all over again next year, where they pick up the team option, say, okay, we're just going to hold on to you. And then they can just sit there and linger, make this thing such a bad situation for him. He could wait until the following February. And in that time, he could have zero value at all.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm him, I want to get out of there as quickly as possible, because that's the one thing they're not promising is any role at all. All they're promising him is that there's a good chance they're going to trade him. And they want the power to do that. They want to take away his power, which is what he has right now, to say he has a no trade clause. Because if he signs a 2-year deal with a team option, then he gets a no trade clause in it. Right. It's part of the mandated way in which you do it, but he can waive that. And it's just like, you got to find out some way to take your power back in this situation if you're him. And honestly, I think the Players Association and I think the league, when they crack into the CBA, which is coming up, relatively soon, they need to look at this, because it's not about trying to retain your own player and continuity of the league. This is very specific. They only want him as a $20 million trade coupon.
Correct.
And it's just dirty play. And it doesn't feel good to anybody. And people should be looking at this and going, this doesn't feel right. This one out of all of them. Like, some dude wants 35 to 40 million. Cam Thomas wants 35 to 40 million, and the team's offering 14 million. Okay, you have a major issue with the value of a player. With valuation. That's not what we're talking about here. Because they can just cut ties with Cam Thomas and say, no, they're not looking to trade Cam Thomas. They're looking for a discount on a score.
Right.
But this is very specific, that the Warriors just have no interest in him as a player.
Correct.
He has no interest in being there.
Correct.
And they're trying to leverage him into a bad situation.
Yes. They're trying to fix a mistake.
Yeah.
And he's being held hostage in the process.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Yeah, we want volunteers, not hostages. This is a hostage situation.
Exactly what's happening. Yeah, if I'm him, I'm just kicking the door down and being like, all right, there.
Where's the qualifying offer? I want to see it. Where's the piece of paper? I'm going to sign it.
I'll sign it right now. Unless you want to toss me a player option.
Or unless you want to trade me. I'll give you 48 hours to work out a trade. Like, and I've got to say yes to whatever team I'm getting traded to, but you got 48 hours.
Yeah. Seems like the right thing to do, but I don't know. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. We'll have more on, we'll obviously have more Kuminga Watch in the coming days, but the 49ers and Raiders open practice today. And we need to talk about this 49ers injury situation. It's something we didn't get to yesterday. I want to make sure we get to it today.
Okay.
And we'll do that next. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Insiders, Jiffy Lube, ESPN 1320.
Oh.
Dun, 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 dun,
Here's the problem with this idea, Jason. If he has zero value, the Kings would still sign him. The Kings have no money, and they won't have money next summer unless they come up with some massive trades that dump a bunch of salary. So the only way in which this works out for him, and even if they have that in place, a massive trade that dumps a bunch of salary, just so you know, they still won't have money because Keegan Murray's salary is going to jump from 10 million to whatever it's going to jump to. So, like, the most he can sign for is the mid-level exception, which is like 14. I don't know, next year it might be 15 million, but that's going to be like, he's going to lose money in that deal as opposed to a 3-year, $63 million deal that they would sign him to right now. They just can't pay that money on the open market. I don't know what my favorite song is. I don't think it's either one of those. I'll get back to you on this question.
What's the question?
What's my favorite Toad song? I'm wearing a Toad the Wet Sprocket shirt today.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, John Paul's going to Taco Tree. Oh, yeah. John Paul's, one of the secret things on their menu that I don't think a lot of people order, they do have an enchilada, which is really good. You can do a beef or chicken enchilada without without onions, but yeah.
Yeah, man, it's the worst. It was super funny. There was one day I was behind a very slow moving car. I was doing like 35 on 160. And I won't pass on a double yellow. That scares me. And nobody was passing, though. It had been like 3 or 4 minutes. I was like, this is weird that nobody's going around. And then I look in my rear view, and it's 2 cars and then a cop is like the 3rd or 4th car back. I was like, oh, that explains it. But yeah, every once in a while I get stuck behind a semi.
I wouldn't count on United to beat anybody at this point.
Doesn't this sound slow?
Back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen. Brought to you by Jiffy Lube on
This
ESPN
sounds slow, right?
1320.
Yeah.
It does. For sure.
What?
This music, it sounds slow. I think stuff out of the stack is playing slow today. Like a half a beat slow.
Maybe. I don't know. Why? Has stuff been weird for you guys today?
Yeah.
It's at like
Everything sounds slow.
0.75 speed.
Yeah. It's very odd.
Right by the engineers.
That's Jesse Tapia, James Ham over there. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. We're hanging out with you until noon. The handoff of D-Lo and KC coming up in about 20 minutes. Sal in the chatty house at youtube.com/ESPN 1320 asks, Ham and Kyle, do y'all like ceviche? You seem like a ceviche guy.
I love ceviche. Actually, I make my own ceviche.
That's of course you do. Why wouldn't you?
Love ceviche. I could bring ceviche to the... Oh, we're going to have it all catered tomorrow, right?
I would imagine.
Yeah. I make a mean ceviche.
Yeah, I'm not a ceviche guy. Not a fish guy.
Really?
Nah.
Oh, damn.
Like, I'll try anything, but I just, the fish, the seafood just doesn't really do it for me.
Okay.
I eat some shrimp. I'll do...
Well, I do like
some
usually...
swordfish steaks. I'll rock with that, but like just ceviche, just raw ass fish, like doesn't do it for me.
No, it's not raw. It's cooked in
lime juice. Yeah, that doesn't count. That doesn't.
Yes,
that just doesn't do it for me. That doesn't do it for me. Like I don't mind. Like I understand why it would be good if you like. I imagine that it's good.
Mm-hmm.
Not saying you don't make a good ceviche. I'm sure I just wouldn't like it.
Yeah,
that's all.
All right,
not my bag.
Right.
I've tried. Believe me, I try seafood. I want to be able, when we go to sushi and there's 9 sushi rolls sitting on the table, I would love to partake.
Okay.
I don't. I got my bento box.
Yeah, I made
some
ceviche
teriyaki
like
chicken and rice
2 weekends ago. Yeah, huge bowl ceviche.
Apparently, Dennis Schroeder's tearing it up in Eurobasket right now.
Yeah, he does that.
Yeah, that's the MVP of the FIBA World Cup.
Mm-hmm.
Dennis Schroeder. Shout out to Dennis. Not Uncle Dennis. Getting Kawhi in trouble, but shout out to Dennis Schroeder.
Uncle Dennis has made quite some money.
This sure has.
I don't know how much more money.
What a disaster.
We'll dive back into that with D'Lo and Casey when they get in here in about 20 minutes on ESPN 1320. I want to really quickly ask you a question.
Uh-oh.
No, not a-oh. It's not. No. Do you think people overreacted to the 49ers injury situation in training camp? Specifically me.
Okay. I'm going to say you reacted appropriately based on last season and how it went, and how their training camp looked very similar, where they couldn't complete a practice. They had to cancel practices because they couldn't field the team.
Correct.
And then we get to this year and they're faced with this same exact thing where they have 24 guys on the injured list at one point, and you're like, what in the world?
Well, just not practicing because of injury, but yeah. But
24 out of 93 or whatever it was. It was just so extreme. So no, we don't know what's going on with Juwan Jennings. We didn't know the entire training camp because, to be honest, it felt a whole lot like Christian McCaffrey last year, where all of a sudden he started having a calf injury and everyone's like, all right, hands off. Then the dude doesn't play till week 8. So we had no idea what that would mean for Jennings. And of course, Jennings looks like he's going to play week 1. And then all of a sudden, all their guys get healthy outside of Watkins, right? So even Dominic Pooney's back, and it looks like he's going to start. So I think you were appropriately concerned based on last year's training camp.
So I bring this up because David Lombardi, who covers the 49ers for the San Francisco Standard, went on Twitter and basically said, this is why nobody should care about injuries in training camp, because what really matters is the injury situation going into week 1. And I totally understand that. I get it. But if that's the argument, then let's not pay attention to training camp at all. Then what's the point of being a beat writer and covering training camp? Because the preseason games already don't matter. And if the injuries aren't going to matter, and if a 49er fan looked at the 49ers injury situation in training camp this year and said, here we go again, how do you blame them?
Oh, yeah.
It is 8 years of this where they have had major injuries. Every single one of you could go back to 2019. They go to the Super Bowl, obviously. But then 2020, derailed by injury. 2021, Jimmy Garoppolo played the end of that season hurt, and they had a bunch of other injury problems. Trent Williams played in the NFC title game injured. You go to 2022, Brock Purdy blows out his UCL in the first quarter of the NFC Championship game. You go to 2023, largely healthy. Yeah, they go to the Super Bowl. Last year, bunch of injuries, derails their season. Every single failure the 49ers have had has not been entirely because of injury, but it's been a major storyline of that season. And it's great that 52 out of 53 players were available on Monday's practice. That's great. But again, remember, in training camp, Michael Williams is going to be out a week, and then he misses the rest of camp, the next 4 weeks.
Yeah, it's wild.
Jordan James, he's going to miss a couple of weeks, out for the next 4 weeks. Upton Stout, expect him back pretty soon. Out for 4 weeks, 5 weeks maybe. The Dominic Pooney thing, when he got hurt, it was like, he might miss real time.
Yeah.
And then they say, it's a MCL sprain. He's going to be out a while. Week 1, of course people are concerned. What are you talking about? Their roster, when Juwan Jennings, before he came back to practice on Monday, had 3 healthy receivers. 2 of them are bad.
One of which, Gage, they waived, and then they intend to sign to the practice squad and then bring up from the practice squad again.
Yes.
But they already waived him.
Right.
Even though he's one of your starters, or
ostensibly, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Potentially.
If you start with a 3-word I mean, 3 wide receiver set. Yeah.
But then Marquez Valdes-Scantling, we'll dive further into that.
Yeah,
I do want to talk about that. But Marquez Valdes-Scantling is going to like, it's just like, yeah, man, the injury situation is still not awesome. And even if they are healthier now than they were, Christian McCaffrey's still a major injury question mark. Trent Williams has still not played a full season with the 49ers. Brandon Ayuk is still on the injured list and is a massive question mark with what he's going to look like when he comes back from that injury. Like, there are other causes for concern here. Plus, Juwan Jennings, we're good. He's just good now.
Yeah. Everything's
fine. Upton Stout been dealing with a calf. Everything's just good now. We're just fine. Like, I don't blame anyone.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that this smugness of a reporter being like, well, this is why I just shouldn't worry about it. The injury stuff was overblown. There is no injury thing can be overblown with the Kyle Shanahan 49ers because they have been abysmal from an injury standpoint for virtually his entire tenure as their head coach.
And a lot of it's bad luck. Like, I don't want to put it on like having injury. I mean, when you're running out a 36-year-old left tackle, yeah, he's not going to play 17 games. Right. But like the Ayuk injury, the fluke.
Yeah, you got hit in the knee.
Yeah, the injury to Brock Purdy's elbow, completely fluke.
Yep.
Yeah, so there are a lot of those things, just like Rashee Rice got his knee blown out because Patrick Mahomes was trying to...
Fell on him.
Yeah, was trying to tackle somebody on an interception, right? Yeah, so look, I think I don't want to blame their medical staff or something. I mean, the McCaffrey situation is clearly like a dude who can't stop working out and freaked out his entire body.
Correct. So it seems like anyway.
Yeah. But there are guys on that roster that do play a ton of games and do, hold up. But I certainly think it's something that's impacted them maybe more than some of the other teams that are around them in the playoff picture.
Yeah, it sure seems like it.
Yeah.
And I don't, if the thing is when they were stacking up all these injuries, and it's like, that's alarming. When you have a team that had injury problems last year, and then all of a sudden, man, 24 guys are like, that's, I understand why it raises the alarms. Nobody said the season was over. Nobody said that they're automatically going to fail this season because of the injuries in training camp. It's just like, hey man, this is something worth watching. Not to mention, we talked about this on the Candlestick Chronicles podcast with my partner, Chris Biederman. You can read Chris Biederman, the Sacramento Bee, sacb.com. We talk about the entire team building philosophy of the 49ers right now is going to play young players, Michael Williams, potentially Marquise Siegel, Upton Stout, maybe Jordan Watkins. You're going to play these young players and hope that they develop in season. So by the time December, January roll around, hey, maybe they're playoff ready. Maybe they're really ready to contribute on a playoff team and in playoff games. Like that's their plan at the moment. You get further behind the 8 ball as a rookie, the more time you miss.
Oh, yeah.
Every day you miss, every rep you miss matters. And so to go, see, everything's fine. Michael Williams, Upton Stout, and Dominic Puni, everything's good. What is Michael Williams going to look like in week 1 compared to if he had been healthy all offseason? It's going to look worse. Upton Stout, same deal.
Oh, I totally agree.
Not that they're going to be bad. Like, I'm sure they can play football, but if you're talking about, hey, we're banking on the development arc of these players, and then they miss a massive amount of time, that is a problem in the regular season now. So brushing it aside as like, oh God, typical fan overreaction. No, it's not. There's very real consequence to players missing time in training camp. How many times have we talked about it with Nick Bosa?
Yeah.
How many times have we talked about it with Trent Williams last year?
I think even a better example was this season watching Nick Martins play in the first preseason game, and it was like, oh no,
right?
That is not an NFL player.
Correct.
By the end of preseason, oh, look at that, he figured out the speed of the game. He looks much better.
Great point.
That's where it's at. You're hoping that guys progress. If they're not there, they can't progress.
Right, and so they're starting behind where they would have been if they'd been. So it's like, this does have an impact. This does matter. And I think that's really important. Well, yes, okay, their injury situation right now is in a very, very good place. From a 52 of 53 players are healthy and active, but that doesn't count Kevin Givens, who got hurt and went on IR. That doesn't count Jacob Cowing, who got hurt and is on IR. That's a 4th-round pick from last year.
Again, a guy who could really have used a solid offseason.
Sure could have.
Yeah.
Sure could have, and he didn't.
Yeah.
So Isaac Garendo, I think they made the Brian Robinson trade in part because they don't trust Isaac Garendo to stay healthy. Like this is all stuff that is impacting them in the regular season, even if 52 out of 53 players practiced. But also, that was just guys who were suited up during the media portion, the portion of practice that the media was available for. They practice today, the 49ers do. Well, every team playing on Sunday practices today. And now we'll get a participation report. And let me tell you, if today and tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Dominic Pooney, limited, maybe limited Friday, questionable going into week 1. Juwan Jennings, limited all week, questionable going into week 1. Like now all of a sudden this stuff comes back.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're a fan who freaked out about injuries in the preseason, we're like, oh my God, this is a mess. Continue doing so. Don't let anybody ever tell you otherwise. It matters, dude.
It does matter. I totally think it matters.
That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Tapia on the 1s and 2s. So we're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. I saw an Angel Reese quote that I think ties to the Kings. Yeah.
Okay.
So the Golden State Valkyries beat the defending champion New York Liberty last night at Chase Center. Is their 4th win in a row. They're number 6, I believe, in the standings and climbing. That looks like the Valkyries are going to go to the playoffs in their inaugural season. Really cool story. Here's what Angel Reese said about Golden State. Angel Reese playing for the Chicago Sky. Chicago not going to be in the playoffs. Says, quote, watching Golden State, no offense, but I think they're more talented than us on paper. But they play hard as hell. So starting at the top, we got to find an identity of what we're going to be next year and then roll with the punches of what we can get. And that's via Julia Poe at the Chicago Tribune. That sounds like if Domantas Sabonis said that about the Kings this year, that's like, you can take that like direct. That is exactly the kind of thing that when we talk about success for the Kings this year, et cetera, that's the kind of thing you don't want to see. Is, God, we just don't like.
Yeah, look at how that team plays.
Right.
We wish we were them.
Right.
Yeah, that's going to be the problem. Like, and I've said this a couple of times. I know what Doug wants to institute because I watched it in Summer League.
Yeah.
He wants, like, you go out there, if you're going to play 12 minutes, you're going to play 35 minutes. I need everything you got. Yep. I need you first and second and third efforts. I need you to chase people. I need you to play passing lanes. I need you to be engaged defensively. Even if you're not a good defender,
48 minutes,
you can still do your part to like impact the game, right? But it's tough to get by him when you're not buying into your players. And I'm not saying Doug's not buying in. Doug's buying into every single one of his players. But when there are 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 players on that roster that kind of have a feeling in the back of their head that they might not be there by February, that makes it really tough to get that full-fledged buy-in. So I'm hoping that he doesn't have that issue and that we don't have like these players and coaches and whatever meetings, throughout the season, because like setting a standard right up front that this is what you have to do. Like competition is going to be tough for minutes. And if you don't play to this standard, then you're not going to play. You're going to lose minutes to other guys. I don't care how long you've been in the league. I don't care how many all-star games or, what your future looks like after this. I need you to be locked in and engaged for whatever amount of time.
Yeah, man. And how many, I think we can keep it here in Sacramento. Beam team won 48 games. How many did they win just off of effort? Yeah, like there are so many games that the double overtime Clippers game, 176-175.
They fell behind so many times.
They were down 12 with like 2 minutes left, but they just kept trying really hard.
Yep.
You can steal wins in the league by just busting your ass,
especially early in the season.
Yes.
Yep.
And that's what they play hard as hell. when we talk about success for the Kings and expectations and such, I think that'll the wins and losses, the expectations will wax and wane. But I think the ultimate success for the Kings this year, the ultimate realistic success, would be when opposing teams play Sacramento, they know, hey, we're in for 48.
Yeah.
And if an opposing, help me out, Cavs coach David Blatt is the only name that's coming to my brain right now, and that is super not correct.
Oh, Kenny Atkinson.
Kenny Atkinson, thank you. Kenny Atkinson sits down after the Kings beat Cleveland in Cleveland and goes, God, that team plays hard. They just out hustled us tonight.
Yeah. That's
what you want to hear on a night in, night out basis. And I read that Angel Reese quote today and was like, that is what Golden State has done and what Natalie Nakase, their head coach, has been able to institute, because they don't have, they have good players, but talent-wise, they are not at or near the top of the league. They just play a really gritty-ass brand of basketball that works. You can get wins that way.
Same with the Grizzlies. It's why we talk about the Grizzlies. Yes. Yep. Like the past. I don't know what they're going to look like now without Taylor Jenkins. It's the same thing with Miami Heat.
The Brooklyn Nets.
Yeah.
The Brooklyn Nets traded players because they were too good.
Yeah.
The team was too successful.
No, I'm with you. Yeah. That's where they need to get to. Right. Yeah. I mean, that's what Jordy had a standard that we're going to play to this standard. It's much different when you have a bunch of young guys who are trying to fight their way into the league.
No doubt.
Versus having a bunch of veterans who are saying, yeah, I don't think I want to practice for 2 hours tomorrow.
Right. I think what it matters with the Kings, though, and we'll leave this here. I think what matters with the Kings is they have enough talent where if they play that hard,
yeah,
you could be talking about a lot more than 40, 41, 42 wins.
Yeah, you'd hope so.
They are that talented. So we'll keep. I mean, the Kings are always going to be in the conversation here on ESPN 1320. With less than a month to go until training camp opens, they'll be even more in the conversation. Fired up. Cannot wait. We have some more King stuff we can get to tomorrow, but we have the handoff coming up next. D'Lo and Casey are going to join us on the Insiders, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. Heyo. Hey, is this? Hey, no way. Is that Mitch?
Yeah, Wayne Mulholland. Mitch, no, we weren't this in your day. Just couldn't get to you.
My bad, dog. I had the phone lines closed, and then I opened them. No, I agree. Mitch, call back tomorrow, or Wayne, if that even is your real name.
John Pauls, it's an awful day. It's going to be tough for them. He's been their best hitter since he came up.
What happened?
Roman Anthony hitting the IL.
Ah, son of a...
Expected to be out 4 to 6 weeks.
Hate it for you.
We haven't talked about the Giants, but the Giants are rolling.
Yeah, they are. 1-9 of their last 10. 5 games back.
Uh-oh.
Everybody watch out. Joe Brazil's walking around the office trying to get people to buy in on the Giants making the playoffs.
Oh, no. He thinks
Poor
you're going to
Joe.
the World Series.
Oh, does he?
Poor Joe. That team is finishing 81 and 81.
I respect his youthful optimism.
He's convinced.
Aren't they 6 games back still or something like that?
5 games back of a playoff spot.
5 games.
Yeah, they're 8.5 back in the West. They won 3 in a row. 9 out of 10. A positive run differential. That's a brutal loss.
What was I being sassy about? I was being sassy about Freeland being kind of a word that I'm not allowed to say. Dude hits a monster home run off you. You're lucky he doesn't ride his bat like a horse around the base.
Bro, when your team sucks and you're not doing very well, just throw the next pitch.
You're 39 and 100, brother.
Just let it go. Who cares?
He's like, to showboat on a first inning home run. Yeah, man, you should be used to that by now.
But you don't throw a meatball down the plate.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was watching the A's game last night. Oh, I forgot.
Good evening.
Hi, Damien.
Turn that one off.
40 seconds.
The A's game, they were playing a dude who were they playing last night?
The Cardinals.
Cardinals.
The Redbirds.
The Cardinals pitcher it was his like 190 starts for the Cardinals. They have scored 2 runs or less in 110 of his 190 games.
Oh my God!
Like the dude's win-loss record.
Is it Michael Wacha?
Yeah.
Is that really who it was? I didn't even know he's still in the league.
Wait,
what a guess!
I don't think that's true.
What a
no,
pull.
Miles Mikolas.
Michael Walker's been out of the league for like 3 years. It feels like. Could be wrong.
Yeah, they're like.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
James Ham there. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Toppy on the 1s and 2s.
Does the music still sound slower to you?
Ooh. Yeah, a little bit. Why?
I'm just asking.
Our rejoin sounds slow today. I'm interested to see if that's the case for D'Lo and KC as well. They join us now for the handoff. What's going on, fellas?
What's going on, man?
Can we talk about this Kawhi thing? I don't want to step on your first segment, but
Oh no, I actually wrote that in there for us.
oh, okay, great,
Yeah,
perfect.
because I knew when we're texting at 5 a.m. Like I know what's
Like,
happening.
oh my God,
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
I was with you. So Damon and I, whenever Pablo Torre drops a podcast, we send it to each other. And when Pablo put out a tweet last night that said new podcast coming that I've been working on for 7 months, I had the same thought as you.
Yeah,
You were like, I'm going to listen, but I need this NFLPA thing to wrap up.
wrap it up, buddy. Hey, you did your job.
Yeah.
Like let's keep it moving.
Yeah,
bro.
everyone got fired or
Like,
quit.
Right,
Yeah.
right. Like you did it.
Bill Belichick thought you milked the Jennifer, what's her name story. Like this is getting way worse. It was getting way worse.
Jordan.
Jordan
Jordan
was
there.
there too. Jordan was there. Jordan was on the sidelines.
Yeah, she was.
Of course she was.
Yeah, helping out.
Camera managed to find her too. Who knew?
A stunner. So, but then the podcast comes out today, and it is this.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's crazy. I listened to the whole 90-minute thing this morning.
Yeah, man. Thoughts? We've been talking about it for an hour and a half.
Well, my guess is there's some owners scrambling to make sure their books are in order. Because the first thing that came to my mind,
cancel it.
Look, hey. First thing that came to my mind was Jalen Brunson. That was the very first thing I thought of.
Left $113 million on the table.
All right, and I remember it's the lamest, like it's different today, and it's different when you're dealing with Steve Ballmer, the richest owner in the league. But I remember when Carol Lawson was a free agent and when the Monarchs folded, and a team called who had no cap space. They had, now mind you, these are WNBA contracts. They had like $45,000 to offer. And it's like, you can't be serious. Like that's barely above the vet minimum. But don't worry, it's such and such city. You'll easily get $100,000 to $200,000 of endorsements. I'm like, dog, you can't be serious. And so what I learned is teams use companies that they know or have relationships with to look, this is what we can sign you to, but we could sign you on as a such and such endorser for this product. And obviously this is small scale compared to a $28 million thing. But I had heard of this type of stuff existing, but never like this.
The no-show job.
Never to like the tune of 28 million. And like thoughts, to me, the smoking gun, the Adam Silver is going to have to make a brutal decision right now, whether he's going to deal with the Los Angeles Clippers for the second time in his tenure. The smoking gun to me was the termination with cause.
Yes.
Point in the contract.
Yes. That's it.
We have the right to terminate this contract if you play for a team outside of the Los Angeles Clippers.
Yes, that's it.
There is not a single endorsement contract on the planet that's written in. Pablo, I think, pointed this out, but when you see the LeBron James do a commercial, normally it's a black jersey.
Yes, right. Yeah.
Because they don't buy the intellectual property to the Cavs or the Heat or the Lakers. Never before has there been a clause that says if you leave this team, this contract is void, and with cause, you're owed nothing.
And not even specified in there that like you can't even get bought out and still be getting paid by the Clippers.
Right.
If you are not wearing a Clipper uniform, you are not endorsing Aspire.
It is.
You're not planting trees in your name anymore, allegedly.
Oh man, it is and Pablo does a great job with this. Like if it was a book, it's a page turner. But he's doing this dramatic, and Amin's on the podcast. He's like,
not a single coffee order taken.
Not it. And you know what? Amin did fine. Amin did a perfectly fine job because Pablo would say, Amin, read the next highlighted segment, and Amin would read it,
mocha.
And it
sorry,
and it would build up to this like climactic point. Like you think you're hitting these different climactic points of this story, and there was a moment where I was like, this is all really circumstantial evidence. I don't know.
I had the same thought,
but man, that clause is tough. Because you need a direct link between the Clippers and this company.
Yeah.
And like, okay, like Steve Ballmer donated money. Like, all right. Like he's a billionaire. That's what they do. It's not a bit. They funnel money. Like rich people are fantastic. They never lose their own money. Right. They lose ours, but they won't lose theirs. That's 100%. Why they stay rich. And that clause that has the team that Steve Ballmer owns as the out is, I don't know if Adam calls Steve right now. Hey, explain that to me. I don't know what Steve Ballmer could possibly say other than, you know what, Adam, Commissioner, I'm going to have my attorney call you and you guys can sort this out together.
I told James the provably false statement that the Clippers put out.
Right. Yeah.
Great. Can't wait
Can
to
you
see
do
it.
that?
Go for it.
As a matter of fact, now would be a great time.
Perfect time with the statement attached.
Yeah. Now would be a great time to show us this is provably false.
I gotta watch the episode. I've only seen clips of it. Like you guys said, Pablo does a fantastic job. The thing that gets me, it actually happening, somebody actually doing this isn't necessarily a shock to me. It seems like I'm not going to say it happens all the time, but it would be common that somebody would give an owner or a team would give a player perks outside of their contract, money outside of their contract to convince them to go there.
Well, there's that long-standing rumor about Kevin Durant
and Peter Gruber
and the Golden State Warriors. Infiltrate that market, and whatever the Warriors will pay you, like that's fine. This isn't the same thing because there's no direct link to the Golden State Warriors,
right?
But it's infiltrate the market, And didn't KD sign a lifetime deal?
And
he signed.
He has one of the richest.
He signed a lifetime deal while he was in OKC, so he was Nike for life, and they were like, "Hey, do this for."
He signed it with OKC.
I think he signed it when he was in OKC. I
don't remember.
I don't think it was. Maybe it was. That felt early, but your memory's better.
It was like a year or two before. It wasn't early in the OKC tenure. It was like a year or two before he left. He signed because the big thing was Nike was paying him more than the Thunder.
Oh, okay.
And it was like, who's your allegiance to? Like your NBA team ain't even paying you as much as your Nike, which goes into what you said. If Nike's saying go here,
get in that Under Armour market,
but isn't the
knock Steven down a peg,
and that's the thing here is this isn't go to LA for the endorsement opportunities. Like that's why the big cities are lucrative and attractive, is because being in New York,
though I'd argue it's not real.
What do you mean?
Like what deal are you going to sign in New York that you can't sign somewhere else? If you're that player,
sure.
Like what you know what I mean? Like I've never understood the idea when it comes to the NBA of like this. It's not necessarily market exclusive deals, but it's like, what is being in New York going to offer you that being in Milwaukee isn't?
You don't think Giannis would be more popular if he was on the Knicks?
I don't think so.
I think he would be.
Really?
Yeah.
So I don't know how it results in money.
That's funny you said Milwaukee because I was thinking Giannis the whole time.
I don't know. I don't know how it results
Leo's baby
in money necessarily, but perfect example. Luka now in Los Angeles. There is a Jordan brand store and headquarters, so to speak, in Los Angeles. They've gone crazy on Luka events, Luka shoe theme events.
Sure.
Because he's there. I don't know if I don't feel like I saw them doing it in Dallas because there's no headquarters there. So for instance, Giannis and Nike, hey, we've got the Giannis Invitational at Rucker. Giannis is here. Like I said, it doesn't result in millions.
I was going to say, isn't that that's an existing relationship though?
Right.
Yeah, it's more opportunity.
Right.
If they haven't,
maybe you get them to switch over. You know what I mean? Like if Giannis was in with Nike in Milwaukee, maybe Jordan brand, when the deal is up, if you're in LA, hey, we got all this set up for you. You're in LA, we'll give you this deal. Whatever. It could be
some uncomfortable moments at Nike headquarters if that's the case.
It could mean absolutely nothing, but little things like that. The thing that really surprised me in that thing, from what I've seen, I haven't seen the whole video. KL2, really, Kawhi? KL2,
not even a.
I couldn't beat Matson Enterprises. That to me, no, you guys saw the whole thing.
Trademark that right now.
You guys saw the whole thing. It feels like that's where he got caught.
Well, no,
because KL2,
not exactly.
Okay.
Well,
because that was like KL2.
They got caught. Well, again, it's all circumstantial, right? So the KL2 thing, again, that is not uncommon for companies to be formed and money like this to go to it, because you can use it for other things without getting taxed on it because you formed the LLC. But where this really got like murky was, one, this company is in massive trouble. Like there's like massive fraud allegations around this whole company.
We did not even dive into that.
It's bad.
That's I was trying to get people to go listen to the pod because I didn't want to butcher but
the other thing was, like, Drake's a part of it. Leonardo DiCaprio,
Robert Downey Jr.
Robert, that's what I was thinking of. Iron Man.
Cyndi Lauper?
I think they donated money to this
Cindy Crawford.
Cindy Crawford, yes. Okay. I was like, I don't think Cindy Lauper's in it. No. Cindy Crawford is. Yeah. But they also, those guys like Drake, those guys, they were paid endorsers. And so like Doc Rivers donated. Like there are guys who donated money to the cause, but there's also paid endorsers. And I think you can find Drake talking about the company. You can find like Kyle mentioned, Robert Downey Jr., Iron Man. He does the commercials.
Yes.
Kawhi Leonard has done nothing.
Not a retweet. Not a like.
And they outline, and this is, they have I don't know. I can't tell if he's a former agent, lawyer, whatever it is, as part of the panel who works in sports. And he was like, okay, well, we need to read what the deliverables are. Right? We've got deliverables for Jiffy Lube. We've got deliverables for Sky River Casino. We're going to be at Sky River Casino on the 15th for Monday Night Football. That is a deliverable that Odyssey has told Sky River Casino they will have as part of their relationship with D'Lo and KC. All of the deliverables are, well, if the client is okay with this, or if the client sees fit, we would like them to do this. So there's no clear outline. This is what we want you to do. And that's what James was talking about earlier. It's the no-show job. He doesn't actually have to do anything. He's the only one who doesn't have to do anything. So it's not just the company name. It's the parameters as an endorser who is as him being the only one who didn't have to do anything to promote the company. Essentially, he's getting $28 million to not mention the company even exists. And then what brought the LLC name out was the investigation by the FBI and the SEC into the fraud charges on the company.
Shout out to Uncle Dennis.
So I thought the 28 million number that went to Aspire or to KL2.
KL2.
That can't happen. That 28
I believe
million,
it's called KL2 Aspire.
28 that's what I'm talking about. KL2, 28 million.
KL2
That
Aspire.
can't happen.
Specifically, not KL2, because damn, I have so many different endorsements.
But
it's like, no, this is my LLC for
That
this
exactly.
His
$7
name,
million.
he is the
Yes.
yeah.
28 million to KL2,
but
that's the red.
but
that's one of the red
regardless,
flags for
if
me.
you had named it, Kenny Caraway Productions, he's listed as a manager on it.
Right.
Like Kawhi Leonard's name is listed on the LLC.
He's
But
the
that's
owner
the
of the
problem.
LLC.
But that's
Right.
the problem.
Yeah.
If I'm doing that,
How would you commit fraud?
if I did commit fraud,
Here's how.
my name isn't. It could get murky. My name isn't on anything legal. It is not on anything legal. Like Kawhi Leonard, I'm not the president of
Problem.
this.
How do you get the money?
How you get the money
I got-
is you're listening to KFM West Sacramento, KRXQ,
Wow.
HU2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader. Always.
I gotta figure that out. But something like that, my name can't be attached to that. Whether it's a cousin that I trust, whether it's something, because to
But
a certain
again,
degree,
you can't get the money though.
but to a certain degree though, there's a number of
Just get some cash out.
organizations. There's a number of organizations.
That's
on
basically what you would have to do.
but there's a number of organizations on that list, right? I think KL2 is what stood out. If it was Sylvia Enterprises, they wouldn't have stopped and looked at Sylvia Enterprises.
I don't think that's, you might be right. I don't think that's entirely true though. This is the FBI investigating this. I think they would look at the managers of all of the
I agree.
the companies. So this is where I think your idea is a bit flawed in it's the impression I got, and I don't think they flat out stated this. It's 28 million total. It's 7 million over a 40-year period. Because they referenced the term 7 million. They referenced the number 7 million once.
Because they still owe $7 million
That's right. That's
to
right.
KL2 Aspire.
And the joke is Kawhi wants his $7 million regardless of if the company is bankrupt or
See, that's what these all came out in bankruptcy proceedings. From what I saw, the clip I saw was that they looked at all the creditors that are owed money.
That's right.
From this defunct green company that's like a couple of $1 billion, a couple of dudes that just ripped everybody off. It's all part of this. So as part of the, like when they release the documents, you can go through and see who they owe money to. And one of the people they owe money to is number one, Ballmer. You can see how much he gave, but then number two, you can see how much the Kawhi Leonard thing.
Well, and here's the most important. The FBI doesn't care about this.
No,
the FBI doesn't care about Kawhi Leonard or Steve Ballmer or the Cap. They're investigating. Pablo found this.
Yeah,
right. This is not Kawhi Leonard is breaking the law.
Right.
The Clippers and Kawhi Leonard are breaking NBA rules.
That's it.
Right.
Yeah.
But this is also, and I understand how do you get the money? You've got to figure that out. But Pablo would not have stopped if the Clippers owed Sylvia $28 million. He stopped because KL2, Kawhi Leonard.
Well, from what I understand, he got like tipped off to this
Somebody
and started
gave it
digging
to him.
into it.
Yeah.
So it wasn't. He would have gone probably.
He would have
tried.
tried to find the link as to like which one of these companies. Again, there's it's a whistleblower,
This is a
so to speak.
7-month-long investigation he's been doing.
Yeah.
Like they have a whole team that digs into this.
And I know The Athletic just posted something. I didn't get a chance to read it, but now and I think Pablo is with The Athletic now, so they're not trying to scoop his reporting, but now it's like, yeah, this is actually, and it's referenced in the podcast, this is the second time he's being investigated for stuff like this. And they read a statement twice on that podcast from Adam Silver that said, if there is, we do not take circumventing the cap lightly. Like the ramifications for this are massive. So, and if we find something that causes us to reopen the investigation, we will. Well, I gotta believe you found it.
Game on.
So I gotta believe you found it.
So I want to talk about two things real quick. I want to talk about the potential punishment here, but I also love the voice modulated former Aspire worker.
Yeah. Oh,
he's like, we were told not to talk about it because it was circumventing the cap. LOL. He said LOL all the time.
Yeah, but that's not quite what it was, though. Buddy was a little bit more flamboyant.
Well, that's the whole thing.
Don't do the voice.
They're gonna find out who that was real quick.
I was thinking the same thing. When he referenced the Green Initiative drag queen, I was like, dude, you're cooked.
Yeah,
you're absolutely cooked.
God bless her.
That man was actually easily identifiable in that company.
You are cooked. Like, how many employees did this company have anyway? It's like, well, who knew? He literally outlined a conversation. Hey, who had this conversation with him? Oh, God damn it.
The good news is there's so much mess happening to the people in charge at that organization right now that this person's probably fine.
Yeah, the guy who's probably most upset is already in jail.
Well, the guy who's probably most upset is probably Steve Ballmer and Kawhi.
Yeah.
Like you said, this isn't the company doing anything illegal.
Mm-hmm.
This is Steve Ballmer and Kawhi breaking NBA rules. Like, that's why this matters. But you talk about potential punishments.
Bringing up the contract extension too was chef's kiss. The
4 year.
Yeah,
the splitting the difference between the 1 and 1 and the 5.
Yeah, the bargain contract that Kawhi signed. Was,
Yikes.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What was so Joe Smith and the Timberwolves?
Yeah,
had a situation like this decades ago.
Yeah, in like 1998, they conspired to bring him in on consecutive 1-year deals to get his bird rights, with the understanding that eventually he would get paid. But then it came out in some sort of court proceeding.
Well, yeah, because these idiots put it on paper.
Yeah.
Right.
They actually put this on paper.
Well, I mean, if you're the player, you're like, you probably want it on paper. You just don't want that paper being anywhere. No,
you literally can't. Like when Casey talking about a way to find the money, you're going to have to do it in a very illegal form that the IRS doesn't find out about.
Right.
Yeah.
In this situation, you're going to have to trust somebody.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they basically dropped like an anvil from the sky on the Timberwolves and Joe Smith. They voided the contract, number one. So Joe Smith was out of, like, he's became a free agent, couldn't sign back. Like, hey, you're done. On top of that, they hit the Timberwolves with a $3.5 million fine in 1998, which is probably NBA standards, probably worth at least $10 million at this point. And on top of that, 5 first-round picks from the Timberwolves. Just took 5 first-round picks.
Now
like, this will cripple their franchise.
The difference is the commissioner's different. Does Adam Silver have that?
Adam Silver's the guy who got Ballmer in there.
That was a layup. That was a layup.
It wasn't. I strongly disagree.
No, what I mean by that is it was he had enough backing to get Sterling out of there. And I think it was more of a layup. Like, you got Ballmer in here. Yeah. He's about to super overpay. Find a way to get him in here.
I don't think it was a layup at all. That's not the point of the. I don't think it was a layup at all. Stern had wanted him out for a decade.
Yeah. Way more than that, because he sued the league in 82 or 84, whatever it was, when he just up and moved the Clippers to LA, and Sterling didn't care. He just moved the Clippers from San Diego to LA and said, "Yeah, go ahead and sue me, whatever."
But Stern never had that moment that Sterling had on tape that had the owner saying, "But now you're affecting our money."
But was he? And let me ask you this:
perception of it was
if Donald Sterling is the owner of the Clippers today, and that tape comes out, do you think Donald Sterling is gone?
Yeah.
No chance.
Robert Sarver's gone.
No chance. That was sexual assault. Wasn't that sexual assault in the workplace?
I feel like Robert Sarver had a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Not a good guy.
Like, I don't think. I'm not saying.
My point is how diluted is the conversation about, like, imagine, don't bring black people to my games. Who you think the first one going to comment on that going to be today? The president of the United States. Oh, it's his business. He could do what he wants. Like, this will become a divisive political topic. If that Donald Sterling tape came out today, there's no chance he's gone. I wouldn't say no chance. I say there's little chance. The only way he would be gone is if the players said, okay, it's him or us.
Right.
That is the only way he's out.
Yeah.
It's him or us. Then it becomes even bigger. Then the divisiveness becomes even bigger. I say all that to say I don't think it was a layup. I think Adam had to Adam had been commissioner for like a minute and a half. I feel like that was I think that was a little tougher than a layup. Though he may have had some help from the players. It's like, hey, it's the playoffs. You've got a choice, man.
This one and
you've got a choice.
Banned.
While I feel this is different is because
I watched Clipped all 6 episodes.
Is he's got to bring the hammer.
Yeah,
Can
yeah,
Adam
he
Silver
has to
bring the hammer.
He has to. But what's
just letting people play through anything?
Hey, hurry up offense! Hurry up offense! There we go. No.
I mean, I was gonna let it go. I was cutting clips, but there was a long pause. It's a flag.
What are you talking about?
It's a flag. We'll call it a 10-yard holding right there.
I got the snap ball.
Keep your hammer to yourself.
We don't touch other people's privates. That's right.
That was a drop. That was not live. That was not live. That was a drop.
Not live.
So
go ahead. Okay. What's the hammer, Kenny?
It feels like it's got to be what Minnesota got.
I mean,
this is way worse.
But the thing is, a financial penalty has no ramifications.
The draft picks, what I'm talking about.
That's what I mean.
They
like
don't have any.
Yeah, they don't.
You're going to take their draft picks till 2040?
Even your swaps.
Great.
You don't get that. That goes directly to the team that you're dealing with.
But to Kenny's, that would destroy the franchise because who would sign there? Like, no one would sign there.
Isn't that kind of not
unless
the point,
there's a little extra on the side?
Well, you can only play that card once.
That's the other problem.
You can only play that card once, and you better not get caught.
If he did this once, how many times did he do it?
That's it.
And that's where we're going to start digging.
But here's the saving.
Go ahead.
Here's the saving grace for Ballmer and the Clippers.
Mm-hmm.
And Ballmer may have to have some stern conversations with some people. He may have to go Nino Brown on this. If I'm going down, James Dolan, you're going down with me.
Yeah.
And all the owners.
Well, and then in the end, Donald would just be doing Steve would just be doing the Lord's work.
Joe Lakeup, you're going down with me.
Man.
That JB11 Sphere LLC, James.
So there may be a scenario.
Imagine we find out Steph Curry's getting like $50 million a year from like Apple or something.
SC30 Apple LLC.
Can we take titles?
Those cooking shows.
Steph Curry
all those cooking shows are paid for by the Warriors.
Steph Curry didn't bat an eye when he lost $5 million this year. He's all right. Well, all right. I can't say nothing
it's like, no, y'all lost $5 million.
Joe Lakeup put in the old LLC.
If Ballmer,
maybe if Vivek's cheap ass, you learn how to run an LLC, we'd be in a better place.
If Ballmer and those owners go to Adam and say, we'll stop it.
We'll stop.
Let this.
I promise.
Let
Mom.
this go. Let this go. Because if I'm Ballmer, that's my ace in the hole.
No chance.
All right, that's my ace in the hole.
You know
Everybody
you know
down.
You know what you sounded like. You sounded like an NFL owner.
Hey, facts.
That's what you. All right. We won't blackball anyone else.
The problem is
just let it go.
The problem is because of the way this
came
maybe
out, we're gonna blackball one more person.
Because of the way this came out, though.
After the draft.
Sorry, go ahead.
The way this came out, though, and how big the story is, if this just gets swept under the rug, like, yeah, nothing to see here, everything's good, $100,000 fine for some other unrelated thing, and yeah, everything's good. Like that would not work.
Serious question, and I'm not like I was locked into the podcast. Like that's where I spent like a bulk of like my time and all this morning. Is this a big story yet?
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The other thing,
because
I was going to say
the Cowboys-Eagles start tomorrow. I just want to point that out.
All right, Kawhi already reached first take. Stephen A. and Molly and all them were talking about it.
Is he going to be there on Monday?
Wait, what'd you say?
Stephen A., Molly, Mad Dog, and those guys.
You said Kawhi was on first take?
Like
no, the story. I mean, the story.
Oh, the story.
Yeah, they had that.
Is it going to be
Kawhi went on first take and had this to say.
He's defending his honor.
Is it going to be there on Monday? That's
how long is it a big story? Monday? Is it going to be there tomorrow?
It might not, but
it's Cowboys-Eagles tomorrow, and the Cowboys just traded Micah Parsons.
But it might not carry. But come training camp, come preseason, first preseason game for the Clippers, when the Clippers are in the news again, it's going to be, hey, what happened to Kawhi just getting $7 million a year for free?
So
that's right. I think that's very much in the consciousness now.
You're right. Let me ask both of you guys this, because you guys saw James might have saw it too. I saw the podcast and you talk about the smoking gun. If I'm Ballmer, as long as those people don't talk, if I'm Ballmer, you can't say that I paid him that.
No, you can't. It's all circumstantial.
Yeah. You can't it's as long as they don't talk.
And they outline the part where Steve Ballmer's money goes to the company. They would have to prove that it basically just bypassed the company and went to Kawhi. If it goes to the company and then the company to Kawhi, it's more circumstantial evidence.
And I might even pay a couple dollars to be like, hey, Aspire person, say it went through you.
But you can't, because it's on record.
Correct.
There's records of it somewhere.
Yes. Records of
records of the transaction.
Oh, yeah.
Which they don't have anymore. The FBI has them.
Right.
So there's that would be the thing. There's no shredding papers anymore.
If they have it set up where the Clippers play Aspire and Aspire pays Kawhi, they can't prove anything with the Clippers.
Except for that clause that says the endorsement.
Aspire,
but that's circumstantial.
Right. Aspire might have said that to Kawhi.
It's just incredible circumstantial evidence.
We all know
it's literally like unheard of circumstantial evidence.
Right.
But in the end,
I didn't say that to Steve Ballmer. That's Aspire said.
It's not a bloody glove.
Oh, it might be though when the FBI is taken into this, because
does the glove fit?
Yeah.
Well, if it doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to look at a direct payment of $7 million that comes out of the Clippers account and then goes right to Kawhi Leonard's account.
But that's different.
It does.
If it goes to Aspire first,
well,
they could say, if I'm Ballmer, I could say, I don't know nothing about their agreement with he has to stay with the Clippers. I'm donating to Aspire. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
Yeah, this is like,
we all know that's a lie.
Some big time.
No,
money
he can absolutely say that. Yeah, totally. Absolutely.
It's a form of money. So we talk about how this isn't illegal, but chances are this is illegal.
But
you have to prove.
But I think from that,
all rich people do this.
Yeah,
they do. Like people with money of this magnitude funnel it through different companies to turn it into money that turns into something else.
If
they never lose money. Unless you're Donald Trump, then you go bankrupt. Never mind. That's sorry. It's past 12 o'clock. I can say what I want. Those are the rules. I would never say that before 11.
No, of course not. Yeah, I can't fathom a scenario where this just goes away, because every single contract moving forward, that is going to be the discourse. Any contract that gets signed that's $1 below what the projection was or what people thought that person would get.
But is there a if the
NBA is just going to allow this to happen because all rich people do it and oh shucks, we can't prove it, then get rid of the salary cap.
I don't mean
then make the salary cap go away.
I don't mean that all rich people circumvent the cap. I mean they find like people with hundreds of millions to billions of dollars. It's not just sitting in a savings account.
Sure, right.
It's not just in the market. Like they're finding ways to buy Elk Grove. And
for example,
right. And if the Elk Grove market tanked, they'd find a way to make sure, well, I didn't lose any money with that because it was in this LLC, which is covered by this tax law.
Right.
So the government will just write me a check. I spent $5 billion. They'll just write me a check for the $4 billion that I lost. So I'm fine.
Right.
And that could ultimately be what all of this is. Investments here, investments here. It all boils down to, what did Steve Ballmer know when he donated that money? And did that money go through Aspire or go straight to Kawhi's LLC? Because if it went straight to Kawhi's LLC, you're screwed. You have nothing. You have no defense. You're cooked.
If there's a middleman, then you can.
FBI's the FBI, the SEC. They're the only ones who know that. I don't even know if the SEC is involved in this because this wasn't a publicly owned, a publicly traded company.
Just means more.
But that's the end.
Yeah.
The other thing about this, I'll ask you guys this, and I'm a big believer in this. I'm a big believer in sometimes you do what's best for business. Is it best for business for this to be all bad? Is it best for business for the NBA for the Clippers to get caught?
I don't know that it's relevant. It's not the Lakers, man. It's not the Knicks. They're still the Clippers. Like no matter how many years we go, you know who's not bad this year? They're still the Clippers.
Well, but I'm thinking more so from, do you even want people to think that this is what goes on in the NBA?
People are going to.
Oh, they're going to, but which is what, if it's a fact that this happens now, I might do what's best for business and be like, do we think that there has been one crooked official in the history of the NBA? Absolutely.
No.
There's been one.
No, Scott Foster, very much.
Like there has been. Maybe there's more than one. But I think there.
Okay, so there has been, but do we think there's only been one?
You think Donaghy was not a isolated incident?
No,
what you're asking.
I absolutely do not.
I agree. Scott Foster was very much involved.
What word does every journalist, reporter, podcaster use when they say Tim Donaghy's name?
Rogue.
Rogue, disgrace. You attach something to it that makes it look like it's just him. He's the only one. You would do the same thing to Ballmer. You wouldn't call him disgraced because he's too rich.
Right.
But you'd call him, he went rogue, and Steve Ballmer. So, you know what they'd probably say? Because Steve Ballmer's smart. He'll cry on camera. And he'd probably be genuinely remorseful. He'd be like, that eccentric Clippers owner. Grabbing thighs and donating to money trees.
And maybe
if
that's
away teams aren't playing Kendrick Lamar when Kawhi Leonard comes out, this whole thing was a failure. If Money Trees is not playing in every arena when Kawhi Leonard is introduced, this whole thing has been
take notes, Kings.
I don't want to say sad because it's not sad. I don't look at it as being sad. But the unfortunate thing about this is, from everything that I've read and watched, Steve Ballmer actually seems like one of the good guys.
You know what it feels like to me?
So it's not like it'd be easier if Dolan or Sarver were still there and he was doing something shady to be like, hey, get this so-and-so out of here.
Yeah.
But Ballmer actually seems cool.
Like he actually wants to win. He tries.
I mean, he built the Intuit Dome with his money.
Yes.
Like there was no LA tax or.
Right. I've even heard him talk about his money. Obviously, it's easy to do it when you have that type of money, but he's just like, he's a philanthropist. I just give my money away, like, because what do I need to do?
He wears Old Navy button-ups and jeans, like
he supports John Fisher. That's why I'm out.
Well, that's fine, and that's fine,
understandable.
But he supports John Fisher because he's rich,
right? Yeah. No, it's and maybe that's how this all ends. Maybe the NBA goes, cool. You have access to 20, 29, and 32 or whatever. You have access to those picks. Those are gone. We're wiping those out. You're going to get fined $1 million. And this is the only time it's happened.
So,
and that's it.
So that's going to be the thing.
Right.
That last statement is going to be the thing.
Yeah.
Like Tim Donaghy is the only one.
Right.
We're going to make sure Steve Ballmer, gosh, he's an eccentric guy, but we just won't allow this in our league. And here's what Kenny Caraway in Sacramento said: we're bringing the hammer down on him. And
going to say, we really thought he was going to plant all those trees. We thought he was doing something good, and it just didn't work out.
And
that's
but here's the
apple time.
Here's where the NBA can get bailed out. Is it's not just like Leonardo DiCaprio's involved, Robert Downey Jr. is involved. There's big names involved. There's enough plausible deniability. They just might get away with it. Lack of hard evidence and plausible deniability, they could absolutely get away with this. I think what really, more than termination clauses and all that stuff, this is the second time this has come up with Kawhi
and Uncle Dennis.
Right. And this is the second time, and it's like, so everyone's wrong.
Right. Uncle Dennis is out there asking for this, and that's not what this is.
If I was Silver,
using the same term that Uncle Dennis uses, sweetener.
If I was Adam Silver, I'd be looking to do what's best for business, and what's best for business is not giving a death penalty to the Clippers.
Of course,
I would maybe punish them in some way.
What's best for business is for Adam Silver to crawl into a hole for a couple of months and just hope this goes away.
I think what's best for business is for him to throw the book at them and dissolve Kawhi's
that's best
contract.
for the integrity of your league.
Yeah, but that's not
and
best
to hit them with so much money, like a $10 million fine, maybe more. And then on top of that, all of their picks for 8 years or something.
You do that to me if I'm Ballmer. Nino Brown, your whole league. We're going to find out the whole league.
But here's why that won't happen. The league would just go, get Ballmer's ass out of here. Like, you can't threaten the people who have the power for you to be a part of this small group. Even though you have more money than they do, it's not like they're broke. Like, you have some of the richest people in America in this club, and it's like, oh, you're gonna, all right, cool. Well, enjoy your Intuit Dome. It's gonna be empty, or you can just charge the next owner rent because you're gonna be out. We've gotten the guy we got rid of before you. Hey, look around, pal. We did it for less.
So let me ask you this though: if the reason why, because they got to vote on this, right? If the reason why they're getting rid of me is because I did something against the CBA,
No, I'm getting rid of you if you threaten to tell on everybody. That's when I'm getting rid of you.
Right, but if I talk to you, it ain't even going to be in a paper trail. When I see you, you better make sure nothing happens to me. Because if something happens to me, I know how you got PJ Washington. I know how you got PJ Washington. And everybody else will too.
You know what? If I created an LLC to sign PJ Washington, I deserve to lose my team. Hey, listen,
PJ3.
Throw the book at me, pal. No one's gonna believe you.
But
PJ3 LLC.
If they are getting,
let's start Westbrook LLC Sacramento right now and get this done.
If they essentially are getting rid of me because I did this, then when I tell everything that's going on, they'd have to get rid of all them other owners too, because the precedent has been set.
And that's fine, but you'd have to have some semblance of proof.
I can get proof. Don't worry.
Okay, as long as you can get strong, because again, all of this is at this moment is circumstantial evidence. It better be strong. And if you added bonus, if you can get the FBI involved,
let's do it. Or we could avoid all this, and I keep my team. And see, that's the thing. I don't think they're going to take the team from Ballmer, and I don't think they're going to do what you suggested, Hammer. I think there's going to be a happy medium between Kyle's take a draft pick, find $1 million, James blow up half of Los Angeles. There's going to be something in the middle to where, like, my belief is there will be a discussion between Adam Silver, league attorneys, and Steve Ballmer.
Yep.
And it's like, let's sit down because we need to be clear about something. We need to make this hurt.
And To your point, that's what's best for business. That's how you handle it.
Do you know?
You can't. I don't think you can. You can't blow up the Clippers. You can't. If I'm Silver,
they're going to ultimately do that themselves anyway.
I was going to say they're working on it. Adam's looking. He's like, "Hey, actually, you know what? Yeah, just leave them alone.
Just let it play out.
Give them more picks.
Just wait.
That's your punishment. More picks.
Just wait till James Harden gets out there in May. We'll be fine.
But then what happens if they win?
Well,
that's where the league
has
to
cute,
say,
James.
I'm just saying, it's the Clippers, and we don't believe it's going to happen, but that team's pretty good.
You know what happens? Nothing. Do you want an example? Nothing happened. Do you want an example? It's going to sound like a shot. I'm dead serious. Michigan.
Yeah.
The Michigan Wolverines. What it went on the entire season. They won the national championship. We're past the era of stripping national titles. What's it matter? It doesn't.
Yeah.
Harbaugh got a 10-year show cause. Their coach just got suspended for the second goddamn time.
Look,
he's been suspended more games than he's actually coached.
Harbaugh was on the podium lifting the trophy.
And that's it.
That's what.
And that's it.
That's it.
And that's it.
That's it.
And that's it.
All right. And that's it for us. D-Lo and Casey next. Drink water. Be nice people. Hey, later, chatty house. See you guys. Yeah, to answer your question, Jesse. Yes.
Or Kenny had to bring his own snacks.
Come on, man. My wife got me some good almonds over the weekend. I said, I'll take care of this. It'll be fine. Love almonds
this way. Michigan, what's up, man? Maloofs would have done an LLC to pay San Francisco Garcia.
Shout out Cisco.
Oh, Michael, you don't want to see those financials. Those financials hurt. Hurt. Did you read that article on Awful Announcing about why the NFL's had games on Fridays the last 2 years? It has something to do with like Labor Day and like what Friday it falls on in September, and like next year they can't do it. It's like it has nothing really to do with. I mean, they're doing it because they're allowed to do it, but next year they won't be allowed to do it.
They start next year on Labor Day.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top two, but we ain't two. We in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo.
Young Zell sound like a record that's about to power down.
We're your number one spot. He chopped and screwed.
Yeah, man.
All right, yeah, we got some weird things going on in this little lock, so I wonder if that's what it is.
Is that what we sound like? Do we sound off on the air?
I don't think we sound off in the. I think it's just the spots that are running through this little commercial break.
Oh, interesting.
Let's check that out.
Yeah, we should probably.
There's a few things that are off here.
Yeah, we should probably let someone know about that. That was
Jonathan.
Well, in any event. Hey, welcome in here to the Wednesday, September 3rd edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir. Acknowledge me.
And we are live.
From the worst slums of Sacramento.
Alongside Super
What are you doing with him?
That's what we do, baby.
My guy.
That's what we do. Man, that was a spirited way to start the show talking about Kawhi Leonard. Kyle told the story a few minutes ago. I absolutely thought when Pablo teased his podcast for today that I was hoping the end of this NFLPA stuff, which he has just been all over from jump. Mm-hmm. Was not expecting what we got this morning. You know what the funny thing to me will always be like, and this obviously is a 2021 thing, not a 2019, 18 when he signed with the Clippers.
No, 19.
Because what year did they win the title? So I was in Vegas for Summer League, and I've told the story before. I was told by someone Kawhi's getting traded to Toronto at some point this week. Like, oh, all right. Like, what are they waiting for? Nothing really. Like, to get back to the deal is done. He's getting traded. It's like, oh, yeah, he's going to sign with the Clippers next year. Like, really? Yeah, like he wants to be back home in LA. Why the Clippers? He doesn't want to play for the Lakers. And it just... Knowing that, why did they feel they had to do this? Like, this is 3 years later, and Pablo does a great job of laying out, like, Kawhi is frugal. Kawhi had the story is he had a Wingstop endorsement. That's what he would eat, is Wingstop. He had coupons that allowed him Wingstop for as long as he had the endorsement or whatever. He misplaced the coupons, panicked, and his people had to call Wingstop and say, hey, Kawhi lost the coupons. Can he get more? This is a dude who was worth several $100 million at this point, but didn't want to pay for wings from Wingstop. And, so they're setting the tone of leading into that contract signing where he signed an essentially wealthy, but still team-friendly deal. And, setting this, Kawhi Leonard does not walk away from $1. So to walk away from several, tens of millions of dollars is head scratching. But it's also, didn't he want to be there all along?
I think
this an extra,
you can make the argument that's why he wanted to be there.
So the first thing I wondered was, when did this start? Because why did he want to go to the Clippers? And I get the idea of not wanting to go to the Lakers. I understand that. But still, it is still kind of the Clippers. Like, this Chris Paul wasn't there. Like, this was done. So I always found that fascinating, and it does make me wonder, Well, this is what they found, and this goes to the conversation we were having a minute ago. What didn't you find? Whether it pertained to Steve Ballmer, the Los Angeles Clippers, Kawhi Leonard, Jalen Brunson, James Dolan, or anyone, Domantas Sabonis and Vivek Ranadive. Like what? Oh man, when did the wine company get created? Oh, we're gonna have to do some investigating. Like you, the league, and this I think was your point a minute ago when you're talking about best for business. The league is open for such scrutiny right now because of this.
Yeah, and I'm not sure when all of this started. To me, I never really thought about it, but to me, yeah, this goes on often. This would make sense. Like there's only so much you can pay in the salary cap. These guys and their franchises are worth billions of dollars. Yeah, I could throw you extra $50 million somehow, some way. I got you. And the thing, and help me out with this, the thing that makes me think this is normal practice is you said this is the second time Uncle Dennis has been.
Yeah.
So yeah. I believe they didn't invent this. I believe Uncle Dennis and them, this is the way things go down. Let us get in on it. That's just my thought. I don't think Ballmer, I don't think the Clippers invented this type of workaround to acquire players.
I wholeheartedly agree.
So they were the ones that got
It would be
caught.
wild, though, if he's the one that gets caught. The richest one in league history is the one that gets caught.
Yeah. That
you've got it, but that's the thing, though. I don't know how much money Vivek Ranadive has. Vivek Ranadive is eating comfortably. He can have the private dining experience 7 days a week at Q if he wants to. He'll be just fine. He is poor when stacked up next to Steve Ballmer. A lot of the league is poor when stacked up with Steve Ballmer. And that's the level playing field thing that is going to be a huge topic of conversation over the course of the next couple of weeks in NBA circles. Now, whether this scatters out in the news and you know, Trump's football over the course of the next few days, weeks, we'll see. But in the league, there is going to be a conversation about a level playing field. And if there's an idea that Steve Ballmer has highlighted how uneven this playing field could be, yeah, that's tough. That's tough for the league. That's tough for everybody.
This goes back to a discussion me and Jesse were having. I think you were gone and we were talking about baseball. And he was like, I don't know why you need a salary cap. Like you need a floor, but you don't need a cap. I said, when you go up against these guys like Ballmer, you can't compete if there's not a cap. You can't compete. It doesn't big market, small market, it doesn't matter. If there's no ceiling to what can be paid, the who's the people who bought the Lakers?
Oh, I don't remember the name of the company, but they're I know who you're talking
can't
about. Like,
compete.
Yeah.
Like you have to have a cap. Even I use the example, like even if John Fisher got a hair up his ass and wanted to start to spend money, he can't compete with the Dodgers. He doesn't have that money. He doesn't have that capital. So to your point about worrying about this type of stuff in the NBA, yeah, you need there is a while there's a big part of me that's like, hey, this is just the game is the game. If I was one of those owners, if I was Vivek, nah, Adam, you got to figure this out because if we're talking about limitless funds, there's nothing I can do about that. I can't compete with Ballmer. Hell, at this point, I probably can't even compete with Dolan, or I can't compete with the Lakers. I can't compete with Lakers. These guys have endless money. Like there's nothing I can do with that. So you better figure this out.
I don't even know what. It's always this. According
Guggenheimer, that was the Lakers. I think
that sounds right. Yeah. But that was a multi-billion-dollar. That's a company.
Right.
The company didn't buy the Lakers, but one of their main guys bought the Lakers. But to your point, if you have the backing of that guy's company,
right?
Dolan listed as $5.4 billion. I wonder if that's accurate, because every time I see the Sphere, it's like that's got to be $5.4 billion by itself.
Isn't he losing money on the Sphere though?
Oh, yeah, I imagine he is. Like, I don't think anything is going well there. Like I really want to go see the Wizard of Oz. As ridiculous as they got that at the Sphere.
Wow.
So I've been seeing videos on TikTok and all of this, and like, you know, it's an immersive experience where like when the tornado hits, they have like debris that goes around when
it's a little too close to home.
So when I think there are parts where it gets like cold in there, like they really try to make it an entire experience. But then I read people like they shortened the film, like they took out a bunch of the musical numbers. There's a ton of AI in it because it encompasses that whole wall. The thing is, they're trying to figure out ways to fill that place, and they haven't, outside of U2, they haven't found the one. Like, people went crazy for the Backstreet Boys, but the Backstreet Boys were there for like a little while. Kenny Chesney was doing a residency there. Kenny Chesney was, I don't know if he still is, but was once one of country music's biggest stars. Yeah, we looked at it because we checked in, and this girl goes, the lady checking people in is like, are you going to the concert? She's like, yeah. Like, oh, there's a walkway to it. And I look over, this girl got like a cowboy hat and the custom, you know, white girl at a country concert attire, like short. I was like, they're not going to the same concert we are. So we looked it up and we saw like Kenny Chesney was there, and you could get tickets for less than $100. They can't sell. They haven't had, outside of U2, the right act in there to sell. So that thing is just out there lighting up the Vegas night, losing money. But it's beautiful.
This looks dope.
And if this sends to James Dolan into the financial gutter, so be it. You built something beautiful. Sell the Knicks and keep it moving. You'll be just fine. You'll be just fine. But I think the term level playing field is going to be used a lot moving forward.
Yeah. They've got to do something. I don't think, throwing the book at the Clippers is best for the NBA, but you got to do something. And like you mentioned earlier, you got to have a talk with Ballmer and be like, look, you can't just get away with this.
Well, it's got to be severe enough to where it scares everyone else off, though, I feel.
So that's the other thing. You have the conversation with Steve Ballmer, like, look, we don't want to end your franchise, but this has to hurt.
Yeah, it's got to be severe enough to where, like I think I agree with you, Kenny. Like, you don't want to kill a team or anything like that, but it's got to be, all right, insert B, owner B just doesn't want to do that. So
let's start with this. We're going to eliminate the decade of the 2030s picks. Now let's work backwards. What can we do here? Maybe you lose a first-round pick every other year in the 2030s. Like, there has to be something that goes, whether it's Dolan, whether it's Vivek, whether it's Lacob, whether it's Kroenke. Hey, check the books, burn the books, and end the books. Because this will that penalty won't destroy Steve Ballmer. That penalty will destroy us.
The first thing that I'm thinking of right now is you void Kawhi's contract and you make it.
Well, that's the Joe Smith thing. Yeah.
Because, that'll.
In a year with no, buddy with cap.
Lakers signed Kawhi on the minimum. They get handed another star.
Kawhi signed for the vet minimum.
At this point.
Hey, it'd still be better than Golden State.
Yes, right. At this point, didn't he get all $28 million? Because that was the first contract. He signed a new contract since, right?
The 21, 4 years. This would be it. He's looking for the last 7. He's looking.
Like, all right, whatever. I already got $21 million. Release me as a free agent.
Can you imagine Kawhi Leonard? Okay, hold on, man. Listen. I don't know that we've ever done it.
Let's go.
I don't know that we've ever done it.
I'm ready.
Shout out to the Golden One Credit Union if you're listening, man. This one's on the house. This one's on the house right here. Kawhi Leonard. Where are we at? Oh, Kawhi Leonard, 14 years in the league. We're just gonna go with the above board money
Yeah,
for now.
let's just do that. Let's just do that.
Kawhi Leonard, 14 years in the NBA. Former number 15 overall pick of the 2011 draft. 2011, number 15 overall. The most amount of money he has earned, to no surprise, how today's NBA works, was last year. $49.2 million Kawhi Leonard earned last year, above board, from the Los Angeles Clippers. He has 2 years remaining on his contract. We'll go with money to date.
And we're not counting the $28 million endorsement.
We are not counting any below under the table money, only above board from the National Basketball Association. Kawhi Leonard, 14 years in the NBA, former number 15 overall pick of the 2011 NBA draft, and he peaked last year at $49.2 million. As the contestants prepare their answers, many in the chatty house are getting involved.
I have no clue on this one, to be honest.
This is kind of tough.
Yeah, I have absolutely zero clue.
All right, the team says it's tough.
This is
Answers-
exhibition too, by it's preseason. Season
Well, Jesse-
starts
Fine,
tomorrow.
All right,
Well,
season
starts with
starts
the
tomorrow?
NFL season.
it starts with the NFL
Yeah.
season. So be it. Final preseason game here.
I rested the starters.
That's fine. Not a lot of confidence from either of these two.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I've got I got what's the Bradley
This is a Logan Paul special here.
got that
Or
Bradley
Jake Paul or
Bradley
whatever.
Campbell or whoever the third string quarterback is for the Niners. Yeah, I don't have
Carter
confidence-
Bradley, I think
Carter
his name was.
Bradley.
Yeah.
I don't have confidence in his performance.
Will you two dummies put your numbers on the screen?
Here's Nick Mullins for me.
We got $237 million from Kenny. We got $365 million.
The 200s feels low.
From Jesse Tapia, who even in exhibition form gets himself a victory.
Carter Bradley.
$325,772,011.
Woo.
Prior to today's news,
Coming back for another title. Repeat.
Shams Sharani had just tweeted, NBA spokesman Mike Bass tells ESPN, we are aware of this morning's media report regarding the LA Clippers and are commencing an investigation. That
All right.
from Shams Sharani.
All right, Sean. That was not a Shams bomb. Please, next time you're going to get in trouble for that.
$325 million. Now, prior to this morning, and this could be the case no matter what, Kawhi Leonard was due $100.3 million from the Los Angeles Clippers, bringing his guaranteed total to $426 million and change.
Ooh.
By all outwards appearances, Uncle Dennis was chasing down $7 million. Do you hear me?
Gotta get it all.
Can you imagine losing $100 million because you're demanding a bankrupt company that is under investigation by the FBI to pay you the $7 million you're owed?
So you say Uncle Dennis, and I understand that, but it sounds like good old KL. If he worried about Wingstop coupons, he probably, hey, give me my $7 million. I know I've got $300 million. Give me $7. Come on, man.
Who was the other manager on the LLC?
I didn't see.
Uncle Dennis.
Oh yeah. He's part of it, but it seems like that's what they do. Give me every dollar.
There's
that's owed to
also a belief this might not even have been Kawhi's money. Might have been Uncle Dennis's. And in that case, you really shouldn't have had Kawhi's name on it.
Yeah.
You could have called it Uncle Dennis LLC and no one would have cared.
Now let me ask you this. Because I just thought about this too. If Uncle Dennis takes the fall, it's not a legal thing, right? Like he can't go to jail.
No. This
Have
isn't
Uncle Dennis take this fall, man. We ain't know
this
nothing about
isn't
this.
this well
We didn't know nothing about this, man. This
Yeah.
was all Uncle Dennis going rogue. I don't know nothing about this.
But Kawhi, your name is on the LLC.
I didn't know this is what he was doing. This is a cautionary
Kawhi,
tale to always make
sorry.
sure you're
That's
aware
fraud
of
then,
everything
isn't
that's
it?
going on.
I'm sorry, Kawhi. Yeah, it's fraud. Now Uncle Dennis is going.
Yeah,
to
now
jail.
he's going to jail.
No. I yes, my name is on the LLC. I let Uncle Dennis manage stuff. If I would have known that this is what was going on.
Document says you're a manager of this LLC.
Yeah, because it's my company. Yeah, I take responsibility. It's my company. But the
Kawhi, you're going to jail at this point.
How are you taking responsibility?
This is going terrible for you.
This is like Michael Scott in the episode was like, I want all the credit but none of the blame.
Go back to negotiating contracts with me or being Jerry Jones, because this is
but no.
Kawhi started with a slap on the wrist. By the time Kenny's done, he's serving life in prison.
It's literally like, I didn't know my name was on here, but Kawhi, it says your name. Well, yeah. Well, then it's fraud. Well, no, it is my name, but the thing is,
now Kawhi and Uncle Dennis are going to the electric chair because Kenny can't.
I know this is my LLC, but as far as the inner workings, I let Uncle Dennis handle the inner workings of Aspire. I let him handle that, and from my knowledge, the Clippers have never questioned that. I don't know. I don't know anything about that. Uncle Dennis.
Might I remind you,
he's
Kawhi,
the one that worked that deal out.
You do have the right to remain silent.
Yeah. Right now, we got Uncle Dennis at a life sentence.
I feel the need to remind you. Because right now, they're that cop from Menace to Society. You know you effed up, right? You know you effed up.
If Uncle Dennis is spearheading, if he's running KL2, and he said, yeah, $28 million from Aspire, $7 million a year. That was the deal that we worked on. I worked on with Aspire. That should be the end of it, right?
Well, what did you think your role with Aspire was, Mr. Leonard?
I wasn't sure.
Don't say anything.
I wasn't sure.
So are you generally in the business of signing a $28 million contract and not understanding what your responsibilities are? Mr. Leonard, before you answer that, may I ask, did you have a lawyer, a representative, or an agent negotiate your Los Angeles Clippers deal?
I did.
Your San Antonio deal in the past?
Yes.
Why didn't you have an attorney or a agent represent you with Aspire?
How do you know that's what happened? I didn't say that.
You're right. The paperwork says that you didn't.
Oh, no. Damn,
they got us.
No, they got us.
Well,
look,
we're 28 minutes into the show, and Kawhi Leonard and Uncle Dennis are going to jail forever.
Look, the bottom line is, as long as it wasn't going, and this is what I would say, as long as it's not going from Clippers to KL2, we didn't do nothing wrong.
Well, it's not even the Clippers. It's Steve Ballmer.
Steve Ballmer.
Yeah.
If it's not going from Steve Ballmer to KL2, we didn't do nothing wrong.
Yeah, Kawhi, I'd strongly advise you to not say that. Let your attorney say
I'm
it.
talking to you. I'm not on oath. I'm talking to you.
Yeah.
You're my attorney.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll fight
I'm
for
talking
you.
to you.
No, just arrest him now.
Yeah, man. Kawhi.
He said everything we needed to hear.
We just asked him how he was doing, and he confessed.
Yeah,
to
we didn't even
every
offer him the
crime.
McDonald's meal.
Stream your local NFL games all season long, kicking off with the Week 1 matchup between Detroit and Green Bay, starting at just $30 for your first year. That's like $250 a month. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Of course, the NFL season starts tomorrow. It's the Cowboys and it is the Philadelphia Eagles. And if there is one thing to knock Kawhi Leonard and this Los Angeles Clippers story off the front pages, if you will, to steal an old term, it's football. We'll talk a lot of football, but I've also got this Athletic article pulled up as well. Some of the post-Pablo podcast writing from Sam Amick and Joe Varden over there at the Athletic. So we'll touch on that as well. We're thrilled that you're here with us. 4 in and 4 out. We're going to pick 4 teams that made the playoffs last year that won't make them this year. We're entering the time of year where we actually prepare for this show. So Kenny knows where I'm going, and I know where Kenny's going, but I kept one off the books.
Kept one in the tuck.
It's a little hot takey, but I have a solid explanation for it. Unlike what Kenny just did, I think it'll stand up in court.
Kenny snitched on him and his uncle Dennis like 10 different times in that whole thing.
It's D'Lo and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320. You got Prize Picks ready?
Yeah, you want to do that? I don't know if you saw in there. Maybe we can do this at 3.
So the only reason she looks for the audio to send to them based on where it's scheduled.
Gotcha.
We can always bring it back.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure she can find it and she doesn't hit us up like, yeah. Might be all of us. See, Jesse knew when to let his lawyer do that.
I left it alone and they haven't bothered me since.
Hey, man, look, I'm not involved in no criminal activity.
The light-skinned, educated one, he did it all.
When you live straight edge like your boy, you don't have to worry about these things. Kareem Akbar.
Messages left for NBA Commissioner Adam Silver's office were not immediately returned. Yeah, no shit. That man won't call his wife back right now.
Adam just sitting by the phone, letting it ring.
Adam gave his phone to somebody else. Don't answer it at any point. Yeah, here's the thing. I think Sam was the original writer for this. Actually, I think I could probably just click on this and see. Yep, Sam was the original writer for the Kawhi Leonard thing, the original Kawhi Leonard story. According to a 2019 report by The Athletic, the NBA conducted a formal investigation of complaints that Leonard's uncle and chief business partner, Dennis Robertson, had asked for improper benefits from multiple teams when Leonard was a free agent that summer. Sources at the time said Robertson asked team officials for part ownership of the team, a private plane that would be available at all times, a house, and a guaranteed amount of off-court endorsement money that they could expect if Leonard played for their team. League sources with knowledge of that investigation said no evidence was found indicating that the Clippers, who ultimately landed Leonard on a 3-year, $103 million contract in the summer of 2019, had granted any of the lavish requests. But Silver said if further evidence surfaced, the league would reopen its investigation. You know what that last line reads to me? Because that's the same thing that Pablo said. Pablo had the actual quote from Adam Silver. They found something, but it was circumstantial and they just left it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that read like. That's what that reads like to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's like probation. If you screw up again, we're going to be back in here. It's like when the judge says, I don't want to see you in here again.
Right.
Adam's saying, I don't want to see you in here
You're
again.
gonna force me to do something.
And I don't know who we'd be angrier at, Bomber or Kawhi.
Bomber. Because Bomber at the end of the day has the authority to do that or not do that.
Yeah, you're right.
Kawhi could ask for anything he wants.
You're right. Or Uncle Dennis.
Or Uncle Dennis. Allegedly.
Team and players found by the league to have illegally circumvented the salary cap are subject to fines, loss of draft picks, and even suspensions, as well as voiding of player contracts. They referenced the Joe Smith situation here.
Big Zaw.
Reading through Sam Amick's most recent article, Sam Amick was the original writer of the report on the 2019 investigations. And just some interesting notes here. Ballmer, personal fortune of $153 billion, according to Forbes. The Intuit Dome. Oh, this is uncomfortable. The Intuit Dome is going to host the All-Star game in 2026.
Oh, this is going to be great. It's fantastic.
Well, you forget what's in 2028. The Olympics.
That's right. They're hosting the Olympics.
I'm just guessing the Intuit Dome is going to be a pretty big part of the Los Angeles Olympics in 2028.
I think that is where I think basketball's there.
I would think so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
basketball's there because I was trying to remember if it was gymnastics or basketball. Gymnastics is at crypto. Basketball.
I thought gymnastics was at UCLA.
Crypto.
Okay.
SoFi has swimming.
Fascinating.
It actually looks pretty cool.
That's fascinating. I got to get to SoFi.
That's fantastic. I want to go for that Niners game, but I don't know. I got to work that day. It's a Thursday.
Might rain too. We got invited to go play golf at 11:30 on a Wednesday.
That's great. That's great. I was ready to go too.
I don't think we're going to be able to make it, guys.
Was that by people that work here?
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
But thanks for thinking of us.
At least you asked,
It's very sweet. Yeah. Very sweet. Aspiration with the Kawhi Leonard happy birthday tweet.
Oh,
it's old, but
for every retweet, we're gonna plant a tree.
That's the most. This is probably the most that Kawhi Leonard and Aspiration had ever been referenced together prior to today. He got $28 million to be featured on a happy birthday tweet that went out from the Los Angeles Clippers. That's the other thing. Aspiration and the Clippers were partners. It's not like they didn't know who each other were, like they were partners, as evidenced by here. But they had Sam had the financials here somewhere. Aspiration, a team sponsor in a 23-year, $300 million deal.
Let me ask you something real quick that maybe you know the answer to because you listen to the podcast fully. Leo, Drake, Robert Downey Jr. Do you know if they, in those documents, have the companies that Aspire sent the money to them to?
Give me that one more time.
So Aspire, for them being a part of Aspire, those celebrities, they paid them, right?
Yeah, Aspiration is the name of the company. Aspire is the it's the end of Kawhi's thing.
That's right.
Yeah, Aspire. What?
Well
done, Kawhi. Well done. Sorry, go ahead.
Aspirations. Do you know if they have? We paid UMG or we paid OVO Inc. X amount of dollars for Drake.
Do I know if they have
is that in the document?
It's not. Well, I don't know what's in the document. They didn't share that. They the one thing that they shared in terms of financials was the guy that they talked to with the distorted voice, who everyone knows who it is by now. Like they all, that's Jimmy. It's Jimmy from accounting. The only thing he said was, like, of all of the sponsors, like, if you added all of the other endorsers together, it didn't equal the contract that Kawhi Leonard had.
And that's
the only other note of, like, the Drakes, the Leos, all of that stuff that was ever.
And I know, and it's a pretty big tidbit of information that they got tipped off from this whole thing. But I keep getting stuck on the KL2 being there. If KL2 if that was not the name of the company, Kawhi could own it. I'm not even saying like he could know, but if it was something like Air Force One LLC, I think a lot of people would have just zoomed by it, just went by it.
But if someone had told you that the company had funneled money through Steve Ballmer to Kawhi Leonard, don't you think an investigator would have looked deeper into those companies?
Probably so,
because it's easy for them to find.
And
the Kenny Caraway Incorporated,
Mm-hmm.
but who are the managing?
Right.
Oh,
right.
there's Kenny Caraway, but wait a minute, who is this Jesse Tapia?
Right, and that's where
isn't Jesse Tapia best friends with Steve Ballmer? Wait a second,
I'm not saying anything.
And
that's the smart way to do things.
And that's where the tip, comes into play. And that
No, hell no.
What are you doing?
No, you can't go. Hey,
flagrant. It's a 50-yard pass interference down the field, half the distance to the goal, first down.
Bro, that is too.
He was like saying it to us. Like, is he gonna say it? Is he gonna say it? Yeah, he said it.
That is a Draymond on Yusuf Nurkic level penalty.
Yeah, we just added that one to your 2-minute highlight bad news tape.
Oh man,
you should run a stream of these jokes on Saturdays.
You just punched the guy right in front of the ref.
KC been to jail already and thrown out of the game.
Man. Oh man, look. Well, what about him holding me?
That was far more egregious.
I don't know. Even that sentence was funny. What about him holding me? Why'd you say it like that?
But that is where
I'm gonna need that clip cut. That clip's gotta get cut.
That is where the people that are giving information comes into play. Right? To your point.
Sure,
like,
sure.
It's not just, I read through this and I would have zoomed
Yeah.
by it.
Yeah.
Somebody literally told you, hey, look at this company.
Yeah.
This is where money's going to. So I understand that. I just wouldn't have named the company KL2.
Yeah.
It might not have mattered anyway, but
it's like chicken or the egg question. Like, did Pablo or someone associated with him get tipped off because the company is in the state that it's in and they're under investigation and all of this is happening? And it's like, hey, everything that's going on with aspiration and all that, they paid Kawhi through that. Like, look into it. Like, he had no obligations to this company and made like $7 million a year. We couldn't pay. I'm just using a name. We couldn't pay Leonardo DiCaprio, but we made sure Kawhi got paid, because there's something about that in the podcast about how they struggled to pay some of their other endorsements. Kawhi always had to get paid. And to me, could be wrong, don't know, it feels like they knew exactly what pot to pull from to make sure that Kawhi was paid.
And then, as I'm thinking about this more, Uncle Dennis and even Kawhi in this situation, and Steve Ballmer, you got to talk to him too. How dumb are you guys for not at any point in time saying, Kawhi, they're planting this tree out in Lamert Park. Just show up and take some photos.
And that, to me, that is the dumbest.
Just show up and take some photos.
If he had done it once,
yeah,
there's nothing. There's literally nothing you can say,
because now at that point he's
like
with them, and you could say Aspire's paying him. It's crazy to say they're paying him $28 million.
Exactly,
but at least you have something to point to.
But who are you to tell me that I can't pay Kawhi Leonard $7 million to show up at a tree planting?
Right.
And what does this have to do? Because if I'm asking, what does this have to do with Steve Ballmer in the NBA? That was my decision. But he didn't do anything. If he had tweeted once,
right?
Like I don't know that Kawhi Leonard just literally, if he did one single thing, like we're rewatching Scandal. There's an episode where they come to arrest one of the lawyers, and he says, "Hey, give me $1 in front of the district attorney." There, he takes the $1. I'm now your representative. Who are you to worry about that she's only paying me $1 and not $1,000?
Right.
You saw the exchange. I'm her lawyer. She just paid me this $1. Take a picture.
That's it, man.
Post it on your Instagram story.
How could nobody think of that? And that's arrogance. That is laziness. All that. Like, that's just.
I love trees. Send posts.
That's it.
It's easy.
That's all you got to do.
One thing.
I'll tell you this. when I have these winning lineups and prize picks, I'm definitely gonna go to a tree planting. Yeah, that's definitely what I'm gonna do.
Well,
And shout out to my people over at Prize Picks, because one of the things I'm gonna try to do a lot of the season is I'm gonna have lineups for games that the Raiders and the 49ers play.
okay.
So I got my Raiders Patriots lineup right now. They got Brock Bowers at 64.5 receiving yards. Give me more. Daniel Carlson, as Sarah Hodges used to say, the real DC. They got him at
Well,
1.5 field goals made. I'm going more. I don't know how many touchdowns the Raiders are getting. Drake May, 214.5 passing yards. Give me more. Max Crosby, 3.5 tackles or assisted tackles. Give me more. And Stephon Diggs, 4.5 receptions. Give me less. I don't like what I'm seeing from him. Download the Prize Picks app. Put in the promo code KIFM. Get $50 towards your first $5 lineup. Just put in the promo code KIFM and you get $50 towards your first $5 lineup. You must be present in certain states. Go to prizepicks.com for more details. Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
Wait. Does it have to be all caps?
Oh, wow.
You're right.
The pump fake
Kyle.
on Filthy McNasty. Wow.
Kyle Renata. It's good to be right.
Wow.
Yeah, he's right. He's right.
Our brother Filthy McNasty.
Sorry, Filthy. Sorry.
Man.
He's right.
We prefer the lock caps just to piss off the guy who used to police the caps in the chat. So keep them coming. We'll come back. There's one thing from Sam's article I want to convey. It's the penalties for something like this, because this is written into the collective bargaining agreement. So we'll pass that along. And you're talking football, you're talking 49ers, you're talking Raiders. We're going to do both today. Strengths and weaknesses of the San Francisco 49ers ahead. Steelo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Filthy, I'm just loyal to the integrity of the game. That's all.
It's cool, Filthy. You're doing your thing. Keep that same mentality.
I don't know.
You'll get wins.
Yeah, maybe next time don't drop the football before you get over that end zone.
Oh,
I don't know.
That's
I don't know, Filthy. Maybe that. Say boy did, but I couldn't let that go through. Not on my watch. I don't know why. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of surprises this football season.
What do you say, Justin?
I feel like there's gonna be a lot of surprises this football season. Maybe
Did you do 4 in, 4 out?
No, I didn't throw those in there.
What do you have them? Have you thought of them?
I can do that pretty quick, probably.
Okay, I'd be curious what yours are.
Like maybe it's not just Mahomes and the Chiefs dominating all year. Maybe someone in the NFC kind of steps up that we don't see. I feel like things are kind of set up that way too.
Sir, let's relax.
Manny really disrespects the game, man.
Yeah, let's relax.
Shout out, Manny. Shady House after party tonight.
Yeah, check it out. Russ Dog, the standings just move over. That's all it is. Just moves over. Right now, securing the Bagley is in a tie for first place with Zabo, who says he's retired. I think the game will call him back, though.
Sean, this is terrific. That is terrific. Phones are listening to us, man.
This is what Brett Favre said after his first retirement, I think.
Okay.
I ain't had Wingstop in a while. It's been fire wings for me.
Wow.
I don't even remember the last time I got wings.
You and Dave.
I've been making pizzas at home. That's been pretty fire.
Yeah?
Yeah. Not crazy or anything like that, but just go up, buy the pizza bread and just whatever I want to throw on it.
Yeah. That's
yeah.
a good look. That's a good. We should try that this weekend. That's a good idea. Katie's parents had one of those outdoor pizza ovens, and I was just like, "Oh man!"
Yeah, we got the old fashioned, just regular oven, but it works just good.
Yeah, that's a good call, Jesse. That's what I'm gonna do this weekend.
Shout out. So you gotta get the little Italian seasoning, the garlic powder, whatever. I throw the pepper flakes. Yeah, Brett, this is always a good spot to get the stuff from. Shout out Food Max been feeding me.
Food Max.
Wings on the smoker. Okay, Tyler. Do the pizza on the Traeger. Okay. All right. New Traeger worked to perfection this weekend, so hopefully I cleaned it when it was done. Got that. Hopefully I got this thing lasting a long time.
With that old school grill that over the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Old school circular.
I'm sure we'll get back to. Actually, we'll just table this. We've been on next Kawhi Leonard thing since we started at 11:45 with the insiders. There's a couple of they're interesting notes. They are things worth pointing out from Sam Amick's article about potential punishments that might be ahead, at least as outlined by what I think is the collective bargaining agreement. So we'll dive into that stuff as the day goes along. Of course, the NBA did comment to Shams Charania, or perhaps they just sent out a notice to reporters that they are aware of the report and they are investigating the situation. So it'll be interesting to see how all of this turns out. And it'll be interesting to see how big of a story this becomes today and how quickly it's, to steal an old term, knocked off the front pages tomorrow when the Dallas Cowboys and the Philadelphia Eagles kick off the NFL season.
Did you see Mark Cuban, his tweet?
I did not.
So it's kind of lengthy.
Okay.
I'm trying to get through it. He comes out, he says, I'm on Team Bomber.
Shocker.
And that's what I was talking about earlier.
Remember, this is the same guy who didn't want Donald Sterling thrown out because he was like, we get into people's private conversations, man. It gets a little dicey.
And what came out that he had going on? Some crazy stuff in that organization.
Oh, yeah, right.
So that's why when I was talking
not
earlier,
as directly linked, but yes.
No,
not
that's
yet.
why I was saying, like, I think Bomber, if I was Bomber and it looked like I needed to, I would face to face, not putting anything on paper or text.
No, good idea.
But, you might want to make sure nothing happens to me. Ishbia. Just make sure nothing happens to me.
Yeah. Ishbia, if I were you, I'd sit in the corner and shut the hell up because I'm pretty sure every owner in the league knows about you. Sit your ass down, frat boy, and we'll get to what's next.
But he says, I'm on Team Bomber. As much as I wish they circumvented the salary cap, first, Steve isn't that dumb. If he did try to feed KL money, I love that that's his name now, KL money, knowing what
he's not exactly worried about characters on this tweet. So why did he just say Kawhi Leonard?
That's his name now, KL. That's his name. What was at stake for him personally and his team? Do you think he would let the company go bankrupt, knowing all creditors would be visible to the world? They got scammed by Aspiration, along with many others, crimes for which they pleaded guilty last week. Scammers do scammy things. They did a $300 million sponsorship deal with the Clippers in 2021. That's a huge deal. The better the team does, the more value the sponsorship has. It actually makes perfect sense that if they stole money from investors and want the Clippers to succeed, why not give stolen money to help keep their best player? It's sad that Pablo Torre didn't take the time to find out how these scammers pulled off their scam. The idea that the default is Bomber is the bad guy is going to backfire on him.
Okay. Let me attempt to break some of this down off of memory.
I'm
why?
I'm chuckling because did you see Pablo respond?
I didn't. What'd he say? Because he tagged him.
Said, Dear Mr. Cuban, care to come on to Pablo Finds Out to discuss my reporting? I have some questions I'd love to ask you.
Oh, dear God. Dear God. I love Pablo. Pablo a gangster.
And Levitard responded to that with the Friday gift. No. You're not messing with these good people.
So let's see if we can go through Mark Cuban being Team Bomber. No surprise here, but Steve isn't that dumb. If he did this to feed KL money, knowing that what was at stake for him personally and his team, do you think he would let the company go bankrupt, knowing the creditors would be visible to the world? Number one, why would it be Steve Ballmer's job to keep that company afloat? It's not his company. Aspiration is not his company.
If what I read Mark saying there is, if they went bankrupt and you were doing something shady, you would keep their financial dealings out of the public, damn near by any means necessary.
Okay. They got scammed by Aspiration along with many other crimes. Let's see. Scammers do scammy things. So let's go to the it actually makes perfect sense. If they stole money from investors and want the Clippers to succeed, why not give the stolen money to help keep their best player?
I don't get that one.
Well, saying that Aspiration is in business with the Los Angeles Clippers, why not do everything they can to help keep Kawhi Leonard? They just signed, I think we said it was a 23-year deal. Why not do what you can to keep Kawhi Leonard there? Let's see. I could probably make the dates work off of memory if Sam has the date that $23 million deal was signed. 23,323,000.
November of 21, wasn't it?
That was the date the aspiration deal was signed?
Yeah, I think I saw that earlier.
23 million. But the Torre podcast, which claims to have viewed aspirations, emails, Ballmer agreed to wire $50 million to the startup company in September of 2021, a month after Kawhi Leonard signed a team-friendly 4-year, $176 million contract extension with the Clippers. That contract extension was about $70 million less than he could have gotten. Just weeks after Ballmer agreed to wire the money, the Clippers announced aspiration as its team sponsor in a 23-year, $300 million deal. So Mark Cuban is suggesting that why wouldn't the company who they just signed this big deal with funnel money to, but the timing of the contract, the creation of the LLC, and Ballmer wiring that money doesn't line up when the sponsorship deal was signed.
Mm-hmm.
The sponsorship deal was signed afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
To me, we just happened to sign this sponsorship deal with the Clippers. Why don't we funnel money to Kawhi Leonard? Who already signed the contract.
Mm-hmm. See, Mark is talking a little too much like me. Because
he's going to get arrested, is what you're saying. Mark, you know what Mark is talking like? Mark is talking like someone who's done this before and is trying to cover up his own stink.
100%. You got a little too much knowledge about how this goes down.
Mm-hmm. And somewhere, Jeannie Buss is being reached for confidence. Like, I don't own this team.
Yeah, this ain't my team no more.
What you calling me for?
Hey,
now, a rich guy.
Now it all makes sense. That's why she sold the Lakers.
I'm
out of here.
I'm out. This is a cute tweet from Mark Cuban, and look, I don't think Steve Ballmer is a slime. Let's like try to keep this in context. Is he a bad guy? Is he the default is Ballmer is a bad guy. He's going to okay, like I don't know that anyone is saying anything about Steve Ballmer being a bad guy, about him being a monster. Like he tried. The evidence is presenting that he may have tried to cheat.
Mm-hmm.
He may have tried to circumvent a system. He's going to get, if he gets caught, he's going to have to pay the price for it.
Right.
But there's no default like Ballmer's this bad guy. No, Ballmer just might have gotten caught.
Mm-hmm.
He might have invested in the wrong company.
Right.
It happens all the time.
Now, once again.
Oh, there's one other footnote to that, though. Steve Ballmer is known as the greatest investor in this country.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no evidence that he asked to review the records of this company before donating that $50 million. Because by the time he donated that $50 million, they were already having financial difficulties. If you're Steve Ballmer, why would you donate that money to a company that when you look at some of the liens, they don't add up? And so that's raising another. In your history of becoming one of the richest men in America, you've never done what you've done with this company.
Yeah. But all of that is
Kato Kalin is going to get called to the stand for this, man. This is going to be the trial of the century.
But and Tyler in the chatty house says so many red flags.
Mm-hmm. He's right.
Red flag. He's 100% correct. Red flags doesn't prove innocence or guilt. And as long as it's not going straight from the Clippers or Ballmer to KL2, ain't nothing you can say to me. Nothing you can say to me. If aspiration is paying KL2, yeah, I didn't do that. It's talking as Steve Ballmer. I didn't do that. Every red flag is probably leading directly to I did do that, but no, if they don't
If I did it, here's how.
Mark Cuban.
Mark Cuban edition. Yeah. Here's how I would cheat.
And Michael talking about Kenny acting like Silver's office is a courthouse. It's not about being a courthouse. Yeah, I'm even telling him he can't prove that I did something wrong. He can have all the thoughts he wants, but to find me and to take pics and all this stuff away.
But to Michael's point, that is important. There's a different burden of proof. There's a different burden of proof in criminal court as there is to civil court. There's a different burden of proof in Adam Silver's office.
Yes.
Like it's the famous, and God, it's not famous at this point. It's infamous. The line from David Stern. Did you guys meet to determine a year's suspension? Did you have a committee to determine a year's suspension was best for Ron Artest? And he sat there and chugged his water like Vince McMahon and Beyond the Mat and said, yeah, a committee of one.
Yeah.
Now that has aged horribly.
Yeah.
But it's Roger Goodell. It's the Brian Flores thing. Brian Flores and all of he will get anything he wants because they don't want that trial to go to discovery. That was the whole point of arbitration. Who runs arbitration? Roger Goodell. Roger Goodell's not going to do anything to harm the league.
Right.
The court recognized that and said, this is a sideshow. We're not doing this. Adam Silver is not a criminal court. He is not a civil court. You just have to convince him you didn't cheat. And what you might have to do, and this could become reality, is convince him or Adam might have to convince Steve Ballmer, look, you're going to have to admit you did this.
That could be
because the evidence, and you and I will work together to determine what the penalties are for you. But you're going to have to admit you did this because there's no way you didn't.
And you can maneuver that a little bit. You can talk about being scammed. You can talk about that and then come out and say, but I do understand that indirectly or whatever, it circumvented the salary cap and I have to pay the price for that. I'm the leader. So I have to pay the price for that. And in return, Adam Silver won't throw the book at you. I don't think Adam Silver will or should throw the book at him anyway. Like he's got to punish him. He's got to punish him. But I just don't think you want to throw the book.
You don't. I'm with you. You don't. That's especially if it was, and I apologize sincerely. If it was Vivek, he's not sitting across the table from Vivek Ranadive and saying, hey, we're going to work this out. He's going to say, no, here's the proof we have. Here's your penalties. And I'm going to talk to the other owners. We might spare you your team, but in the meantime, get out of my face. You don't say that to the richest or one of the richest men in the league. Right. I think he's the richest man in the league. Right. You sit across from, and by all accounts is a good owner. He built the Intuit Dome. All of that stuff weighs in whether we like it or not. And that's why you sit down with him and say, it's the line I said, look, this is going to hurt. We have to come to a compromise between denying it and fighting this out in the court of public opinion, fighting this out in actual courts, and the death penalty. You and I right here need to come to an agreement. And it starts with, if you did this, you have to admit you did it. Now we have to determine what the penalties. And since we're here, let me go back to this part that Sam Amick lays out. Section 3, Article 8 details the penalties within the section covering salary cap circumvention. Any team that violates league rules for a first time, as well as the player, could face the following outcomes: a fine up to $7.5 million, the direct forfeiture of draft picks, the voiding of the player's contract or renegotiation, extension, or amendment of a player contract, a fine up to $350,000 for the player, a suspension for up to 1 year for any team personnel found to have willfully engaged in such violation. Go back, to Minnesota. I believe Glenn Taylor and Kevin McHale were suspended for a year in that was it Joe Smith?
Joe Smith,
situation in 2000. The voiding of any transaction or agreement found to have violated league rules. So his deal with the bankrupt company that's being investigated by the FBI would have to be forfeited.
That you already got $21 million of.
Right, you
and
got
it's just
21.
$7 million left. That's all it is, $7 million.
If this were to happen, he sacrificed $100 million for 7.
Hold on. He would. What are they voiding again?
In this scenario, his contract.
Contract with the Clippers.
His contract with the Clippers. And they would fine him $350,000.
So here, help me understand this.
I got you.
They can't void the new contract. They can do whatever they want, but that wouldn't be fair to void the new contract because those parameters are on the old contract.
Good point.
If we had a statute of limitations,
That's a good point. I don't.
Kawhi wins. Kenny wins. He's not going to jail.
I got him.
He's not going to jail.
Let's go. It just took me serving 7 years.
But wait a minute. It says the voiding of the player's contract or any renegotiation, extension, or amendment between such player and such team. So let me eliminate those terms. The voiding of Kawhi Leonard's contract or any renegotiation, extension, or amendment of a player contract between Kawhi and the Clippers. I read that, and I could be wrong, I read that as any contract that exists between Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers is voided.
I do too.
You're back going back to jail.
I'm back. Hey guys, I'm back. I thought
I got out. It was a mistake.
I thought he got out.
He's that guy who got parole and was right back in the next day.
The extension.
And he's an episode of The Wire.
The extension is voided. Now this, it's just not this cut and dry. But the extension is voided. The extension was what, a 2-year deal, 3-year, 4-year? What was it?
I think it was 3. I'll look. 3. Yeah, last year and then the 2.
Last year
50
got
and
started?
50. Yeah, because it was 49, so I have to assume that was the first year of the extension, and then it's 50 and 50.
Okay,
fit in some change.
Okay, it gets voided. If I have the money, if I have the cap room, which I don't think I do, but if I could find the money, I'll just sign you to a 2-year deal. If I'm
sign who?
Kawhi. If I have the money, I might not have the money. I might not have the cap space.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Does Kawhi's money just go back on the cap?
That's what I don't know.
It's like, all right, fine, we'll go sign. We'll go trade for Giannis instead. Like,
because he already got one, so they can't take that pass money away from him. What they would be voiding is the next 2 years.
They would be voiding the $100 million.
Yeah. And I just, if I have the money, I don't know. If I have the money, I'll just sign you to a 2-year, $100 million deal.
I'm gonna guess you're not allowed to do that.
I would say,
I could be wrong.
I would say I would do like Joe Smith, the Joe Smith situation. I would say you can't sign back with the Clippers. That would be part of my punishment. Or
but it can't. It would. But that would have to be in the collective bargaining agreement, because you can hold owners to different standards, and owners are less likely to fight it. You can't with players because I don't. Is it CJ? I don't know. I can't remember who the president is. Fred VanVleet. That's right. Thank you. Fred VanVleet would immediately step in and say, you can't do that. It's written in the collective, but you can't actually do that. So I'm sure there's something that prevents that from happening, because wouldn't everyone just do that? But you also, but we all know how like the salary cap in the NBA works. In that moment, he's not your player anymore. So unless you have $100 million in cap space, $50 million in cap space,
it costs different now.
Yeah, it's not the same. It's not the same cost as when it's Kawhi Leonard, the completely open free agent.
Right.
Now you have the league minimum to offer.
And,
like Brooklyn can make a hell of an offer to Kawhi Leonard if they wanted to, but they would be in Utah.
Yeah.
But they would be the only ones.
And also, isn't that, I think James had talked about it earlier, isn't that what the NBA did with Joe Smith? They said you can't sign with Minnesota. They voided that contract when they found out what was going on, punished the Timberwolves, and said, you can't sign with Minnesota. You can go find another team, but you can't sign with them.
The NBA punished the Minnesota Timberwolves and Joe Smith, circumventing the cap. David Stern fined the team $3.5, took away 5 future draft picks, suspended then team owner Glenn Taylor and chief basketball executive Kevin McHale for a year. Stern also voided all of Smith's 1-year contracts with the Clippers, which prevented him. Okay, I get it. I get it. Stern also voided all of Smith's 1-year contracts with the Timberwolves, which prevented him from being eligible for the $86 million contract he was to get from the team. So he could only get the $86 million. That's what Hammer was talking about earlier, the bird rights. He obviously, David Stern, didn't take the money back, but he said, as far as I'm concerned, those didn't happen. So you could sign, but you're not going to sign for 86. You're not going to sign for the benefit of some with the benefits of someone whose bird rights belong to Minnesota.
Got you. I think the fair thing to do in this situation, give them that maximum fine that you can, a little sorry $7 million that they ain't even thinking twice about, and I think you should void Kawhi's contract.
Oh, we got to go. Jesse said go to break, stupid. We'll be right back. It's Stilo and KC on ESPN 1320. I would have gone another 20 minutes. Wasn't paying a lick of attention.
Just did my 4 and 4 out. It's going to be a doozy.
Oh, I can't. Oh, come on, man. God damn it. I can't imagine how much Joe Smith's name is getting Googled today.
He's definitely on Spot Track.
So Joe, see 2000. There it is. 2000. Did Joe Smith sign with the Minnesota Timberwolves? I think he did. Stand by. Let me not. 2000 to 2001 for the next 2 years. Smith, despite following the 19, it was discovered. Timberwolves to retain the bird rights, $86 million. The beginning of the end for the illicit deal came from Smith's agent, left the marketing team. More seriously, stripped. The team still found success. Joe Smith was released by the Timberwolves and signed with Detroit. Okay, I'm sorry. I see what I did. He signed with Detroit for a year, which I saw. Then he signed with Milwaukee. That's what was confusing me. I saw MIL as MIN. Kenny even brought homemade popcorn.
This popcorn is from someplace in Elk Grove, and it's delicious. No, not exactly. Still think Crawford's going to win by decision, but I mean, it's a 50-50 fight if you ask me. The timing that the fight is happening makes it a 50-50 fight. If Canelo was younger, I think he'd handle him relatively easily, but he's a little older in the game at this point.
Does
Turn
anyone
this TV off? Turn this TV off.
Does anyone remember what we were talking about before Jesse told me to shut the hell up and go to commercial? I mean, I know what we were talking about.
I had mentioned that I would fine them and void Kawhi's contract as a punishment.
Yeah,
I'd take a couple of picks too.
Yeah, that seems to be a given. Yeah. That seems to be a given. I think the question is,
so who gets Kawhi Leonard then?
Who knows? Can we also point out we're operating with the presumption of guilt?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
which is, as much as this country like to proclaim innocent until proven guilty, we're all smart enough to know it's the exact opposite. We operate under the presumption of guilt until you prove otherwise.
Do you see a scenario where Steve Ballmer and the Clippers did not know any of this was going on?
Okay. Do I see a situation where Steve Ballmer didn't know this was going on? Or do I see a situation where Steve Ballmer can prove he didn't know this was going on?
Yeah, I think he can prove it.
Well, that's what I mean. Like,
yeah.
I think he could.
Yeah.
He could prove
he could argue.
He could. Well, I think he could prove he didn't know what was going on by the simple fact that they don't have proof that directly links him to Kawhi. Mm-hmm. You have proof that. What did Steve Ballmer also pay for Drake's new album? Did he pay Leonardo DiCaprio's salary? Did he pay for Iron Man 3?
Right.
Because these are all arguments that I think he could make, because he invested money into the company, and the company invested. What, Drake did one commercial? Oh, that's enough? They didn't press Kawhi to do a commercial. That's not my fault. I invest in companies all of the time. I believed in the initiative, the planting the trees and more trees than Central Park has, or some line like that. I believed in that. Yeah, and then unless you got something over there in that little hard drive of yours, you can't prove otherwise.
Right.
And that's how I felt.
And
here's also a long list of companies that I've invested in. And Adam, here's my bank statements. I've proven to be a great investor to the tune of $153 billion. But no, go ahead. Tell me more about Pablo's report.
Is there...
It's not what you did. It's what you can prove.
100%. And like I said, as long as aspiration is there in the middle of that situation, you can't get me. You can't get me. But
unless they're not. And that's the only thing that I can think of based on that 90-minute report.
Mm-hmm.
And this article from Sam and Joe. As long as that middle man is there, meaning as per the company, hey, I don't know. But if for some reason he's not, it's not.
You got some explaining to do.
It's tough.
You got some explaining to do.
Also, might check Uncle Dennis's bank account.
Uncle Dennis is out of the country,
which I don't think they have the rights to do. Like, again, they're not a criminal in investigation.
Yeah.
This isn't a criminal trial.
Yeah.
They're not a part of what's going on with the company in court. They're a part of something completely different.
Is there, and that was my next question. What I don't think would or could happen. Is there any way that the NBA could wait for the FBI to have some type of statement on this? So where the FBI says we found that Los Angeles Clippers LLC, in any investigation, doesn't have to be a press conference or nothing, but money from Clippers LLC went straight to KL2 as a part of, like, can the NBA wait for what they find?
But
there?
So two things. The Clippers name is not attached to this at all from the Steve Ballmer perspective. Steve Ballmer is the owner. Of course, Steve Ballmer owns a lot of different things. The Clippers, the organization, don't get involved until that sponsorship deal is signed. So Steve Ballmer has he has an LLC. It was a really weird name that I can't remember the name of, but they say it in the podcast. And what was the other thing that you asked?
Would the NBA just wait?
The FBI. The FBI is not looking into this. They're trying to figure out how this company defrauded investors. They're not worried about if Steve Ballmer's money went to Kawhi Leonard, if Kawhi Leonard made an Instagram post, if Kawhi Leonard was they're not worried about any of that.
Right. And the FBI don't care about that. But my thought was in whatever findings that they have when they're looking at aspirations,
the NBA can go to the FBI and say, is there any relevant material to KL Aspire, whatever it was, and Steve Ballmer's out? Is there any relevant information to us in that regard? And the FBI can choose to say yes or no and share it or not share it. But in the end, they're investigating something much, much bigger than the Clippers using their cap space on Lou Williams or whatever.
And this is where I got a decision to make if I'm Adam Silver. If it never becomes public, we checked with the FBI. They said there was nothing there. If you could tell me that this stuff wouldn't become public, yeah, we checked one. There's nothing there. There's nothing like that going on in this league.
You better be sure.
I know.
Because you could I don't want to say you could damage. I don't want to say destroy. You could damage your league if you said that publicly. And then it was proven to be a lie down the road.
But
it's Watergate. The cover up of Watergate was worse than the actual crime of Watergate. That led to President Nixon's resignation. You have to make a decision. Is this worth covering up?
No, you really talk to the FBI. Like if the FBI says there's
I'm sorry. I misunderstood the way you were saying it. I thought you were trying to be like sneaky with it.
No. You actually talk to the FBI.
Okay.
And if the FBI essentially is doing your work for you and says like there's nothing that connects them, even though we all know or we all think, yeah, they're connected. Talk to the FBI. They didn't find anything, guys. That what I mean by that, and where that becomes important for Ballmer is there is no penalty. There is no taking the money. There is no voiding a contract. There is no draft picks taken away, because you can just come out, talk to the FBI. There was nothing going on. Nothing like that happens in this league. Even though I know that I know something happened.
So the thing, here's where you're for the first time in 2 hours. You might be on to something, because Adam Silver could just stand at the podium during his State of the Union address and say, we've investigated, we've gone with the FBI, we have the same evidence but we have all of this circumstantial evidence. The crime, the punishments that some of you are asking for, you cannot levy without hard evidence. When Joe Smith and his agent and the Minnesota Timberwolves attempted to circumvent our salary cap, we had hard documentation that eliminated any deniability. We do not have this in this case. We levied a 5 lost draft picks. We voided Joe's salary. We eliminated his ability to earn the max contract that he could from the Minnesota Timberwolves. We did all of that because we had proof. We had hard, documented proof. We do not have this in this case. The circumstantial evidence is strong, but we have spoken to the FBI and we have spoken to Steve Ballmer, and we've decided we cannot levy those types of punishments without the hard proof that we used as a standard 25 years ago.
Mm-hmm. And people in the chatty house asking, Eric, why would the FBI get involved? It's not criminal.
They're already involved.
Right. But what the FBI is investigating is the same as the NBA should be looking into as far as salary cap situation. Both of you guys are correct. But what I'm telling you is, if I'm Adam Silver, I don't think I want this to be real. And if I can make it a way where it's not real by just going to the FBI, hey, what do you guys have? Like you just asked, is there anything that pertains to that would, I should know in my investigation for my league? If they tell me no, or it's something real minimal, I'm going to come back to the public, because I don't want any of this to be thought of going on in my league. And I'm going to say, we checked with the FBI. We didn't find anything. Nothing like that happens in this league. It's a perfect league.
Except for LeBron James' new Nike ad.
It's a perfect league. And for those that mess around with this league, get ready to learn Chinese, buddy.
As soon as the phone went to your face, I was like, oh, we're gonna get that joke off, huh? I love that this is still the universal sign for a phone. Like no phone looks like this anymore. But it's fine. It's fine. Today, this is certainly a hell of a conversation today. Pablo Torre blew up the sports world with that podcast. Shout out to Pablo for putting out a tease that did not disappoint. I just can't help but wonder what happens tomorrow. In the end, from a sports landscape, and this isn't my opinion, it's the sports landscape opinion because the numbers show it. Basketball is still less than football. The NBA is still less than the NFL. And everything is less than coverage of the Dallas Cowboys. And the Dallas Cowboys play football tomorrow night against their NFC rival, the NFC East rival, who are also the defending national champions. They're in two massive markets. We're looking at an opening night of probably 40+ million watching.
I can believe that, yeah.
And it feels like this will be yesterday's news literally tomorrow.
Yeah.
And with the story this big, that's not normally the case. We would have to see something. And I think all we're going to get from the NBA, we got today. We see it, we heard it, we saw it, we're investigating.
I do think that it will last for a little bit.
Got to point out one small thing, just because it's tied to what I just said. The NBA didn't learn of this morning.
Right.
They've been investigating. Like they're aware, and I'd go so far as to say they're probably aware of every piece of evidence that Pablo had, and have been following up on that since they became aware of it.
And you're 100% correct. The reason why I think this will stay around is simply because Pablo not going nowhere. Pablo, this is the second biggest story he's had this year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He not going nowhere.
He's an assassin.
Yeah, he ain't going nowhere. And then if he gets this talk with Mark Cuban, it'll be still in the news with that.
Yeah,
what happens there?
Have the balls to do that.
He
might.
They said
he might.
Somebody said Mark responded, said I've DM'd you my contact.
I was gonna say, I take that back. Mark might.
He said he hit Pablo up, said let's make it happen. So if that happens, then you've got training camp starting. I do think that once training camp gets done with, you talk to people for the first day, media day on all this other stuff, I think that's when it might start to go away and die down.
Yeah. So I feel the same way. Like James was talking about that earlier. You get into training camp, you get to the first preseason thing, you're going to get to media day. And you're going to have to pull Kawhi aside. Steve Ballmer is going to have to be at media day. You're going to have to pull Ty Lue aside, and you're going to have to pull the whole team aside and say, we have to deal with this. They're going to ask. We're going to answer. That's it. We get it over with, because not only will all of the Clippers local media be there. I'm sure Sam will be there. I'm sure Shams will be there. Like this, hey, the word is out. Steve Ballmer's going to media day, and he's got a podium.
Yeah. Does Adam talk on ring ceremony day? Silver.
Other than the best fans in the NBA, or the passionate fans of Oklahoma City.
Well, this would be
so like the state. I don't know. I know he does a state of the NBA at the All-Star game.
Yeah.
And finals.
Yeah. Right before the finals start. I wasn't thinking that. I was thinking pregame show.
Great. Yeah. Sit down with Stephen A. Smith.
Well,
great. That's what we need.
This is more. Get the brooms out. We're sweeping this thing under the rug, baby, because this is the first show of your new partner. You think Maria Taylor is going to be like, hey, what you think about? No.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Good call. Yeah, it's a good call.
Sweep this thing under the rug.
It's a good call.
That would be.
These are things, by the way, like partner or not, I don't think good journalists do gotcha moments. Like there'll be a pre-interview,
right,
with Maria and Adam Silver, and I'm sure the NBA's lawyers present, where it's like, I have to ask you some form of this question, and I have to ask you some form of this question, and they could say that's fine. You can follow up, but you can't follow up with specifics related to this, or because we just can't answer those. And if it's a question that has to be answered on camera, there's sometimes you have to, I have to follow up with, I have to ask you some form of this question. Yeah. They'll say, that's okay. I need you to understand I'm not answering. Like I cannot answer you.
Yeah. And
so like that stuff happen, like that stuff absolutely happens, but that's a great point. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. You launched with a new media partner. Shout out to Logan, who said they're gonna hit us with that McNair Mark Jones interview. That's a good point. We don't have like text of the day, but if we had one, Logan, that'd be the one right there. They're gonna hit us with that Monty McNair Mark Jones interview, where Monty McNair brings up Mike Brown 5 minutes into the interview.
Yeah. So well, it's going to be interesting to see. Now, even that, once that's done, if he does address it with Maria Taylor, that'll be done. I don't think this is something that will,
as long as nothing else happens, comes out. Yeah.
I don't think it'll, like you said, as long as it's not anything else to the story, I don't think it hangs over the league all year.
Let's get to the Elk Grove Kia talk line here, 916-909-1320. Our brother Cole here. What's up, boy?
What's good, D-Lo? What's good, KC?
What up, Cole?
Chilling. I got a question for y'all, and I'm hoping that Pablo Torre has bodyguards. But what do y'all think about Pablo being one of these best investigators, breaking these stories that could affect like all the NBA owners or NFL owners or NFL GMs or anything like that? Like, I like Pablo, but I fear for him because I'm kind of feeling like, he's out here telling the truth, doing these investigations, and at some point in time, somebody's going to come and get him. So how y'all feel about that? I'll take it off there. Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you, Cole. Sir. I think you're bugging, and here's why. I know that's a fun thing to say, like, oh man, Pablo better watch his back. Let's point out some uncomfortable truths. One, this isn't the mob. These are sports owners. Here's the other thing, Cole. A lot of these guys are nerds. Look at Ballmer. Ballmer, I think I genuinely think Ballmer's great. He's a nerd. Vivek he's kind of an awkward nerd. I mean, Dolan's not. He's gross and grimy, but like whatever. Like a lot of these guys are just Joe Tsai. He's a computer guy. They're not ordering mob hits. Like just because you have money doesn't mean you're going to order a mob hit to make a problem go away.
100% agree. And in this particular case, if this is what's being investigated and this is what's happening, worst case scenario, everything is good. People are found guilty of all that. this ain't bringing down the league. This is not anything to put a hit out on anybody for.
No.
Like you lose $10 million to somebody that's worth $150 billion. You lose some draft picks, you void
Pablo
the contract,
Torre,
and that's the most that could happen.
Pablo Torre finds out there's a half dozen crooked officials in the NBA, and he outs them all. Yeah, then I'd start worrying about Pablo. That's the same thing. That I would worry about the league, and I'd worry about Pablo's safety.
Facts.
I'm like, hey, Pablo, watch out! Stan Kroenke's coming. Like, no, man, you're good. You're good.
No, I don't think.
But shout out to Cole. That's how great of a job Pablo is doing.
He is.
Like he's doing that great with this podcast, and people are like, "Hey, man, can we make sure Pablo's safe?"
Man, I watched that clip today of this situation. I was like, Pablo is damn. And he talked about like the people that he went to, the documents that he read. Talking about like 300-page documents. Reached out to 40 people. I was like, my gosh, like this dude isn't playing.
And Coffee Boy did a good job not ruining it.
Yeah, Coffee Boy, when he plays his role, I've never had an issue with him, with what he does professionally. It's whatever. It's just when he can't take a joke that it's like, all right, bro, settle down.
Let's operate under the assumption of guilt again. Do you think he's the only one?
No, man. I think not only is he not the only one right now, I think this is something that's been going on in the league. Like to me, it makes perfect sense in a salary cap league to better your chances by finding a way to get somebody that you want some extra money.
What do you do if Ballmer's not the only one and being Rich Guy Connected or whatever? He's like, yeah, I'll just blow the whole lid on this whole thing and we'll just snitch on everyone here and show how much of an issue this is in the NBA.
Well,
that's what I was saying earlier.
So that's part of the conversation with Adam. Like, okay, if we're working, so we're going to cop to this. What else do we know? And at this point, they have to look into, all right, and I'm sorry to keep doing this. Let's just find every connection around Jalen, the New York Knicks. Find everyone who gave up any sort of money and find out how teams kept signing players, while they're approaching aprons or caps or whatever. And like, let's start there. And then hey, Bomber, what do you know about what Dolan and Equinox did with Jalen Brunson or whatever?
Do you think the NBA had any idea this stuff goes on or may have been going on?
Yes.
Absolutely. It's like
how does that affect?
Again, I don't think they learned of anything today.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, just kind of like, or not more so like, oh, like the Clippers are doing something bad, but just more so, hey, this is kind of what goes on in our league, but we don't really say anything about it.
Well, I don't know that that's true.
Okay.
I don't think they knew like specifics, but they're like, all right, this is probably how it goes down. To me, this is a little bit more of a serious topic. Like the paying players outside the cap is a little more serious than what I'm about to bring up. But it's almost like tampering. Like they know what happens. They know deals are made.
For sure. Yeah.
But they publicly they have to be like, no,
don't do it in a way that allow. And so that's
okay. Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah,
that's a great example. Don't do it in a way that makes us look stupid. Like Magic did when he said he was waiting outside LeBron James's house at 12:01. Magic, you're in California. Free agency started at 9.
What's the one he got in trouble for Paul George, right? When he said something on Kimmel like Paul George.
But he was Come on, Magic.
Oh man. Yeah, that to Jesse's original point. I think if there's a way to do it, you just make this go away if you're Adam Silver, because you don't want to go down, especially if a lot of people are doing it. You don't want that to be looked at as if that's what's going on in your league. It's running rampant.
Mm-hmm.
You just, if you can, you just make it go away.
Mm-hmm.
And you tell these guys, you need to be more careful.
Mm-hmm.
Because this was a little sloppy.
Just shoot Pablo Torre like $15 million, give an NBC spot, boom. You bought Pablo Torre, you're good.
Hey, Pablo,
today on
Pablo, here's $15 million
Yeah.
to stop reporting.
Look,
forever.
please.
And then look, today on Pablo Investigates, I found nothing. The NBA is clear, and it is a perfect league. Your thoughts, Amin?
And kudos to the NFL for their terrific job of hiring a new Players Association director.
Catch me on Thursday Night Football, by the way.
Right.
Catch me live on NBC for both games. I want to talk football so bad. I've got
Let's get it. We've gotten a lot out of it.
I got a fire 4 in and 4 out hot take that I really want to get off.
Let's get this popping. Let's get this
Stilo and
popping.
KC, every year 4 teams that make the playoffs don't make it the next year. Who will those 4 teams be? Who will replace them? We've got that next year on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. I don't even know what's going on, but my man laughing.
Step your game up, Grandpa.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Step your game up, Grandpa. Teach a boy how to squabble.
Hold on, what is he looking at? Oh, no.
Sacktown Tony, I gotta re-download the app, I think, and get back in there.
Adam, absolutely not. I feel like I lost volume. There you are. Absolutely not. The Back Bay Pizza guy is $25 million. Yeah, Chris, that's a new picture.
Might be, Manny. We'll see. Maybe. Drafted Caleb Williams in one of my fantasy teams yesterday. Late round, but we'll see if he does anything. See, Wheezy, like you say you can't take another disappointing QB, but truth is, being a sports fan, you can. And you will if it is another bad one. Same way with me and the Dolphins. Being a sports fan is the worst thing we ever do.
It is dumb. Russ, I'm on 10-2 over there, buddy.
Been talking down about the Dolphins all summer. Texting my cousin this morning. Hey, I think we might surprise some people this year.
Did you really?
Yeah, dude. I watched 5 minutes of their little behind the scenes thing. I was like, yeah, Tua's good. I'm good. Let's go. Chris, if Tua doesn't get concussed, that's a positive. This is probably the best offensive line he's playing with. Rest of offensive weapons look good. all depends on the secondary stuff like that.
I got one more fascinating thing from this Kawhi situation. At least I find it fascinating.
There's legit times where the Dolphin season gets tough, and I will get mad at my dad for like just why did you make us Dolphins fans? Resent him for that.
Can you make note of that and hold on to it as so we can bring it back in like an hour?
Yeah.
Okay. I just don't. I mean, I just want to make sure, like, if people are tuning in, we can have a new way to bring it back. All right, we'll talk more about the situation with Kawhi Leonard, the Los Angeles Clippers, and the NBA. As the day rolls along here, James isn't going to be with us. His back is bothering him. So he's going to go get that adjusted. He's got a big day Saturday. He's getting that Kenny Caraway treatment. He's throwing out the first pitch of the game, so he's got to make sure he's on point. So there's a couple of things that I really want to do here before the NFL season, gets going. You guys are the supreme producers of this. I'm really excited for 4 in and 4 out.
Mm-hmm.
But do we need to do power rankings first? Or are they set? Does it not matter?
I don't know. It's up to you guys. Power rankings is like week to week, so I guess whoever.
Well, everyone has preseason power rankings.
No, do your power rankings first.
Power rankings first. Okay,
Yeah,
hold on. I don't. Do
first.
we got? Hey, let's go! Hey. Welcome back, baby.
This is apropos today. There's a lot of Jamie St. Patrick stuff going on.
Yeah, there definitely are.
What
definitely
was it,
is.
Queen's Children's Padre?
The Queen's Children, yeah. Hell, truth. I think it was all a front. I can't lie. This is not creative at all. I feel like I'm just playing the hits here in week 1. Headed into the first game tomorrow, that I give the Eagles their respect. I think I've given the Eagles a lot of respect, in not the sense that the defending champions, they deserve the number 1 spot on the power rankings, but I think they're going to be really good this year. Mm-hmm. So it's not just an acknowledgement of what they did back in February. It's a acknowledgement of what I expect them to do as the season gets along. So I'm not going to spend a lot of time on any of these. I got the Eagles. I got the Chiefs. All I did was really kind of haggle over the order a little bit. I got the Eagles at 1, and we'll go Kyle Madsen here, tier 1 by themselves. I got the Chiefs, Bills, and Ravens. If you intertwine them in any different way, I'd be fine with it. But I went with the Chiefs at number 2 because I love Andy Reid, Bills, Ravens. I love Lamar Jackson. I'm trying to find like an angle that puts them over the top. And one that I believe you're going to hate is I put the Packers at 5. Probably too much. I really love the Micah trade. I like Jordan Love a little bit more than you do, though everything you've said about him, I'm not refuting it. Performances, none of that. Hype, none of it. But I like Jordan Love. I like the idea of the next evolution of Jordan Love. And I really like Michael Parsons, even if they have to stick a 12-inch needle in his back tomorrow to get him, or not tomorrow, but Sunday to get him to play. I love the long-term effect of that trade, and I think they're going to feel the positive vibes from it this year. So I'm starting with the Packers at 5.
Okay. I don't have a problem with that. Just because I don't agree doesn't mean I have a problem with it. Don't have a problem with it at all. Let's go back to the top. I'm with you. I got the Eagles there. Eagles at number 1. At number 2, I think this team is going to get over the hump this year. That's the Baltimore Ravens. Got the Ravens at 2. I got the Bills at 3. I got the Chiefs at 4. I think both the Ravens and the Bills are better than the Chiefs today.
Okay.
And the last one, I haggled with a little bit. I went back and forth between two teams, one of them not the Green Bay Packers. And I really went back and forth between the Vikings and the Lions. And I settled on the Vikings because I like O'Connell and Flores better than not even the actual coaches, but just the fact that a system change happened in Detroit.
You love JJ McCarthy?
I think you'll be fine with him as a rookie. If O'Connell is the offensive genius that a lot of people were saying he was last year, he'll be fine with JJ McCarthy.
Okay.
He'll be fine. And that defense, I think the scheme that Flores comes with fits good with that personnel. And I'm going with the Vikings to start off at 5.
I am really, really on the fence with the Minnesota Vikings.
Understandable.
I wanted to take them out of the playoffs. I decided not to. But I was really close. So every year since 1990, at least 4 teams that made the playoffs the year before don't make them the next year. And it's been as many as 7. It's obviously, there's more playoff teams now. It just continues to evolve and change year after year after year. In 1990, I believe, is when the wild card format went into play. And obviously now there's like the super wild card, but still every year, at minimum, 4 new teams make the playoffs. This was difficult because you look at these teams and you go, well, they're all pretty good. And you have to project. You have to guess. And occasionally you have to get a little hot takey. I don't think I have anything too crazy here. I have the Steelers out. I'm a hater. I do not like that man. And I'm going to go so far as to say, because I don't like the way he handled this offseason, your boy is going under 500 for the first time in his career.
Wow, I haven't even said that.
Man, that's
also
disrespectful.
DK Metcalf a little overrated as a number 1 wide receiver.
DK Metcalf is a physical specimen, and that's about it.
Yeah, he's not even like a perennial 1,000-yard receiver every year. He's like off and on every other year.
Yeah.
I'm not buying it either. The Steelers.
DK, and I don't know if he's going to get it this time. I like to see him with like a real offense with a real top flight quarterback. And like I said, I don't think he's going to get that this year. So we may never see it his entire career.
2019, he was 900 yards his rookie year. 2020, 1,300. 2021, 967. 2022, 1048. 2023, 1,114. And then last year, 992. He's just always teetering.
Norm is absolutely right. I'm going to run a season of prize picks at Aaron Rodgers at the less. That's a great call right there. So I've got the Steelers out. I don't want to say I don't love them. I actually really like this football team, but I'm a little on edge with the hype surrounding the Commanders.
Understandable.
It feels like it hinges so heavily on Jaden. And I mean, CJ Stroud's second year, it wasn't bad. It wasn't this big like step up from year 1. It was just like, oh, okay, he's figuring some things out. That was a 10-7 team, I think, last year that Houston was. This was a were they 13-4, 12-5? What the Commanders were?
12-5.
It's like, all right, they got a lot of good things going for them, including that division. And I thought about it even more. Or do they? Someone has to fall back, and I think it might be the Commanders. I think they'll be fighting for a playoff spot, but I'm going to take them out. And in a tradition that I just refuse to give up on, I'm taking the Chargers out of the playoffs. I don't care how much you people try to convince me the Chargers are great. I'm just going to die on this hill year after year.
Made it the last 2 years.
I
Or was it just
don't
1
care.
year? Just 1 year?
Yeah, don't care.
I think, yeah.
Don't care. Get him out of here.
Chargers curse is real.
Got the Chargers out. That's only 3.
Yeah. Yeah.
I needed one more. This was brutal. And I kept thinking about all off season. What have we talked about? What have we talked about? I went through the AFC, went through the NFC, and I just kept staring at the same team over and over and over
We
again.
might have the same one right here.
I'm taking out the Los Angeles Rams.
Oh, no, never mind.
I'm taking out the Los Angeles Rams because one of their worst attributes is their pass protection. Their quarterback is a broken back spinal. They have great pass catchers. Cooper Kupp, Puka Nacua,
Devontae Adams.
Devontae's there.
Yep.
Okay. Question for the room. Are we all in on Jimmy Garoppolo?
Never all in on Jimmy Garoppolo anymore.
Are we at all in on Jimmy Garoppolo? Talented football team. As close as humanly possible to mimic the San Francisco 49ers all the way down to the coach. If my or perhaps our assessment on Matt Stafford is accurate and he winds up missing games this year, can Jimmy Garoppolo do it? I decided the answer is no. And in a desperate search, and this is the hot takey moment. Well, the hot takey moment is on the way. I had to take them out. So the 4 teams that I have missing the playoffs that made the playoffs last year are the Steelers, the Chargers, the Rams, and I think of the 4, the one that hurt me the most was the Commanders. I do think the Commanders are competing all year for a playoff spot. They're not a 4-13. They're not like, oh, they just went bad.
Yeah.
They're competing. But I had to take someone out, and I went with them. I couldn't do Detroit. And I wonder if that's what Jesse's about to do, but I couldn't do Detroit.
Jesse, you want to go?
Yeah, I'll go. I got Steelers, Chargers, and then in the NFC, I went Vikings.
Oh, my boy. Hold on, man. He got the Chargers in there. Let's go, baby.
I went Vikings in the NFC, so that was my third team. I love the Vikings. I'm not gonna say JJ McCarthy.
It's the quarterback.
Playoffs yet.
Got you.
I was kind of wrestling with this one. Who cares? I'm just saying, I guess I'm gonna go Detroit.
You did? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I didn't love it. I
right.
could have went with the Bucks, but I figured for the
All
sake
right.
of content, I'm gonna go with Detroit. They went to the NFC Championship one year. Last year, they got waxed by the Commanders. I wonder, because I feel like I've been kind of fighting for them this offseason, but I wonder if the coordinator thing matters, and I wonder maybe not everyone gets back to health on that defense. And that's still an issue. I'm not saying they're going to go like 9-8 or anything like that, but maybe you miss out on a 10-7 or something like that.
You know, when you talk about the Lions last year, you guys, and in a very fair way, like I understand it, they did have a lot of injuries on the defense. But I feel like they've been getting a little bit of a pass for the ass whooping they took in the playoffs because of those injuries. And the reason why I say it's a pass is they went 15-2. Aiden Hutchinson got hurt in week 6. There was something on the defense for them to win another. They lost a game in week 2. They lost a game in week 15. So Aiden Hutchinson goes down. You lose one of the next 10 games or whatever it is. You were good enough. You just got your ass beat. It wasn't solely because your defense was injured. You got your ass beat. Jared Goff threw, I think, 2 or 3 interceptions in that game. Like that was a beatdown. And what I did see is 2 of the times, not the only 2 times, but 2 of the times during that stretch, they played teams that could punish them for not having everybody healthy on the defensive end. They got blasted. That was the Bills, and that was Washington. You're going to have health back, but I think the defense was a little suspect even the year before. Remember, that starting defense was there when they gave up 24 unanswered to the 49ers in the NFC Championship game. They've had a great pass rush, but the secondary has been their Achilles heel on that defense. And I don't know if it's just fixed because everybody's healthy, because the healthy people were giving up numbers too.
I got Green Bay winning that division right now too.
Well,
what?
Well, yeah, go. Come on.
What? Am I going to have to fight you all year again this season?
And here's Kenny's.
The 4 outs that I have. I've got 3 here. I've got 3 here.
Yeah.
I got, but I'm gonna give you 4.
No. It's not that. It's one of them that bothers me.
Hey,
Zabo, it's trash. It's all right. Go ahead.
I got you. The Steelers. I think that's unanimous here on D-Lo and KC.
Well, we're all hoping for it.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mike. Steelers are out of here.
I guess we all got Mike Tomlin getting fired.
He's not going to get fired.
Then the second team, I got the Bucks in this one.
Boo!
I got the Bucks, and the reason why I have the Bucks is I think that's a one-bid division, the NFC South. Only the champion gets in. I think Atlanta's going to be able to get it done.
Bucks 2 straight years as the division champion. Okay.
Bucks are out.
Disrespectful to my boy, but all right.
Number 3. It's not on here, but Damien, I was thinking the same things. I think the Rams are out. I think the Rams are out. And that's something kind of like how Jesse went back and forth and wrestled with the Lions. I'm kind of doing that with the Rams because I do like their defense. Young defense. That man verse is the truth. But I don't know if Stafford can stay upright all year long.
Yeah.
And
that's the only thing I'm worried about.
They got a first place schedule. It includes, games against the Eagles, against Baltimore, going to Baltimore, things of that nature.
Put those 2 things together. A first place schedule and games without Matt Stafford. Do not like it.
Yeah. Like, what if Stafford not out for the season, but what if the stretch where they've got to play the Niners at home, Baltimore at Baltimore, and Jacksonville at home, or actually that might be in London or something. They got to do that with Jimmy. Like, I wouldn't want that.
Yeah.
So I've got them out. The last team that I have out, this is controversial. Now when you talk about a one-man wolf pack,
yeah, you are.
I'm the only man in America.
You're a hater.
That's true. Don't turn your back on the wolf.
It's the Green Bay Packers. I got the Green Bay Packers out.
Just say you think Jordan Love sucks.
I don't think Conan in a flannel with the red shirt underneath. That's Kenny right now.
I don't think he sucks, but I don't think he's as good as everybody else does, especially in these big time games. In the Packers schedule, it's not an easy one.
Yeah.
It's not an easy one. They've got some big time games. And here's the other thing that I looked at. In the conference, in the last 2 years, Jordan Love is 5-7 in the conference. That includes not last year, but the year before, going 4-2 when the Vikings weren't no good, when the Bears ended up having the number 1 pick. Last year, he went 1-5 in the division. So I can't crown you as some type of Super Bowl contender or even somebody that's going to win your division when for the last 2 years, you haven't been able to beat Detroit. And last year, you damn near couldn't beat anybody in that division. And you added Micah Parsons, which is cool. But some of the things that I've heard is there's still concern in the run game, stopping the run game, excuse me. I'm not there. I'm not there with Jordan Love and the Packers yet. Good team, but a tough division.
Boo.
But here's the thing, though. Whether it's the Packers or the Lions or the Commanders, history says a team that was really good last year is going to miss the playoffs this year. And it's just a matter of who and why. And like the Rams, like prior to that stuff with Stafford, I was like, it was you and Kyle really sold me towards the tail end of last year. Oh, the Rams are. I started thinking, could the Rams do it last year?
Mhm.
And it's like, okay, they've retooled this team really nicely. You are absolutely running out of real estate with Matt Stafford, but if you got another year or two with him, like to be maybe 2 years to be a really high level quarterback, then this back stuff starts, and it's like, I don't feel good about this at all. The injury, the type of injury, and the age, it's hard for me to get over.
Yeah.
There are a lot of questions around Detroit. There's a lot of questions around all of these teams, but you go to Green Bay. You asked privately that I don't even know that we talked about publicly is did the Cowboys sell the Packers a lemon? Now, I don't know that Micah Parsons in the long term is going to be a lemon, but we're talking about a team who I said, I think a lot of people said it, but talking amongst this group, I was like, I think this elevates them to a team that can compete with Philadelphia to represent the NFC. I didn't feel that way before Micah. So if Micah's in bad shape, then yeah, like I don't feel the same way about the Packers. Questions. The Commanders, this is a team building off of we talk about 4 in and 4 out. One of the teams that made the playoffs last year that didn't make it the year before was the Washington Commanders. And so it's like, okay, we're operating on this one season. We're operating on the offensive rookie of the year. Man, the future looks bright in the nation's capital, at least as it pertains to football. And it's like, all right, I'm sorry to do this, guys. One more time.
Yeah,
And it won't
fair.
take 17 games. It
Yeah.
won't take an 18-week season. I think we'll know in week 4 or 5, like, oh, okay. No, this team is built. Like they're built to go.
I agree.
And then to your point about Detroit, everyone was injured, all of this stuff. Yeah, you've had issues before that. Is everything we projected them to be healthy reality, or was it a figment of our imagination?
Right. I'll go back.
Good team will miss.
I'll go back on that Packers pick as well. We've been spending a month plus about the 49ers wide receivers. What's that Packers wide receiver room looking like? And are they dominant in other areas to make up for that? We're talking about a Jaden Reed. We're talking about a Tucker Kraft, Christian Watson, Romeo Dobbs. Where's their number one? They don't have one. So we use those arguments.
Well, what is part 2 of that argument?
Jordan Love and what he does.
You're paid.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the weight that he has to carry now. It's the Brock Purdy, these different guys. Okay, you're gonna have to make one, dog.
And to be perfectly clear, we talk about it, we joke about it, or whatever. I think Jordan Love is a good quarterback. I don't think he's top of the top. I don't think he's gonna elevate Dobbs and Watson and all these other guys to being a division winner or a championship contender. I don't think he's that good.
You know where I think he'll get aided a lot, and this isn't meant to be a knock on him. It's a credit to the Packers, is their pass protection is really good. Like that's a team that has a solid offensive line that works to keep him upright, and that will give him time. If he can develop that chemistry with those maybe not number one wide receivers to make a number one wide receiver.
Yeah. Norm in the chat says Green Bay is a Super Bowl contender, but they'll miss the playoffs. Look, that's all subjective. Somebody may think they're a Super Bowl contender. Somebody else might not. I'll just ask you this, Norm. Give me the 3 big games that Jordan Love has won in his career. Put them in the chat. Like, he showed up and showed out in these games. I'll give you one, and that's the Cowboys. That Cowboys game, who nobody took seriously in the postseason. That's one. Give me 2 more. You don't have them.
You know what's funny about the Micah Parsons addition is one of their biggest, I want to say weak points, but concerns coming into this postseason was coming into this regular season was their cornerbacks, was their secondary. Now maybe you're hoping Micah gets to the quarterback quick enough and it doesn't matter.
Right.
But it's like, I get it. You have the ability to get a Micah Parsons. You do it, and they do it. Like I read, and I don't. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's been so long I didn't remember that they were in on Khalil Mack, when he was a Raider, and he wound up going to Chicago. And part of the reason they were so aggressive with Micah is because they remembered what it was like losing out on Khalil Mack, compounded by the fact of where he went.
Yeah.
So we have given you the teams that we think will miss the playoffs this year, but who will replace them? This is going to get fun. We'll have 4 new teams in the playoffs with D'Lo and KC return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Is that a second read? Yeah, do that, but we'll do it.
I don't remember it either.
Yeah. As you should, sir. As you should.
Every time. Live from Charlotte, North Carolina.
You know, it's been a long journey. Quit that emotional bullshit. We got work to do.
God,
Gosh.
show ass out of here.
Zay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey, Zay, me too. That's our team again. I'm riding with you, Zay. That's our squad again. Oh, boy, the pumpkin flavors are out.
For Starbucks?
Burger Lounge said we got a pumpkin spice milkshake.
Oh, okay. Right.
Chocolate one, please.
Yeah, give me the cookies and cream one, man, and keep it moving.
John Post. John, why are you so aggressive in here? I saw Big John Post mixtape, his basketball mixtape he posted on Instagram, I think, the other day. John, who would you say your game is like? What NBA player would you say your game is like?
We'll never know. We're back.
It's tough. Hey, I mentioned Burger Lounge a few minutes ago. Shout out to our people at Burger Patch, man. I was really sad to see them shut down operations after 8 strong years. That was a great place to go grab some plant-based food. Still the best plant-based ice cream I've ever had. Shout out to them, man. Vegan spots are tough. Plant-based spots are tough. That was one that I thought was just going to make it.
Yeah.
But shout out to Phil Horn and the rest of that crew there. They did a magnificent job. That was always an incredible staff. But I was really definitely disappointed to see that they had to shut down.
Yeah, man, that's always tough. You know, I saw something over the weekend that also somebody's shutting down, and it kind of like it made me feel some type of way. Did you know Beck's Furniture is closing down?
I didn't. No.
And I don't know this for sure, but it feels like Beck's has been around forever. Like if I looked at other,
I can't confirm forever, but it sure as hell feels like it.
Yeah, and the fact that it signifies like the times that we're in, that it feels like a place like Beck's can't make it nowadays.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, that's kind of sad.
I don't feel like a lot of people like to go in and buy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like I do. I like to see it's just become like most of the clothes I buy are online. But if you told me they're at Macy's or Nordstrom, I'd go because I want to see it, hold it, feel it, like look at it. The amount of nothing is worse than something arriving going, send that back. Or it's even worse when it's not clothes. It's like when the couch you ordered arrived. That is not what I thought it was.
No, we can't
put that bitch back in the truck and get it out of here.
Or it's 500 Easter eggs.
All right, man.
What?
It was I thought it said 50. I thought it said 50, but I know what this says. It says 0.5. It's called a max discount.
Yeah.
Over at Prize Picks, and they got a gang of them. 0.5 pass yards for Dak Prescott. Kenny tried to take the less on this one,
I did.
but it wasn't allowed.
At the end of the day, I took more. I did take it.
It was not allowed, but the football lineups are up. You could do the season lineups. I'm going to get in on the action to steal a line from one of our other sponsors, and I'm rocking with Dak Prescott on this one. All said, I like your idea of a 49ers Raiders lineup all throughout the year. I also want to do a season lineup.
Oh.
You talked about that. I was like, this could be fun.
I got one.
This could be fun.
I got one in the tuck right now with the big 4+1. I'm not saying he's the number 5 quarterback, but I got the big 4 on the season projections.
A couple of numbers. A couple of numbers right here. 4,025 yards per Patrick Mahomes. Take the more or less on the season right there. 11.5 rushing touchdowns for Saquon Barkley, more or less on that joint. Mike Evans, this is always a fun one. 975.5 yards, more or less, for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers legend. So set game lineups, set season lineups, and start by downloading the Prize Picks app.
Yes, indeed. Look, must be present in certain states. Go to prizepicks.com for more details.
What's the promo code?
Promo code's KIFM, KIFM to get $50 towards your first $5 lineup. That's promo code KIFM. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. This wasn't a game, so sorry.
Well, why not? I thought Securing the Bagley won. Wow.
Now you did the read.
Yeah. Sorry, Securing
You
the
gave your
Bagley.
lineup, I mean.
No.
But
Wow.
No.
Wow.
Like magic.
Just, man, what a week.
Like
just
magic.
all of the rules changing.
Magic in the Summer League.
Wow. Just sorry, Securing. Sorry, man. It's not your day. I was going to say somewhere Zabo's laughing, and sure enough, it's right there. It's right there. Zabo is furious. He is not happy. Not happy.
Securing is he's going for the lead. He was going for the lead. Sorry, you're gonna have to try again tomorrow, buddy. But
so
he's going for that gusto.
Every year, 4 teams that made the playoffs the previous year do not make them the next season. And we just gave you our 4 teams. Jesse, who'd you have out?
Vikings, Lions, Steelers, and Chargers.
Vikings are a team I'm really, really on the fence about. And part of it is the, I guess, de facto rookie quarterback. KC, who are the 4 teams you had out?
Steelers, Bucks, Packers, and Rams.
I had the Steelers, Commanders, Chargers, and Rams. Steelers, Commanders, Chargers, and Rams. Steelers out, Bengals in. Bengals made a run at the end of the last season. I don't think there could be a football team hyped more than the Cincinnati Bengals, and rightfully so. It's a good football team. I have been reluctant to jump on that train, but I'm not full steam ahead to the Super Bowl, but I like the Bengals this year. I got the Commanders out. I don't feel great about that. I do think they're going to compete all the way till the end of the season. Again, don't feel great. I got the San Francisco 49ers in. That's not homerism. That's a schedule and a quarterback I believe in. I got the 49ers in. Chargers out because I'm a hater, and I just refuse to give up on, I'm going to take the Chargers out.
You heard that, Jim. You heard that. Do what you do.
I think I'm putting the Jaguars in.
It's not crazy. I've heard that a couple of times.
I don't love it. Like their coach he's getting a lot of love. I really want to believe in Trevor Lawrence. I really want to see the Clemson quarterback. I really want to see the chosen one. I really want to see that. I'm going to go Jaguars are in. I thought about Houston for a few minutes as a team that's out and just swapping but I couldn't do it. I like CJ too much. Okay. So the Rams are out, which means I need another NFC team. I didn't know what to do.
I swear, if you say the Giants.
Go to hell.
Oh, my gosh.
I'm going the New York Giants. Here's why I'm going the New York Giants.
That's Russell Wilson's out for the season after 2 weeks.
Well, I'm sorry to Danger Russ and Sierra, but is that the worst thing that could happen?
For the Giants, no. For him, maybe.
Right. For the Giants, it's not. This team's all vibes.
There's a reason why he's the backup and it's not Jameis.
This team is all vibes. Jackson Dart's going to be quarterbacking this team at some point, and it might not be because catastrophe is struck. It could be because, like, hey, man, let's get this kid in there. Don't like their coach. That's not changing. But y'all spend so much time talking about defense and the Vikings defense and this defense and the Broncos. Everybody loves the Broncos because of their defense. You said it repeatedly this offseason. Might be the best defense in the league. The Giants defense is far from the best defense in the league, but they have the potential to be really, really good. I'm leaning on the Giants defense. I'm leaning on the Giants offensive line to protect one of their two quarterbacks. And I know this is the hottest take thing I could do. You can clip it and laugh at me later. The Giants are the team I think makes the turnaround, even though the Jaguars kind of are too. I think the Giants are the team that makes a turnaround and grabs that last playoff spot.
Okay.
Who's in?
So bold move, Cod. We'll see what
Who
plays
wants
are.
in?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
No.
Gosh.
No.
You're a one-man.
No. Jesse?
No.
You are absolutely.
Chatty House. Come on, man. Who's in?
You are absolutely
Who's in?
Disco Inferno on the one-man wolf back here.
Dame's pick.
Oh, he was part of the Wolf Pack.
Dame's pick is hopeful on Russell Wilson being ruled out for the season after the first 2 weeks.
I don't want nothing to happen to Russ. I just want Jackson
See,
Dart.
after week 2, Russell Wilson could be indicted on betting charges in the NFL.
Russell Wilson took an extra $28 million from the
there
Giants.
It is. There it is. You know, they'd be best off is Brian Daboll. Hey, Brian Daboll is getting paid by someone. Get him out of here.
I want to be clear because
Kyle says this is like when D'Lo was a Raiders fan last year.
He was a Browns guy before that.
Oh,
Mario Ellie, the kids are dead.
I'm pretty sure it was a Panthers phase at one
there
point.
you go. Wait, is that true?
I think you were a Sam Darnold guy at one point. Oh, Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield was there, I think.
That's right. It was. That's true.
Oh my gosh, if you're a Giants fan, your season's cooked.
Man.
Oh man. Now look, I want to say this because
Apologies to Dexter Lawrence and the crew there. Sorry about that.
I want to say this because there becomes a lot of revisionist history with my boys when things be happening. So when the Niners are 9-2 on the season, and people say, "Oh, it's only because they had an easy schedule," mind you, you just added 2 playoff teams to their schedule. Not that you have revisionist history. I'm just saying in general.
No.
You did. You did. You put the Giants and the Jags in the playoffs. They're on the schedule.
You don't get to do that, though, because I just asked you if you wanted in on my Giants take, and you very casually and somewhat emphatically said no.
We did laugh at him a little bit.
Everybody said the Giants were going to be in the playoffs. You heard it here first. Everyone said it.
It's me and Zabo and Norm.
And Zabo did it out of spite because I took the Bucs.
Well, I think Zabo did it out of pity. In fact, anyone who's riding in this car with me did it out of pity.
So yes. When the Niners are 9-2 and cooking, I don't want to hear easy schedule. Damian just added 2 playoff teams.
You know what's even funnier than my Giants take is Michael saying Giants over the Cowboys is hilarious. Now, Michael, that's funny.
Cowboys might
Michael
be last
in
the division.
Bruh, say it
talking
again.
about?
Say it again. Man.
Look, and they might have been last in the division if they had Micah. Don't nobody feel differently about the Cowboys because they don't have Micah. We already thought they weren't going to be no good. So there's that.
Man.
Jesse, you
I
want to
really
go?
can't believe I said the Giants out loud.
Yeah, I'll go. All right. I got the Bengals in taking the Steelers spot. 49ers. I'm going to go Falcons for right now. For that other team in the NFC. I got the Bears there, question mark. I really want it to be the Bears, but I don't know. I like that Falcons offense. And then I'm going to go Jags for that final spot in the AFC.
Jags getting a lot of buzz.
But they're going to be – I didn't even love taking the Chargers out, to be honest. It's just I needed a 4th team. So I think it'll be the Jags.
Spite! Just do it out of spite.
The Jags. I think it's the Jags, Chargers, and the Dolphins battling out the end of the
season. Okay. All right. I like that. I've got the Bengals taking the Steelers spot.
Okay. Yeah.
I've got the Falcons taking the Bucs spot. I've got the 49ers taking the Rams spot. And the Packers were a wild card. So who do I have in that wild card for the NFC? Before I go there real quick, I heard something. This is crazy. It's true. And it's crazy. I got to cite my sources. This was Bill Simmons who came up with this.
Oh,
but this is crazy.
We almost made it the whole day. We made it 3 hours without a Bill Simmons reference.
This is crazy, though.
Mm-hmm.
For the last 22 seasons, the San Francisco 49ers have either missed the playoffs completely or made the NFC Championship game. That's insane.
Yeah.
22, no in between, no wild card, no division round, no nothing. You either make it and go to the NFC Championship game or you miss it completely.
That's
for 2 decades.
That's ridiculous. That is pretty ridiculous.
That's crazy.
Goodness gracious.
Damn.
So what's happening this year?
Making the NFC Championship game.
I guess so. 49ers and Packers. We know who win that one.
Packers wild card spot.
Mm-hmm. And you have them out.
I have them out. Buying into the hype, man. I'm giving it to the Seahawks.
That was another team I thought about.
Yeah.
Seahawks been getting a lot of buzz in this offseason. I think that defense is going to be really good. I don't know about the offense. I don't think Sam Darnold's a bum, though. You know, I think he's about Geno Smith.
He's absolutely not a bum.
I think he's about Geno Smith, and Geno Smith went 10-7 last year and made the playoffs, I think, the year before. So I got them going 10-7. Or excuse me, I got them coming off the 10-7 season, making the playoffs as a wild card. So yeah, I got them in, Packers out. That didn't feel good. That didn't feel good.
I'm gonna change one of my picks. I'm gonna go Bears over Falcons.
No, it's no. It's
not locked. It's not on wax. There's no wax.
Wow. And what'd you say?
I'm gonna go Bears over Falcons, I think.
Okay.
Bears got to show.
If the Bears don't do
I don't
it this
like.
year, I'm out on them forever.
So what made you? What made you said the Falcons, and you at least thought about the Falcons. What? I'm like Drake. What did I miss?
They played. Yeah,
Penix gonna be cool.
Drake,
Bijan Robinson,
is he?
Drake London.
Drake. They played.
Penix is.
They played
It's
better
good.
with him last season, so I think people are expecting them to just kind of carry it this year, be a little bit better. Bijan Robinson's supposed to be next, and then Drake London.
Serious
solid
question.
receiver.
Kirk Cousins is still there.
Yeah,
Yes.
just collecting money.
Yes.
Oh.
Good for him.
Mm.
Good for him.
Mm.
That better not see that field.
I like the Bears' defense better than the Falcons too. Like
I
I think
mean-
the Bears have like offensively, like they all both have weapons, but I'm gonna count on the Bears' defense.
Yeah, the Bears. I'll just wait and see.
Yeah, Caleb got to show me.
I'll just wait and see.
Caleb got to show me. And I
But-
don't like what he's shown me so far.
Can we talk about your boys for a second, Jesse?
In Miami?
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
What is like if I asked you, and we'll do this with the 49ers here in a few minutes, and we'll for those who need to get caught up on the Kawhi Leonard Los Angeles Clippers thing, we'll dig back into that in about 10 minutes or so. If I asked you to name the biggest strength of the Miami Dolphins, do you feel like you know what it would be?
Their defensive line.
Mm.
Yeah,
Okay.
their defensive line, no doubt. Biggest weakness is
So
Tua
finish-
running with the football.
Finish this sentence for me, and we can leave it. I don't know. It's not Miami Dolphins radio.
No, you're not
Can
going
be.
there.
It can be.
We
They're
go
in-
there.
They're
We
an
go there.
interesting team to me because if I finish this sentence, if Tua Tagovailoa plays all 17 games,
They're a wild card team.
definitively,
I'm not gonna say definitively, but I feel pretty good about that because if he's playing all 17, I'd assume this is the best offense. Not assume this is gonna be the best offensive line on paper he's playing with. So if Tua's playing all 17, they kept him upright. If Tua's got more than 2 seconds to throw, that offense works a lot
and
better.
he
than it
has
does.
weapons.
Yes, like they have
So,
weapons.
If that
The biggest
offensive
issue is-
line,
Like McDaniels is like 10 games over 500 with Tua. Their issue is when he doesn't play.
they're in the playoffs if he plays 17, and that offense is talked about if he plays 17 because
They
he
don't-
has weapons. They have a team that.
And
I
they
don't
don't
want to stop
have-
short of say that he'd be dangerous, but like they could be really good.
They don't have the strongest schedule either. Defensive
No.
line is their strength.
Yeah.
If the defensive line gets to the quarterback, that'll help out their secondary. It's looking kind of average right now. I'll say that.
Go ahead. You're thinking.
You're
something.
making me. I don't want to say it because Jesse's my boy.
Wow. Go ahead. No, go
Jesse's my boy. I don't want to say
Go
nothing.
ahead.
No, you brought up
I don't want to say nothing.
say it so I can go against it.
Tell me what's the
haven't had a
what's the
chance to
problem?
refute this
What's
yet.
the problem?
The coach and the quarterback just aren't good enough. They're not good enough. And I know there's numbers that point to them being good. I will do the same thing with Tua that I did for Jordan Love. Give me 3 games where he played well and won against a good team.
He's had games
But
where he's played
you
well
don't
in
have to-
December and they haven't won just because it wasn't on him, but just the other guys and stuff like that. And McDaniels, like they made the playoffs twice with McDaniels.
But you
McDaniels
don't
first coach fired.
you don't only have to play good against the good teams. You have to play good against your schedule.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think they have.
Okay.
I mean, I think they got Buffalo twice. Like, are they going to at least split
That's
against them?
but that's a division game. You like, yeah, of course they can split. Like
Maybe.
if I said Miami split with Buffalo, if I said the 49ers split with the Cardinals, no one's surprised. Like that's the division. It happens.
I don't.
If I'm dead wrong about the Commanders and the Giants, and the Commanders and the Giants split, no one is surprised.
Yeah, I don't think they beat the Ravens. I don't think they beat the Commanders. I don't think they beat the Bengals.
You don't have to think anything. The question is, what can they do? And if Tua is healthy with his offensive weapons, you don't think they could compete with any of those
They
teams?
can compete. They ain't gonna beat them.
Tua, when he's played, they make the playoffs when Tua plays.
Yeah, because they do well in September, and they do well against the sorry teams, and the top teams. They just don't have a chance. Didn't Tua play? What was that? Thanksgiving or Christmas? In Green Bay.
Yeah,
Like that was just a loss. Like
he got concussed in the first half.
in that game.
Yeah, he got concussed. We found out after. We didn't know, but
And they let him play the whole game.
well, they didn't know he was concussed or something like that. I don't know what happened.
And they didn't know he was concussed.
Something like that. I don't know. It was during that whole weird year, you know.
Yeah.
Like that.
6-3, 7-5, 8-5, 11-6, 6-5. Those are the records when Tua
They've got
Tagovailoa
the-
plays. Is it that bad?
They've got the Colts, Patriots, Bills, and Jets the first 4 games. I mean, you can come out of that 3-1.
I can't do math. What's the win percentage on that?
Patriots and Jets games at home. And you got the Panthers after that.
I
Like
think
they got winnable. The Browns, the Falcons, they got winnable games.
I think you're too hard on Tua.
The Saints are there.
All right,
The
you can prove me
Steelers.
wrong.
Well, no.
Him and McDaniels can prove me wrong.
No. He can play. play 17, and then that's where we start the burden of
Tua
proof.
doesn't play the whole season.
I mean,
it's out
if
the
we get
window.
and we don't. I mean, if he plays 15 or 16, he's never. I mean, he played 17 in 2025. He was 11-6, 4,600 yards, 29 touchdowns, 14 interceptions.
They went to the playoffs and played one of them teams and lost.
But that's not the question.
I understand.
The question was,
when
can they get to the playoffs?
I don't think they can.
Okay.
He can prove me wrong. Him and McDaniels can prove me wrong. I don't think they're good enough.
The 2 years they did get to the playoffs too. I mean, the one was where he was concussed, and the second one they played in the Freezer Bowl.
I think their schedule's that difficult. Am I looking at the right one? I don't think their schedule's that difficult.
You're a good friend.
Am I?
I think you're two out though. McDaniel's getting fired first. That's jumping out the window. I think
Well, I don't know that. Wait a minute.
during the season.
Hold
though.
on. Let's have two separate arguments here.
Well, I mean, during the season though, I think people have him getting fired like during the regular season. They're not going to be that bad. If he gets fired, it's going to be after the year, which I could see happening if they don't make playoffs.
Colts, Patriots, Bills.
They had a in the hunt
This
schedule
schedule's
last
not
year, didn't they?
bad.
Like last 2 weeks of the season, they were in the hunt, kind of.
They were. I think.
I feel like I remember them kind of being in the hunt.
They're a better team this year than last year. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I don't even
Oh,
necessarily
you would
buy
remember
Mike
because they
McDaniel,
beat
but
San Francisco.
I did.
That's
in
probably why you
Miami.
remember. Yeah. Number one defense, my ass.
Who said that?
I'm sorry. I don't know why we got so wrapped up in the Dolphins. I just wanted to hear my man's thoughts on them because I do kind of think they're a fascinating team. Like, I think their personnel is good. The just ifs is tough.
The most likely McDaniel
Especially
fired,
for a player who we've seen so many horrible things happen to.
the most likely Mike McDaniel fired scenario was that they go 8-9 at the end of the season, miss playoffs. Like they're gonna be 8 wins at minimum this year. It's just I don't know if that's at maximum 2 or if they get a couple more.
Who's the worst team in the league this year?
The Saints.
Yeah, the Saints. Saints with the
Oh,
Colts.
this story arc is just gonna be
Yeah, is he gonna
brutal.
go to his uncle's team or his
It
grandpa's
is
team?
Going to be brutal. Oh yeah, that's a great point. the Colts and the Saints battling it out,
That Saints,
so to speak.
That Saints week 2 for the Niners, man. Come on, boy. They better win that game.
Hey, I want to talk. I want to talk the 49ers, and we'll talk a little Kawhi and Clippers and all of that. I said battling it out. You want to talk about your boys real quick?
Ooh.
The Giants.
Oh, well.
You said the Giants are fighting
Hey.
for a wild card. You meant it.
Mets lost again today.
Colorado need to back up
First of
before
all,
they get smacked up.
I beat that pitcher's ass. The whole like yelling about showing me up, bro. Shut up.
It wasn't
so
even that bad.
We're so past that too.
Yeah, he held it.
He had to make
Yeah,
sure
he
it
held it.
went over the fence.
Yeah, it was pretty
Wasn't
far.
even that bad.
He held it.
Well, even so, you're like 3-14 on the season. Your team sucks. Like, just it's fine. Throw the next pitch.
Now, to be fair, that's probably why he's pissed off.
Oh,
Like,
I'm
team
sure.
is just
I'm
awful.
sure.
Here come the Giants
I'm sure.
hitting the home runs and walking halfway down the line.
Yeah.
Like, I get it,
So
but I wouldn't do that.
here's the part that confused me: is he left the base path?
Well, no, just go ahead, run your bases.
He didn't.
Don't worry about it.
He I think he rounded first. He's like talking. He gets to first, and when I say rounded, I mean he's just kind of like walking
Yeah.
and yelling, and then they converge.
Yeah, that happened, but they had him run the bases.
So I was good. So I
Yeah.
didn't see the end. Did he had to go
Yeah,
back out?
Yeah, he ran the bases. He ran the
Okay.
bases.
I'm dead serious. Did he have to start over or just go back to where he was?
That I don't know. That one I don't know.
I immediately thought, oh no, not gonna count.
Giants out here winning games, though. Giants out here winning
Giants won
games.
again.
Like I said, every game against the Rockies, you have to.
Didn't get a
just
lot
gotta
of help yesterday though.
No, they didn't, but they got some today. Detroit finally played like a top team. They were supposed to beat the Mets.
Okay.
So if the Giants win today, they will be 4 back of the New York Mets.
And that's your timeline, right?
Yeah, they did it with like 4 games to spare.
Your number was 4.
Yeah.
By what day again?
It was like by this upcoming Sunday.
Sunday. Okay. All right.
So we'll see. I will see.
It's there.
I'm not fully bought in yet. I'm not fully bought in.
Oh,
on it
you are ready to have your heart broken.
I'm not. If they get under 4 after this weekend, they find a way to get under 4 with playing Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Now they're gonna have me tapped in.
Jesse said it earlier. Being a sports fan is the stupidest thing we do.
Just wait till the season's over and they're 81-81.
That might get them in.
We'll come back. We'll get you caught up on what's going on with Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers, Steve Ballmer, and Pablo Torre's explosive podcast that dropped earlier, and strength and weaknesses of the San Francisco 49ers. We're commercial free till the top of the hour. Steeler and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
My dog.
This is one of the better baseball seasons we've been through in a long time.
Yeah, man, it was cooking this year. Absolutely cooking.
No,
I think the
Chris.
playoffs are going to be great too.
James is out today. Got Matt Stafford back issues, I heard.
Yeah. He was the original Matt Stafford. His back's been beating him up. He seems to be doing a little bit better, though.
I need Boston to get that top wild card spot for the Yankees series.
Oh, boy. Don't let the Yankees send you guys home.
It only means something if you win a World Series. Norm, if you're an Astros fan, you got your pitcher turn on your catcher now. Did you see that?
I didn't really dive into it, but didn't they said the pitcher crossed up the catcher?
Like the cross up was just when they get mixed up, but this was on purpose.
Because he told him to step off the mound. And
Well, yeah,
anyway.
Well, he told him to step off, didn't, threw a sinker that gets sent to the stands for a grand slam. I think it was the next pitch. The catcher's expecting an off-speed pitch. He throws him the sinker and hits him right in the gut.
Oh, I didn't see that part. Oh man. Sheesh. Yeah, there's gonna be some furniture moving in that clubhouse.
No, yeah, Scooter, they didn't get crossed up. He did that on purpose.
Man, I hope this app is telling me the truth. It says 74 degrees next week.
Gotta love that.
Even if it's just for, I might wear a turtleneck. Dressed like it's New York undercover all over again.
Shout out Malik Yoba.
We got through the dark 2 weeks of summer. It's hoodie season again, boys.
Oh, this new Why Not collection from Honor the Gift is fire. Sorry,
Did you
Rush.
see-
You be taking too much of my money, man. I can't.
Did you see? They said League Pass is exclusive to Amazon this year.
What?
Yeah, YouTube TV sent the email the other day saying we can't carry it. It's
What's their
exclusive to
issue?
Amazon.
Yeah, what's your problem,
Yeah,
pal?
what the hell?
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I guess. Well, one, that's a first for them. They've never done that. But good for them. I'm sure they got a handsome.
Telling you guys, we're all going back to DirecTV.
Oh, hell.
Shouldn't give them all of our money.
Are they still in business?
I have no clue.
They are.
They are in some bars.
They absolutely are.
Yikes.
Hey, shout out to our main man, Dusty Baker, the Hall of Famer,
Yes,
Dusty
indeed.
Baker, and the incredible team over at Baker Family Wines. As the summer winds down and the fall approaches, no better way to wind down than to drink responsibly with some Baker Family Wines. Whether Sauvignon Blanc, this 2022 I'm holding in your hand is your bag, or something a little darker and redder is your bag. Dusty Baker has put the same amount of energy and effort into his amazing wine collection as he did becoming a Hall of Fame manager. You can head over to bakerfamilywines.com right now. Join Dusty's Clubhouse for exclusive releases and tasting room specials. We are going to be out at the winery soon. We're going to be at Baker Family Wines soon. Could be this month even. We're expected to get confirmation on the date here very, very soon. And the best part about this, Casey, is where it's located.
Right there in West Sacramento. You don't have to go to Napa, even though it's close to me. You don't have to go to Lodi. It's centrally located, everybody, man. West Sacramento, Baker Family Wines. Go check them out. Shout out Norm. Bake your wine.
Bake your wine.
Norm
Yes,
getting
indeed.
his first win of the season.
Actually, just for the record, because some of y'all too literal, don't. Just go to bakerfamilywines.com.
That's it. That's all you got to
and join Dusty's Clubhouse. I know TC a part of Dusty's Clubhouse. TC, what's going on, baby?
Yes, sir. What's up with my two brothers? Shout out
Not
to
much,
them.
man. How you doing?
Oh man, just vibing. I got another trade proposal, bro. I've been dealing with Portland lately, man. For
Okay.
some reason, I believe we can get one done, right? So I got Zach. Man, think about this one. I got Zach LaVine going to Portland, bro, for Jeremy Grant and Thibault.
Okay.
Like a win-win for both teams. They got a scoring punch in Zach LaVine that can help them go on, and they got a couple dollars for a couple years, but it ain't crazy. As far as the Kings, we get better defensively and we get some length. We got Thibault defensively, and Jeremy's not that too bad, and we got his length and he can rebound. And I think it's a win-win for both teams, bro.
No, it's not. It's not.
I don't think the money works.
This is what I love about it's a TC with these trade proposals are like me with my bold take predictions. Whether it's the Browns, the Raiders, Baker and the Panthers, or now the New York Giants. He's just going to keep swinging. And that's what you got to do, TC. You just got to get up and keep swinging. And no matter how many times you and I get knocked down, just get up. That's all we can do. Just get up.
You live to trade another day.
Zabo was questioning whether he'd be listening to something else.
Well,
hey, where did you hear that one at?
Hey, can't find that. Can't find that.
Oh man, I told you nobody
Can't
was.
find that. Like I said, before
Nobody
you
was.
talk about doing anything, step your game up, Grandpa. This ain't 1995.
Trade machine.
You better
says
get a
it's-
camera somewhere.
Trade machine says it's a go.
Oh, Jesse, come on.
The Trailblazers add one win. The Kings lose one win.
Great.
So it's win-win, essentially.
Well, that's literally what TC
Essentially, yeah.
said.
Yeah,
It's a
essentially a
When
win-win.
TC said it's a win-win for everybody, no, he meant you lose one win, you lose one win, and we just call it a day. Great. We're a 39-win team now. Familiar territory.
Oh, man. Damn.
Somebody start an LLC. God damn it.
I mean, the
Blazers would be sending off 3 years of Jeremy Grant for just 2 of Zach LaVine. I mean,
To me,
Does Jeremy Grant make the Sacramento Kings better?
yeah, to me, that's just, and shout out to TC, that's my dog, but that's just making a trade for the sake of making a trade.
it allows you to start Keon Ellis.
I don't know if Keon Ellis is a starter.
You go Dennis, Keon, Keegan, Jeremy, and DeMar DeRozan's still here. Never mind.
Oh God,
Never mind. Trades off.
you're right. That was a trade for trade's sake. But TC working. That's fine.
He trying.
There was,
I'm
a
gonna
vision,
name-
right? There was a
I'm-
vision there. There was a vision until we got to DeMar DeRozan.
There was a vision until he said it out loud. It just doesn't work.
I see you, TC. Keep working.
TC, in honor of your persistence, I'm going to name our LLC TC LLC.
There we go. TC2.
They'll never be able to trace it back to us. He's on every damn radio station in the state.
TC2.
And I'm going to sign my name, Bonte Hill. Let them figure it out. Bonte be like, I've never seen this in my life. Well, sir, that's your name right there, pal.
Oh,
That's
man.
your name. Obviously, the story of the day, I just looked up Lead Sports Center, Kawhi Leonard, and Pablo Torre's podcast. There's no such thing as NIL in the NBA, but this feels like an NIL deal gone very, very wrong.
Well, it does. And I read something that was very NIL-ish. It just caught my attention. I want to know what you think about it.
Okay.
So, John Gambadoro.
Love that guy.
He's got a radio station in Phoenix. Like, I would call him an insider. He's probably like Phoenix's James Ham or something like that, right? Like NBA insider.
Okay.
He had tweeted out earlier today. He's after, quote tweeting Pablo's tweet with the situation. He said, this story is fascinating. From what I know from sources, when Kawhi signed with the Clippers, the Toronto owner, Larry Tannenbaum, was beside himself because he believed he bent over backwards for Kawhi, including calling 3 sponsors to meet Kawhi's demand of an extra $15 million in endorsement money. This was brought to the attention of Adam Silver as a concern over the cheating going on in the league being out of control, but no action was taken as it was thought Tannenbaum didn't truly understand the rules, only a promise to get more serious about it in the future. So you talk about NIL. This goes to like what we talked about earlier. This is just how business is done, it feels like. This guy, if this is true, he was ready to give him an extra $15 million. He just lost out because once again, we talked about it earlier, Bombers just have more money to offer.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you were no. Okay. So what was the term we were using earlier? Level playing field.
Yeah.
That's like the level, we've talked, there's been so much discussion about big markets. I mean, especially after this year, OKC and Indiana, so much talk about big markets and small markets, so much talk about first aprons and second aprons and what felt like a paralyzed free agency market because of the fear of making that deal that sends you to an apron, over an apron, or sends you to a position that will be extremely difficult to walk back.
Mm-hmm.
But like it or not, you can you can make an argument that those aprons have created a level playing field. If not a level playing field, a more level playing field. And the days of everyone from Jesse's guy who sold the Celtics to a handful of different people who have discussed the Joe Lacob approach. I'll pay as long as we're winning. 1 for 1, 2 for whatever. It's worth the championships. Well, now you can't sign the buyout guy that you signed to win your 3rd championship. You can't sign that guy now. You also, if you're in the apron for, we'll say, as long as the prime Golden State Warriors were, you don't get draft picks then. Like, your restrictions become massive. They have a direct impact on basketball business, and you can't navigate them for better or worse. And we don't know the true reality of it yet. From our perspective, it's way worse because this offseason was boring. But from an NBA perspective, it's created a leveler playing field. Circumventing that because your owner is one of the richest men in the world is something, again, this isn't meant to like be snarky. Vivek can't do that.
Right.
Like, I wished I lived in this world, but I'm comfortable in saying there is a massive difference, and I have no idea. Maybe Vivek's worth $5 billion. I have no idea. It doesn't matter. Steve Ballmer's worth 153. Like, that is such a drastic difference.
Mm-hmm.
And the idea, and if you remove Kawhi, you remove the Clippers, and you remove Steve Ballmer, having an owner who's capable of donating 30, 40, 50, $100 million without blinking an eye to an organization that funnels that money to a player, while, you know, a team in Sacramento or Indiana or Oklahoma City doesn't have the means to do that, it has created now another unlevel playing field. And that's the situation that the NBA has to be most concerned about. It's not aspiration. It's not Kawhi. It's Steve Ballmer. It's the actual act and the ramifications it could have on the rest of the league. And so, is it business? I don't think it is. I genuinely don't think it is. I also don't think this is the first time it's happened.
No.
So I don't know.
So this is,
but New York Knicks, clean it up.
So
whatever your books look like, dog, you got to clean them up right now.
We're just having fun. We're having fun. We're talking about a story. When do you think this first might have happened? I've got an idea. I feel like it's unfair. I feel like it might have been the Heatles.
Okay. Walk me through it.
LeBron took a quote unquote less money, a pay cut, to go to Miami, play with Wade, play with Bosh. Did Bosh get a max deal? I think he did.
Well,
or they all kind of took a little
they
less. They
all
right?
got less than the max, but it was marginally less. And it's not fair for me to say, but like in the scheme of 100 something, it was like 5 million less, maybe. And then I think they were signing trades too.
I can find that extra 5 million for you. Don't worry about it. You taking less. I find that extra 5 million for you.
No, I know. You have the extra because I'm in Florida.
There's that too.
You have the extra 5 million. In fact, I got
too.
like an extra 15 million.
Yeah. There's that too.
From being in Florida. I think a lot of stuff started with the Heatles, by the way. I think the NBA as we know it today started, I think, here's what I really think. I think the NBA as we know it started today started in 2008 in Beijing. That's where I think it started. Carmelo might have screwed it up for the whole crew because he signed the lengthier extension, but I think everything played out the way those guys planned.
Was LeBron going back to Cleveland? That was less than the max, right? I only say that because wasn't the first time, the
remember,
Lakers thing, that was the first time he took max money.
LeBron,
I thought that was always
remember LeBron signed a 1+1 when he went home. And it was I mean, everyone was shocked, but it was like, you're gonna have to work. You're going to have to spend to make us contenders. And if I get the feeling you're not, I'm just going to leave again. And so he was 1+1. And then I think he signed a 1+1 again the next offseason. It might've been a 2+1, but I feel like he just kept signing a series of 1+1s while he was in Cleveland before signing in LA.
You got guys.
So I'm sorry. I don't remember what the dollar figure was because it's not the 4-year 100-something million. It was whatever the 2-year equivalent is.
You joke about it, but you're spot on, because when I was thinking about this, I was thinking about some of these players. I was like, well, they don't really have to, because LaMarcus Aldridge went to Texas. Dwight Howard went to Texas. LeBron and the Heatles went to Florida. And I was trying to think who could have possibly been one of the first cases of this. And maybe it's not even that far back. Maybe it is Jalen Brunson.
I got one. It doesn't really have to do with less money, though. What about Harden in Houston? That was their giant acquisition. They signed him to the extension right away, made him the man, and Daryl Morey sucks. So maybe he worked with. And truthfully, I don't even know who the owner of the Rockets was at the time. I don't know if it was for. I don't think it was Fertitta back then.
This is not fair at all. Not fair at all. If you told me Daryl Morey did something shady and underhanded, I'd believe it.
Facts.
I'd absolutely believe. Oh yeah, he did. Guilty as he did that. Whatever they say he did, he did that. Yeah, it could be.
I don't know. That's, like I apologize to Daryl Morey. I have no idea. Yeah. He just looks like someone who would do something slimy. Like, hey, I need you to funnel money to. I don't know.
But
whatever.
That story that can neither confirm nor deny. That makes me think, like, I don't want to say it was a common practice, but this wasn't the first time something like this had gone on. The Raptors guy was like, yeah, I got $15 million for you in endorsement money. What? They came with $28 million? Wow. Like, it just doesn't give off that it's unprecedented. Like, we're about to do something that nobody's doing. Like, be careful or whatever. He was even complaining, like, wait a minute, this is crazy. I thought I had him at 15. I need to talk to Silver. I thought I had him at 15 million. This is out of control. Silver, there's somebody going past the $15 million threshold of endorsement money.
So yeah, there is a Adam, like, yeah, I know. Wait, it was 28 million? What?
No, I told you guys we can go 15. Who the hell did that?
I think you brought up a great point earlier. You like to Jesse, when Jesse asked that question. I don't think so. I don't. But maybe there is a sprinkle of the tampering stuff here, where the NBA knows. We all know. Everyone knows. They've created a term called legal tampering, which doesn't even make sense. Grammatically, it makes no sense. Because it's not tampering if it's legal. But don't make us look stupid. That's all this boils down to. At least give the illusion that you're following the rules. And do not make us look stupid, because if you do, we will fine you and you will pay for it. Maybe that's what this is. Maybe he just was.
Michael in the chatty house, I think he's being a smart ass, but if he's not, it's still cool. But he brings up a good point. He says, Kenny, Dirk's still with Mark Cuban. What free agents has the Mavericks signed lately? Because Mark Cuban knew a lot about this situation. Mark Cuban was quick to, no, this is how it goes down in certain situations. Okay. Who did you sign, sir? Harrison Barnes? Did Harrison Barnes get $10 million in endorsement money?
That would be insane. That would be absolutely insane. You're about to sink your whole organization to sign Harrison Barnes. No shade to our brother, but
Rafe LaFrentz, Josh Howard. Who was getting Nick Van Exel?
But I don't think Dirk didn't have any weird deals with Mark Cuban. He just didn't Dirk take pennies at the not pennies, but at the end?
He did.
Sounds shady to me.
I'm about to say, he took pennies, huh?
Why don't you come over here and we'll question you real quick.
You're saying Dirk was playing for the minimum, huh?
Well, to say he was playing is a little bit of a stretch. Hell, he might have given him an office job by that point. Oh, pennies. Well, this might have been the vet minimum or just above it. Looks like his last contract was $5 million.
What was endorsements looking like that year?
Hang on.
Let me look at Mark Cuban's companies. Did Dirk have an appearance on Shark Tank that season?
Okay, all right. Wait a minute. There's a problem here.
Hold on. Did Dirk Nowitzki buy 30% of the company that season on Shark Tank?
I'm not even looking at the books right now, and something looks a little fishy to me. Let's look at this right now, starting in 2012. I'll round down or up depending on how I'm feeling in the moment.
And once again,
Dirk. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, if you told me Cuban did something shady, I'd believe you. I believe you, Michael.
No. Follow this. Starting in 2012, going to 2018, 20.9, 22.7 million, 7.9 million, 8.3 million, 25 million.
I'm calling the police right now.
5 million.
Where's
5
Pablo?
million.
Where's Pablo? Get him on board right now.
Hey.
Hell's going on out there?
What is this?
D-Lo and KT find out. Yo,
no, yeah, you're right. No wonder Mark Cuban is speaking with such authority on this.
I'm gonna tweet Mark Cuban from the show account right now. Your days are numbered.
Are
pal.
you kidding me?
Watch your back. We know what you did.
22 million, 7 million, 8 million, 25 million.
Come on, man.
5 million, 5 million.
All right, man.
I could give you the full breakdown if we had gotten the $10 from the last guy who worked here, but we never got the $10, so I can't give you the full breakdown.
Oh, man. Yeah, man. What's up, Mark?
Is it $10 a month or $10 for the year? It's $30 for the year. I'm just gonna get us.
No, don't do that. The company's got to pay for it.
Yeah.
The company barely pays us. Charlie's trying to figure out how to change the Twitter password.
Hey, that was funny. The last guy. Oh, can we get this for the spot check? Oh, yeah, no problem. We'll get it right now.
Yeah, after I buy this $500 dinner at Bennett's and get my card canceled.
Didn't get it right now.
Never got it.
Huh. All right. Well, I guess we can go. What was the year he made $7 million?
Dirk was dirty, huh?
What was the year he made $7 million?
What year was it?
Yeah.
It was standby.
Like 14 maybe.
No, I think it was a little later. The 7 million. Yes, I'm sorry. The 22 million was 13. The 7.9 million was 2014. 8.3 was 2015. And then reasons known to no human being on earth, he signs a $25 million contract. Hey, you're right. It is D-Lo and KC finds out because I need to. Okay. You know what? I don't do this often. Why did Dirk? No,
wait. Now that no, that was after. I was about to say, wasn't he coming off a championship? Oh no, he won it in 11.
In what year was that? 2016. Let's see what we got here. Number one reason, loyalty and relationship with Dallas.
Oh, okay.
Number two reason, forgot about this. The salary cap spike. Okay, I need to do one other thing. I need to see Dirk's stats that year.
Poor guy was.
Yeah, I don't think
like Bill Walton.
I don't think it was pretty. Dirk, let's see.
He does TikTok dances now.
2016. Yeah, he does.
Shout out Dirk.
Oh, they're not bad. 18. He's 37 years old. 18.3 million. 18.3 points per game. Sorry, 18.3 points.
18 points a game. He making $7 million.
No, 25 million.
Oh, okay. What to say?
Real quick, the new All-Star format just dropped. If you guys are into that sort of thing, round robin tournament, 3 8-player squads, 2 USA teams, 1 world team.
To quote my partner,
yawn.
I don't care.
And
man.
you can see this new format live at the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles.
Full circle. There we go.
If they had any sense of humor, they'd make the cash prize $28 million. Winner of the whole thing gets $28 million.
And a tree planted in their name.
And the MVP trophy should be a tree.
Oh man, we talked about it a little bit earlier, but the true
apologies to the San Francisco 49ers. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
We got you tomorrow. But the true boneheaded decision, pause, in this whole scenario is not having Kawhi Leonard take a picture with a tree.
Why
would you not do that?
Picture, one tweet, one Instagram post, one. And you have rationale for all of it. You still got to navigate that termination clause.
Yeah.
The termination clause that says this contract is void. This contract is terminated with cause if take out the legal terms, Kawhi Leonard plays for someone other than the Los Angeles Clippers.
Well, I could say that. And I don't know how the timelines work. I'm forgetting it. But we got a partnership with the Clippers. Like that's a partner of ours, a business partner of ours. And we signed you to this endorsement off the strength of our business partnership. We have an affinity to the Clippers.
Yeah, we can't give out endorsements to any Lakers.
Yeah. But we just need you to take a picture. Can you do that?
The partnership came after, though.
Partnership came after
the LLC was formed, came after Kawhi signed the extension, came after Steve Ballmer donated $50 million. So that's the other problem. The proximity of $28 million to $50 million isn't far enough. Right. That is way too close. It's way too, because Ballmer got he's got that keep the change money.
Yeah.
There's invest the other whatever. Just make sure
put some trees.
No matter what else happens, my guy gets paid.
Give it to Drake. No comment. See, I've learned.
Very good.
Asked me.
Good job.
No comment.
Good job. And then Bobby can ask Drake about it years later.
This
is such a weird story.
It really is, and I'm really anxious to see how it plays out because they should get punished. Like if we're being fair, they should get punished, but I don't know if they will.
How often we've been talking about the NBA and their cap? How often do you think this happens, say, in the NFL?
All the time.
Where like the restrictions like on like an NFL, that's a hard cap.
Mm-hmm.
Like the punishments for that are massive. And it's opened up there are a lot of uncomfortable people, a lot of very rich people, but they're uncomfortable today with this report being out there and the idea of this being investigated by their respective leagues.
So Patrick Mahomes just happy not being the highest paid quarterback? He just cool with that?
Patrick Mahomes.
He don't have a supermodel girlfriend or wife, excuse me. He's just cool, just not bringing in more money. Okay.
Patrick Mahomes has one of the worst contracts in the NFL. He signed the most team-friendliest deal in the history of team-friendly deals. And it feels like he signed it 10 years ago.
I know, right? And he has
there's a certain point where someone's gonna. It's still, oh my God!
What's he making, like $30 million a year or something like that?
$30 million? No, sweetheart, he's not making $30 million. His restructure has him at $21 million.
All right, man. Hey, It's not Lamar Hunt, but it's what's the Hunt family?
Clark.
Get him on the phone. Get him on the phone. Let's
There's
let's
a
figure out what's
year-
going on there.
Okay, so did they restructure all of this? That's the dead cap. There's the restructure. There's the signing, the prorated sign. There's the base salary. His base salary is okay.
Matter of fact, doesn't he own a soccer team?
Yeah.
Let me see what's going on with
Kansas
Let me
City
see what's
Current
going
and the NWSL and the Kansas City Royals.
All right, yeah. All right, man. All right.
He's also part of a franchise group, KMO Burger, that's taken over multiple Whataburgers.
The dude makes $7 an hour. How is he affording to be an owner of all this stuff? All right. Pablo. Got another one for you.
Pablo just going to be taking him out. What if he investigates Travis and Taylor? Then Pablo really has to watch himself. He's going to be investigating Patrick Mahomes and be like, hey, what is this switch? Oh, God. Even Pablo will be like, it's cool. It's good.
It's good. Nothing to see here.
I don't want no part of that.
Nothing to see here.
There is no out in Patrick Mahomes' contract until 2028. I do not understand this.
I'm
contract.
being half serious, but that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. You're Patrick Mahomes.
He has a cap hit of $78 million next year. $74 million the year after. His dead cap money this year is $95 million, which is down from 2 years ago when it was $151.
Oh, still wasn't as much as Deshaun Watson's, huh? Wasn't his?
What was
crazy?
Deshaun? Deshaun was 100 plus, but I don't remember what.
His guarantee or
His
cap.
dead cap. Yeah.
Guaranteed was close to that too. Like guaranteed was crazy.
I'm having a Kenny moment.
Uh-oh.
I couldn't spell Deshaun.
That's Deshaun.
That's correct. It was $220 million.
What, isn't the cap like 236 or something?
His dead cap money, his first year was $229 million. His signing bonus was 44.9. That contributed to it. Oh, God, that's brutal.
That is insane.
Every year, 229, 220, 200. This year, Deshaun Watson's dead cap this year is $167 million. Next year, it's $131 million.
Jeez.
What a contract.
Well, he's a Brown. He's always going to be a Brown. When is the contract even over?
If memory serves me correctly, he signed that signing bonus and then they structured his contract in a way to where his first year was chump change because he was suspended.
That. Yeah.
And so he didn't lose massive amounts of money because he got the signing bonus and his salary was minimal.
Man.
So what have we learned?
I saw a video of
Patrick
Deshaun
Mahomes and Dirk Nowitzki are crooked.
well, they're fine.
Well,
it's Cuban and the Hunt family.
Correct. You are correct. You are correct. Yeah. You are correct. What were you saying?
I was just gonna say I saw a video of Deshaun working out the other day.
Well, good for him.
Right now, today, September 3rd, it's 3:51. Do you think there is a punishment handed down to the Clippers at some point?
But
I say no.
I don't think so.
I say no.
I don't think so.
I actually think what we talked about, them checking in with the FBI, and the FBI's, whatever they ask them, like, hey, is there anything pertinent to what we're trying to do? And they say no, and they'll be able to come back and say, we checked with the FBI and there was nothing there.
I think, I think that monologue that we laid out from Adam Silver earlier is the most likely outcome. We checked in with the and he'd probably be well served to reference. If memory serves me correctly, Adam Silver was a lawyer. I think.
I think, yeah, for sure.
So, if memory serve, if he'd probably be a good move to reference 2000 and that deal with Minnesota and say we had hard evidence. Like, I understand this isn't criminal court, this isn't civil court, but we operate off precedent. We had a precedent in which hard evidence was put in front of us, and we levied an extraordinary punishment on the Minnesota Timberwolves. We can talk circumstantial evidence. We can try to draw diagrams. We can try to do podcasts, maybe not do it as snarky as I'm doing. But in the end, that hard piece of evidence that we did not have. We cannot levy a punishment against a franchise like that without hard evidence. We had a contract signed by a player, a representative, and a team. We took care of all three of them. We have, bank accounts, donations, Drake, and a sponsorship deal gone wrong. That's not enough to levy these types of punishments. Now, again, this is where the conversation with Steve Ballmer comes into play. We didn't have the same evidence we had in 2000, but there was enough here that made us uncomfortable. We've had extensive conversations with Steve, and he understands the optics of this. So the team is going to be fined $7.5 million. That's the maximum in which we're allowed to fine them. Kawhi Leonard is going to be fined $350,000 or whatever that number was. That's the maximum we're allowed to fine him for this offense. And we're going to move on.
Yep. I agree.
Because I think one thing that we've learned, that $350,000 is going to piss off Kawhi Leonard.
He's going to appeal it.
Like, Kawhi, you realize if you appeal this, like, you could lose $100 million. No, I want that $350,000. Oh, that was a tough laugh. That was tough. That was his "I'm a fun guy" press conference.
We'd cut you on the spot if that was an impression.
No, that was just no.
Oh, we're calling that unofficial.
That was unofficial for sure.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
What
you do, baby?
What it do, baby? I think that line is funnier than any of them. What do you want people to know about you? I'm a fun guy. I think we have to go. There's one clip in there you have to go hear about because they talk about Kawhi and Paul George. Hearing the local media attempt to say Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in 2019 is spectacular. And if I remember correctly, it was Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. If you don't care about anything we've talked about today, go listen to the podcast for that. And we'll see you tomorrow as the NFL season kicks off. And we'll count down to it beginning at 10 a.m. with the Insiders on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos aspiration.
That's funny.
My son he used to have a hard time saying Gilgeous.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it was tough too, because he knew it beat his ass. Like he was just like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. We should have coach tomorrow at some point.
Yeah. Should be 1:15 still.
Okay, good. Just doing a little cutting and pasting. Cutting and pasting.
Tomorrow, I think this will be fun. Much like start of the NBA Finals, much like start of the NBA season. We don't have to get through all 32, but I have an interesting tidbit on every team, every franchise in the league.
Okay.
It's the two little sentence tidbit.
Oh, we didn't talk about Bron.
Okay.
Tomorrow, the Forever King, sir.
Forever King. Sorry about that. Apologize.
Let's see. We got Matt George here. Tomorrow's Thursday, right? Matt George. Yeah. This could be the new segment. Just planning the show with D'Lo and Casey. All right. No, got a good chunk in place here.
Tomorrow's the tailgate party.
Yeah, it is. Hopefully that means we got some food.
I don't even think we'll be able to participate in the group photo.
The group photo is planned for 11:45 or 11:40 something, so that everybody can come out and do it during that commercial break.
Okay. He got it at 11:50.
Oh, he gonna learn. That ain't gonna work. Why are there a bunch of people standing over there? What are y'all doing? We're leaving y'all, man. Thanks for a fun day. We love y'all. Feel like Jersey Watch is gonna wind up with me not actually wearing a jersey.
Oh, catch D'Lo at the Roseville Galleria tonight.
Hey, that is an uncomfortable truth. We'll see y'all tomorrow.